Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here. I'm excited to have you here. I love doing these readings, and yeah, I just really appreciate you being here. Alright, so today we have a Who Has a Crush on You reading, although I have to say I have already done the reading, so I'm doing the intro after I did the reading, and it seems like my original intention was for this to be like about the person that has a crush on you, but what I found out from doing the reading is that it seems like Who Has a Crush on You, for the most part, most of you also have a crush on them. Either that or you don't know this person yet, because I was gonna say that this could be a reading that you could watch with someone in mind, or to find out who has a crush on you, or you could also still view this reading even if you have nobody in mind whatsoever, or there's no one in your life and you feel like you're a hermit and you don't think there's anyone who has a crush on you. You can still watch this reading and you can still have fun with it, because you can watch it from the perspective of somebody who, you know, like you could ask about someone who will have a crush on you in the future. So this is either someone who has a crush on you now, or someone who will have a crush on you if you don't have anyone in mind yet. So hopefully that made sense. Yeah. So before I show you the 3 piles, I just wanted to say again how grateful I am to all of my beautiful subscribers, and I just want to say thank you guys, and I love you so much, and thank you for being here on this adventure with me, and thank you for, yeah, just thank you for everything. Thank you for your beautiful comments. Thank you for just your wonderful energy and being here, and I don't know, it just, and watching all my videos, and I appreciate you guys so much, and just interacting with you guys has been some of the best things that I've done all year. And yeah, I just love doing these readings for you, and it really means a lot to me that you guys also love them, and it's just been wonderful. And I just honestly, I don't think I can express enough just how much I appreciate you guys, and how much all of your support means to me. It really means a lot, and I am truly, truly, truly grateful. And yeah, I hope you feel it. I hope you can feel that, because I'm sending a lot of love out to you guys, and I appreciate you being here. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, on that note, I can't believe we're almost at 1,000 subscribers. As I'm filming this, I'm almost at 1,000. I don't know by the time this goes up. I'm guessing I still won't probably be at 1,000, so I don't know, but I can't believe that. Honestly, I'm kind of blown away, but I'm really excited, and yeah, this is so exciting. But anyway, for as a celebration for the 1,000 subscriber mark, I am planning on doing something special. I'm not sure what exactly it's gonna look like yet, but I am planning something that I hope will be exciting to you guys. So I just wanted to bring that up, that I will be doing something for that. And but yeah, I think that's it. I can't remember now. But yeah, just thank you guys so much, and thank you for all the love, and thank you for being here. And I think I said that a million times, but I really, really appreciate you guys so much. And yeah, and I hope you will enjoy this reading. It was, again, one of the longest I've done. It might be the longest I've done. I don't know how long it is. Honestly, I haven't checked yet, but I know it was long. But I just hope that it will bring something positive to your day, and I hope that you'll at least find it relaxing or uplifting or whatever it is that you came to this reading. You know, I just hope you get something positive out of it, basically. If not, you know, that's fine. There are plenty of tarot readers out there, and I hope that you find the one that you resonate with and that, you know, makes you feel happy when you watch them. But yeah, but if you like it here and you enjoy it, I'm really happy to have you here. And if you want to subscribe, I would love to have you as part of our family, part of our community that we're building here. And yeah, it would be really nice. So if you wanted to subscribe, and also thank you to everyone who does subscribe, and thank you to everyone who comments and gives the video thumbs up and shares the video. I have seen that too, and I really appreciate all of you, everything that you guys do to help the channel. I appreciate it so much, and I just want you to know that I do notice, and it really means a lot. And it's just been amazing to watch the channel grow and to get to know some of you guys. Like I recognize some of your names, you know, when you've commented more than once, or those of you that have been with me for a long time. I just appreciate you guys so much, and it's just really nice to talk to you in the comments and just see you all and just be here with all of your beautiful energy. I really appreciate it so much. And yeah, just thank you guys. You really warm my heart, and it means a lot to me to know that that you enjoy the readings too, and that it also touches your heart, because it's just like, it's just nice to share the love, you know? And I just love that we get to do that here. And yeah, thank you. And I hope it continues, and I'm excited to see where this goes and how things continue to go and how the channel continues to grow and all that stuff. So, okay, I think that is it now. All right, now I will show you all of the crystals close up. I'm trying something a little bit different today, in that I already filmed like all of the crystals close up, and I'm going to show you a little film of that now. And I feel like the crystals showed up way better than they usually do when I did it this way. And so hopefully you guys like it. If you did like it, if you could let me know, that would be nice. I thought it probably showed up better than when I hold it up to the camera, so that's why I did it that way. And I don't know, I felt like it was kind of relaxing. It felt like you were like close up and personal with the crystals. So anyway, yeah, if you did like it, if you could let me know, that would be nice. Yeah. So, all right, I will show you the crystals. Or I might be showing you the crystals right now. I don't know how I'm going to edit this together, but yeah. So we have group 1 with the Lemurian quartz. We have group 2 with the hematoid quartz. We have group 3 with the angel aura quartz sphere, and also this little acorn cap that is holding it, is like holding it on the cards. And then for group 4 we have kunzite. All right, and okay, so if you still need a minute to choose, I'm going to play some music for you now, and yeah, you can meditate on the groups and take as much time as you need. And then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi Group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you'll enjoy the reading. All right, so first to check and make sure that you are in the right place, or, you know, to give you an idea that you, like confirmation that you're in the right place, I am going to draw some cards to try to like pick up on your energy. And if it sounds like what I'm describing sounds like you, then you will know that you are in the right place. So, all right. If not, you might want to check another group, or it just might be that there is not a group for you in this particular reading. You might want to try some of the other ones. But yeah, so hopefully you have found the right place though. So we'll get into the cards. So, all right, we'll put this over here. And I'll take these cards. These are about your crush, so we'll put these over here. All right, or who has a crush on you. So, all right. You know what? Before I start, I feel like I need to cleanse the space for a second. Hang on. Okay, that feels better. All right. So I'm not sure if I'm going to leave that in or if I'm going to take that out, but maybe I'll just leave like a timestamp so you can skip over it if you wanted to. But hopefully all of you feel a little bit better now too. So, all right, let's get into your reading. I hope all of you are having a good new year, guys. Or, well, this is timeless, so whenever you find it, but I hope you're doing well. If not, that's okay. Hopefully this reading will help you feel better in some way, but anyway, all right. All right, group one, let's get your energy. What's going on for group one right now? Ooh, all right. We've got the World on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, 10 of Cups. Wow. Okay, so it looks like things are going really well for you guys, group one. I mean, the 10 of Cups flew out with the World on the bottom of the deck. So this just looks like you're feeling really, really happy. You're feeling very content. You're feeling very emotionally fulfilled. And I just kind of feel like, you know, you feel like you're kind of in a moment right now where you feel like you've got it all. You're feeling on top of the world in some way. Just like a lot of joy. This is amazing. Wow, that is beautiful. I mean, okay, I don't know. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you guys. That is awesome. If you guys want to comment down below what you're feeling really happy about, that would be really amazing to hear. It's always nice to hear when people are feeling happy and having something good happen in their life. All right, let's get it even. Like, I feel like I should get a few more details here because I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for you. Although, you know, you'll probably know if it's not your reading by now. But, okay. Can we get some more clarity on what's going on for group one that is making them feel all this joy? Maybe you guys are moving, or you've gotten, I just heard, that's funny, I don't know, I just heard some of you may have just gotten a new job or about to, or you're moving someplace that you're really excited about. Okay, we've got sustainability. Okay, something giving back as much as it takes away, reciprocity. Okay, so I really feel like you guys are, for some of you guys, you're actually really excited because, okay, this is going to be different for everyone, but I think some of you are really excited because you have met somebody that you're really excited about, and you're feeling really good about this person, and you're feeling really happy about them. And I think for some of you, you really feel like there could be a long-lasting relationship with this person, or they just kind of seem like a wish come true. And it just really feels like there is this beautiful harmony between you two, or could be. Like you could see this happening, and so you're excited to see how things work out. And that's maybe why you're here in this reading, to see how they're feeling. But for others of you, I do feel like, again, it could be a job. Like something in your work has brought you a feeling of like really being in harmony with the people around you, and really feeling like you're in a like a balanced, equal dynamic where everybody is giving equal amounts of work, or where everyone's just really in flow and really really in tune with one another and working really well as a team. It could also be that where you're living now is helping you to feel like it feels like your living space, or where you're about to live, is a place where you feel like you can really rest there, and you feel safe there, you feel happy there, and it feels like your home is like a safe haven, and a place where you can rest and restore, a place where it feels like you can really recharge your batteries, and it's like your home cares for you and gives back to you where you're at, rather than just feeling like, I'm hearing like burden. So maybe where you lived before was really difficult in some way, and where you're living now, it's just like a breath of fresh air, and you're so grateful, or you're about to move there. And that's something you're really excited about, because we have calm on the bottom of the deck. So I just feel like whether it's like a work environment that you're in, where you just feel like there's harmony, or a home where you feel like there's harmony and calm and peace, and like everybody's getting along, and everyone's working together, and it feels really, really good, and it just feels like, yes, this is what I've been looking for. It just, or whether this is like a very new relationship, or someone you just met that's making you feel like, and you just feel calm with the person. And because I feel like for some of you, this may not be like, if it is like someone you've just met, I feel like it might be kind of one of those deals where this is more than a crush, but you're just you just felt drawn to this reading, and you thought you would click on it just because you were wondering if, like, I feel like some of you might actually be in a relationship, like the relationship's new, but it's more than a crush, but you clicked on this reading even though it is more than in the crush phase, if that makes any sense. So for some of you, it's that sort of a deal, but for others of you, it's just these cards are referring to like your feeling of joy has to do with the workplace or with the home situation that I described. So, yeah, but there's just something here that's really bringing you a lot of happiness. And yeah, just all 10 of these cups are 10 of cups. That's one of the happiest cards in the deck. So I just feel like you're feeling really, really it just feels like you're feeling really, really happy. So, okay. All right. So if that sounds like you, then, all right, then this will be your reading. The rest of this should resonate fairly well for you. So, all right, as always, just take what resonates and leave what doesn't, because it is a general reading. But all right, let's see how your crush is feeling about you guys. Group 1, I'm excited. I think these are going to be fun. So at least I hope they will be. I guess I can't make any guarantees, but I think it's going to be nice. All right. Or it's funny too, because I keep saying your crush, like you're the one that has a crush on them. But this is supposed to be a reading about how like who has a crush on you. So I feel like for this group, it really does feel like I'm pretty sure that the person who has a crush on you is someone you also have a crush on. So that's something I'm already picking up on for you guys. Okay, so let's get into this. These are all going to be cards describing who your crush is, so that you'll know like who I'm talking about. Or again, I'm saying your crush, but the person who has a crush on you, like who they are, so you'll know. But all right. So the first card we have is The Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits. Soul Tribe. Okay, the second card we have is, actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do it this direction. Nope, I'm going to do it this direction. Okay, Cougar, assertive. In silence, you find power. Claim your leadership role and take action. You know where to go and what to do. You have the courage and confidence to succeed. All right. And third card is Black Bear, Guardian. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love, awaken my intuition, and guide me. All right, so all right, I have to take a drink. 1 second. Okay. Okay, so the first thing I'm getting for you guys, I feel like this person, the person who has a crush on you, I feel like they have some sort of following. Like they have some sort of a group that like they're a leader. It definitely feels like your person, you know, the person who has a crush on you is a leader of some sort. They're in a leadership role. They, some of them could be, that could be a few different things. It could be that they are, like for instance, they could be a counselor. I don't know why that's the first thing that came up. Huh, that's interesting. I actually wasn't even going to say that word before it just popped out of my mouth. So that's really interesting. Okay, for some of you, they're a counselor of some sort. They give counsel to other people. For some of you, they are a coach. They're some sort of, they could be even like a religious leader of some sort. They could be like a spiritual teacher. They could be like a minister. They could be some sort of spiritual, someone who gives spiritual guidance of some sort. A healer, an inspirational speaker, or somebody who teaches other. I'm also hearing teacher, so it could be any sort of teacher. So this group has a variety of different people in it. Yeah, so it could be any of those. But they definitely have a group of people who looks up to them for some sort of guidance or leadership or help. Could be even someone in some sort of I'm feeling like a very protective role, like somebody who really, I'm hearing shepherds people. So that's interesting. So for some of you, it definitely could be. Yeah, so it really, all the things I brought up make sense. Someone in a very protective role, someone who looks out for others, somebody that others look up to for guidance, leadership, protection. I definitely am feeling like for some of you, this is a teacher, because with this like little bear here, I would not be surprised if some of these, some of the people in this group, if the person who had a crush on you was a teacher or someone, oh, you know what? They could even be somebody who like works in daycare or something like that too. So wide variety of people in this group. So if any of those sound like somebody you know, because especially for this group, I feel like, probably a lot of you have in mind who the person who has a crush on you is, because you also have a crush on them. So you'll probably know if this resonates for you or not, or you'll probably know who I'm talking about by now, I think. So but this person, I'm going to talk a little bit more about their character, like what I'm picking up from them. I just feel like they really care for others. I feel like they are very gentle. They are a very knowledgeable and wise person. I feel like they have a very calm, maybe even for some of them, a sort of reserved nature. But there's definitely, they have a very strong presence to them, like a strong and powerful like aura to them. Like they definitely exude the leadership energy. They do feel very strong, like they just exude this like really powerful strength, where some of them could be actually like physically kind of large too. It doesn't have to be, but like some of these people could be tall, but there's something like the moment whatever it is, the only reason I'm bringing that up is it's like they have something about them that the moment you look at them, you are kind of like, you immediately kind of sense that they're in a leadership role. Like, they really exude that energy. So like you know they're in charge. Like you look at them and you're like, that person, like you wouldn't be surprised that they were in a leadership position, they just have that vibe to them. So I feel like they're very brave. They're very brave. They look after people very, like they really, really care about the people that that either work for them or that they teach or lead in some way. Some of these people could be CEOs too. That was something that just popped into my head. It's interesting too. I feel like for some of them, it's like a lot of times they're more quiet. They're they're and almost more reserved. They seem more quiet and reserved, but then when it's time for them to like give a speech, or when it's time for them to speak, they have a really powerful voice, or they have they're very charismatic, and they're very they're just really good at getting their point across, and I think they're really good at convincing people, and they're like, they're easy to listen to. People like to listen to them, or they really listen when they speak. It really impacts them a lot when they're really good at getting people to listen to them when they speak. It just seems like people just naturally want to listen to them, is the feeling. It's and I feel like people really appreciate the wise words that they say. I feel like they usually have very good advice. And a lot of people might go to this person for advice, which would make sense because they're in a leadership position and it looks like they care for others. I feel like this person is very successful at what they do. Whatever it is that they do. So I feel like if they're a teacher, it's like they're very, very beloved teacher. Like everybody loves them, and they have really helped a lot of students. And like everybody knows them. And I feel like if this is someone who's in a leadership role, it's like everyone really respects them. If they're in a role where they have like a following, or they're like a spiritual teacher, or a healer, it's like they have a lot of people that really look up to them, or seek out their wisdom, or go to them for healing. So it feels like they have a lot of people. It feels like they've helped a lot of people, and that they are very, very sought after, or very appreciated, very... I feel like a lot of people are very loyal to them, or, you know, really, really love them and appreciate them. And it makes sense, because this person really does care about the people. They really do watch out for others, and they really do care about the people around them. I do feel like this person could get kind of like, there's this feeling of like they're very quiet and reserved, and almost pretty chill most of the time is the word coming through, but they seem very quiet and calm. And I feel like it's sort of like they have a long fuse, but it's like if you go after the people that they care about, or the people that they're watching out for, the people that they're protecting, they're fiercely protective. Because we have the cougar and we have the black bear here, and it's like both of these tend to be kind of like, I mean, I'm not like, they don't do much. It's kind of like the cougar. Most of the time they're pretty slow, or they're just like laying around, you know, like a lot of cats, you know, they're every second of their life isn't taken up by moving around. A lot of it is spent, you know, just kind of sitting around, resting, not doing a whole lot. And then they have these giant bursts of activity, you know, like, but when it's time for them to go, when it's time for them to hunt, when it's time for them to pounce, then they're capable of like a really big, you know, expenditures of energy. I don't know if that's the right word, but like they release a lot of energy. And they really are fierce, you know, in that moment. But most of the time, you know, they're just kind of like laying around, almost seeming like just like most cats, like just kind of chilling, just laying there, just kind of being pretty peaceful. But then when it's time for them to not be peaceful, they're very, very fierce, and they are very fast moving creatures. And I feel like and kind of terrifying creatures. And so is this black bear here. I feel like, because, you know, the bear is very calm. It's very, for the most part, bears are very peaceful creatures. They just kind of go about their business, and they would just pretty much rather be alone, just living their life. But if you threaten one of their cubs, or if they perceive you as a threat, watch out, you know, because like they're not gonna let you mess with them, you know, like they will attack you. So they'll stand their ground, and they're also very terrifying if you get on their bad side. So I kind of feel like, and I'm not saying this person has like a ferocious side, but it does feel like that energy of like, you could push them pretty far. Like they have a long fuse, and they will stay calm. Like they do have a very calm demeanor for the most part. And that's why I think they make a good leader, because they can put up with a lot of stuff and stay calm and level-headed through a lot of any type of challenge. But I feel like there's this thing where if you threaten the people they look out for, if you threaten their flock, or you threaten their students, or you threaten their loved ones, or you threaten, if you threaten their loved ones, or threaten the people that they watch out for, that they care for, or the people that they feel responsible for, they will go to any lengths necessary to protect those people. Like, they don't have, like, there is nothing they won't do to protect these people. They take it very seriously. And I feel like, you know, to the point where if they felt like they needed to be like very, very, very firm in their boundaries, to the point of almost seeming aggressive, they would do that if that was necessary. I feel like that's not, there definitely is that, there is that side to them. But I really get that it is like, it's coming from a place of, they just really take their position seriously, and they're not going to let anybody else get hurt. Like, they will put themselves in harm's way to protect the ones that they care about. And, you know, they would never back down or run away from a scary situation. Like, I don't know why I'm getting that, but I just feel like if the chips were down, or, you know, if things were going badly, or something were to happen and someone they cared about was under threat, this person would absolutely not stand for it for 1 second. This person would not run away. This person wouldn't take a passive stance in this, is something that I'm getting. It's like they would fight for whoever they needed to fight for that was in danger, or that was being hurt or bullied, or whatever needed to be done. And I feel like, though, that they would do it in a way that was like, I don't feel like this person is like, would just like explode and like make rash decisions. I feel like whatever action that they took to defend people, it would be like a very wise and calculated decision. But I do get the feeling it's like this person is definitely not, like, if you were in danger or you were in like a tough spot, you would want this person on your side, because they would not leave you hanging. They would not, they would have your back. I feel like they're a very loyal person to the people that they are responsible for, the people that they care for, the people that they watch out for. Yeah, they care very deeply, and they're very strong people. And if you ever needed help, I really feel like this would be a really good person to have on your side, because they would definitely be able to help you, and they would want to help you. And I think they're very capable of helping you. So they're very good at holding strong, firm boundaries. But I think they have a nice balance between warmth, caring, but also that strength to protect when they need to do that. And be very firm and assertive, and yeah, just very protective. But again, I feel like maybe some of that might have come off as like that. If it did come off at all, like I was saying, they have a bad temper. I do not feel that at all. I don't feel like again, it does not feel like they're, like they would just snap or something. It feels like, again, it feels like they're very calm for a very long time. And I feel like it takes a lot of pushing to, get this person really angry. But when you do get them angry, or not even angry, but it's like I think the thing that really angers them is somebody coming after, again, the people that they love. It's like, it's not even as much them, but it's like, if you come after the person I love, like, they're not okay with that. And like, I would not want to be on this person's bad side, honestly. I wouldn't. But I don't feel like you would have anything to worry about. I feel like they would not be like bad tempered with you or aggressive with you at all. I feel like it's like, as long as you're not hurting somebody that they love, and you're not being like really awful, or you're not being a bully, then they're not going to have a problem with you. But like, if you're bullying someone they care about, or you're attacking or like threatening the safety of someone that they care about, then they are not going to be okay with you. And, they are going to take whatever action they need to. Again, I feel like it'll be relatively calm action, but whatever action it is, they will take whatever action they need to ensure the safety and the well-being of the people that they care about. And I really can't argue with that. I mean, I really think this person seems like a very, very powerful person. And I feel like if they have a crush on you, like, they probably really sincerely care about you. If you would be in a relationship with this person, I think that they would be the same way they would be with everybody else that they care about. And they would really, I feel like they would be very calming and nurturing and very peaceful, but also very protective. Not like dominating, protective. It's just like, if you needed help, they would help you. And I feel like they're very responsible, and like, you could depend on them. Like, they feel honorable. That's like a word that's coming to my head, that they have very strong morals. and they do what they say they're going to do, and they feel very dependable. And it just really feels like they've really got it together. They feel very organized. That's something I'm getting too, is like they feel like, yeah, I mean, some of them definitely could be CEOs in here, because it just feels like they've got everything like organized and put together very well. But whatever kind of leadership position they're in, they have these characteristics. So, okay, so if that sounds like your person, or if that sounds like someone you are familiar with, or if you're watching this because you're interested in seeing, you know, I don't know, maybe it isn't someone you have in mind yet if you're watching this, just to see who might have a crush on you in the future. But okay, so that's what we've got for that section. Now we're going to get some cards to see. Excuse me. All right, so now we're going to get some cards to see how they are feeling about you guys. All right, so now we're going to look at their feelings, so that's fun. We've got some channeled messages cards here, and romance angels, lovers oracles. All right, I grabbed a few decks for this one so that we would have enough of the fun stuff. Okay, so we'll start, whoops. We'll start with the romance angel decks. All right, so how is group one's crush feeling about them? And what messages would they like to relay to them? Oops. All right. Group one. Ooh, that was a weird way for them to come out, but okay. Do we want that? You know what? It was weird the way they came out, so I'm going to stick them back in, because if they come back out again, then we'll know. But I just feel like the way they come, like, I was not comfortable with the way they came out like that. So, okay. I'm going to try again. It's funny. In this group, the deck is being weird. Okay. Okay, well, I feel like we're going to take this one. So that's nice. We've got romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So that's nice. They do have romantic feelings for you. Looks like. Which I guess makes sense since we are talking about someone who has a crush on you. But it looks like, you know, they're embracing those feelings, so that's nice. Okay, anything else about how they're feeling? How's group one's person feeling? What else would you like to say, tell them about this connection? All right, now we're getting something. Okay, we've got healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. We've got this could be the one on the bottom of the deck. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Oh, and look what was peeking out underneath that one. We've got soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay, this is kind of exciting. Oh, and very soon was under there too. Okay, so this is pretty exciting. Okay, so okay, anything else from here? Okay, I don't think so. I think we should move. We're gonna move on to these guys. Okay. Oh. I'm running out of room. I don't know where to put all the boxes. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. Here we go. That can go there, I think. All right. Like I need to do that to this deck. Okay. Oops. I feel like that woman's face on that card might have meant something to some of you. So if you missed it, you might want to rewind it and look at that, because I feel like that might have meant something. All right, we're going to find out what messages they have for you. All right, what else for group 1? And then I'll explain these cards here. Yeah, I think that's it actually. Okay. Okay, we've got embrace here on the bottom of the deck. It says through each other you find the missing pieces. And manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. Oh, you guys, this is so good. This looks good. This, yeah, you know what? I do feel like this group, this definitely feels like, this feels like more than a crush. This feels very strong. This person has strong feelings. So, and you might too. Yeah, okay, well, definitely, okay. Oh, I forgot to show you this part of the card. There we go. Okay, and we have, am I allowed to show this card? Probably not, but we'll show it real quick. Okay, and then it says sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. Okay, so yeah, this person has all kinds of very, very strong feelings for you guys. Okay. I mean, I feel like they have very strong romantic feelings. They have, I would go as far as to say this person loves you, honestly. It really feels like that. This feels way stronger than just like a small crush. This is like, this could be the one here, and soulmate and romantic feelings, and then, you know, manifesting miracles about dreams coming true, and then sexual union. They just feel all the feelings for you. Everything, like everything you can imagine, I feel like they are feeling for you right now. All right. We've got this one. It says, beware of what you're projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. All right, so in this particular case, I feel like they're saying, I think that this is going to get into this. I feel like this is going to maybe connect here, so I'll get into it in a second. And then we have new beginning. Oh, here's what the artwork looks like. New beginning. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. Okay. So first of all, I just have to say, I feel like this person really, really wants to kiss you. I get that strong feeling. Like, if you guys haven't kissed yet, they really, really, really fantasize about that a lot. They really want to kiss you. Well, they really want to do a lot more than kiss you, but they fantasize about kissing you a lot. I feel like they might have a lot of dreams about you. Like, they've been having dreams about you. And they're just feeling really romantic. They're feeling, I mean, again, I feel like they love you. I really do. I feel like this, or it's like they know they do, but they are having trouble. It's like part of them is holding back from like admitting to themselves that they are completely in love with you, but I feel like they are. They really, really do have very loving feelings towards you. Not to freak you out, if you don't know this person very well, like, I don't feel like they're like obsessive or like scary or anything. I just feel like but I definitely feel like they have very strong feelings, and to them it feels like this is some sort of soul connection, and like they see you as the one, or like that you could be the one. It feels like they've known you before. You feel like a dream come true to them. And they really, really want to come towards you. They really do. For some of you, you may not have met in person yet either, because I just keep getting this really strong feeling that like they really want to be with you. Oh, ow. Just hit my elbow on my desk. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like they really want to touch you. Like that's something that, and not just like, I mean, yes, in a sexual way too, but like there's just this feeling like they want to just be in your presence too. It's like, so that's what's making me think like you guys may not have met in person yet, like maybe you met online or something, but there's this feeling of just like really, really wanting to hold you, or wanting to hug you or touch you, like any sort of physical contact. They just really, really want, and now I'm getting really warm, like they really want to touch you. Like, that's just what's coming through really strongly. I didn't think it was gonna get, I didn't think I was gonna get these kinds of messages, but I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I'm talking about a crush, so I guess I hope I don't have to make this 18 plus, but I mean, we're trying to keep it PG-13-ish here, sort of. So hopefully, yeah. It's fine. All right. So like, I'm feeling, what else? Okay, we'll get into this. With the healing family issues, and like The qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. I really do feel like you guys have similar. It does feel like there's this thing where like they admire things in you, or you may admire things in them that you feel like are qualities that you don't have. But I do actually think that they are qualities that you have that you're not aware of, or like they're qualities they have that they're not aware that they have yet. So it's sort of like, it's interesting. It's like you both admire each other and you're like, wow, just thinking that what the other person does is so amazing, and you're kind of feeling like it's so different from anything that you're good at. But I feel like you are actually good at those things, or you do possess those qualities, but they just may not have been qualities that that you've uncovered in yourself yet, or developed, or that have really come out. But I feel like maybe in spending time with this person, these qualities might come out more, that you might realize that you have those qualities inside of yourself. And it could be vice versa too, where like they start realizing that qualities you have that they admire are actually qualities that they also possess, that they did not know that they had any aptitude for before they were around you, but being around you brings it out, or like being around them brings out that quality in you. And it's a really beautiful thing, I think, for you guys to realize that it's sort of like you help each other uncover new parts in each other that are like different qualities that you didn't even know, or different talents that you didn't even know you had. I feel like there's a very strong feeling of like improvement. Like you guys help each other's lives, and like you help each other's lives be better, but you help each other with some, like you help each other to grow, and but not in like an uncomfortable way. I actually feel like there's this feeling of because sometimes when we hear about growth, you know, it's like a difficult thing. Hang on, I have to take a drink. You know, because sometimes when we hear the word growth, it's not the most fun thing on the face of the planet. But I feel like there's something actually kind of joyful and exciting and fun about this energy. It's like whatever you're uncovering, like whatever skills or talents or qualities that you're uncovering in yourselves, it feels good. Like it feels fun just feels like the right word. It feels fun. It feels enjoyable. Like the process of uncovering these things about yourself feels really exciting, actually, and really, I'm just hearing natural, and it just kind of feels like you're just realizing parts of yourself that you hadn't realized before, and it feels almost like you have a new level of it almost feels like you feel more comfortable in yourself after you realize this, or it's sort of like there's been a part of you missing. It's fun. Oh yeah, and we have, through each other, you find the missing pieces. And I feel like it's not that, excuse me, I'm burping again. It's not that like each of you are like a half person or something, and then, excuse me again, oh my gosh, sorry, I'm channeling in like a lot of, okay, anyway, it's just what happens. So it's like, it's not that you're two halves and like you're only half of a person before you find another person and then you come together and you're a whole. It's not like that sort of dynamic. It's just that like you literally find missing pieces, or parts of, or maybe I shouldn't say missing pieces, but pieces of you that you hadn't uncovered, pieces of you that you didn't know were there yet. You find those pieces and you uncover them as a result of of being with each other. So it's like you uncover the hidden pieces, or you uncover the missing pieces of yourself being in each other's lives. There's something about you. It's like the pieces. Yeah, it's like you guys have the same pieces, but it's like you each had. It's like the pieces that they have that you like are pieces you have, but they're hidden, and vice versa. The parts of you that they like are parts that they have too, but they're hidden, and they don't know that they have those parts. And then when you guys come together, there's something about you being together that activates both of you and allows you to uncover the fact that you actually do have the same like you have those qualities too. And through figuring that out, it just feels like you feel more whole than you did before, because you have found those pieces of yourself. And you find those because of activating that, or like somehow you guys being in each other's lives or having a relationship allows you to uncover these pieces and feel more like your authentic self, more whole. So more like your full self that you didn't know you were missing. So yeah, so that's really beautiful. And I feel like part of that for some of you might have to do, or hang on a second, I gotta figure this out. What are you telling me about this? Healing family issues. What's that about? I feel like this person could have worked on a lot of family issues, like issues they had in childhood. Some of them could have had childhood trauma, or some sort of issue with one or both of their parents or other family members, but or maybe you could have, or maybe that's something, maybe that's a shared like something you both have experienced. But whatever the case is, I just feel like I keep getting, like, what the phrase that keeps repeating in my head is getting it right this time, or doing it right, getting it right. So it feels like they're saying, yeah, I keep hearing it's like this feels right, or like this is, I feel like it's something like they don't want to repeat the same pattern that happened with their parents. For some of them, it's like this part might not resonate for everybody watching this pile either. But this is for somebody. It's like they want to not repeat the same mistakes that their parents made, or they don't want to have the same dynamic that their parents had. And I feel like they've done a lot of work on understanding the dynamics that happened, or the reasons why their parents were the way they were, or why things worked out the way they did. Like understanding, yeah, like psychology. Like some of them could have gone to therapy, or like they've really done some research into understanding the reasons why things happened the way they did, so that they could heal anything that they might need to in order to not repeat the same pattern over again in their own relationships, or if they had a family in the future, in their own family. It feels like They could have really worked on like I'm hearing breaking the ties. I'm also hearing like breaking the chain. Something about like interrupting like a repeating pattern. So like I'm also hearing like it ends with me, but like not repeating a certain thing over again. So like not passing something on to the next generation, or not continuing the same cycle, not continuing the same pattern, not doing the same thing over again. And I feel like they've done a lot of work in this department too. They were really serious about, and that makes sense because they feel like a very responsible person. And again, like somebody who really cares about others. And I feel like there's like something here about, I just feel like they want to be the best person they can be. And there might be something here about like a parent that was not the best of people. Like they were not acting the way you would hope a parent would act, and or the way you would hope a spouse would act. And I feel like they just did not want to repeat that same. They wanted to make sure they didn't become like them, or they wanted to make sure they didn't end up with a person like them. Like there's something about maybe before too, they could have attracted romantic partners that were similar to one of their parents, that could have been that could have even been abusive, or that were really unhealthy, very toxic. That had like similar behaviors to one of their parents, and maybe they did a lot of work on healing, figuring out why that was, and healing something within themselves that they needed to heal in order to quit attracting that sort of partner, or quit being attracted to that sort of partner. Or again, it could be something to do with I'm hearing loving them. What does that mean? Maybe some of them really felt, this is a bit deeper than I wanted to go, but I just feel like it is coming up. Like some of them felt like they weren't loved by their parents, or they weren't, like they felt kind of ignored by one of their parents. Like this is just an example too. This doesn't have to be the exact thing, but like they didn't feel loved by one of, I feel like this is specifically for at least one person. They didn't feel loved by their parent, or like their parent ignored them or left them. And they were like attracted to partners that would also ignore them or push them away. Almost like they were trying to repeat the pattern, like some part of them, it was almost like they were trying to, kind of like a karmic pattern, but it's like the same thing, like they were trying to repeat the same thing over again. And I just wanted to say that I think they were doing this unconsciously, they were unconsciously choosing or attracting partners like this. I don't think they did it on purpose, hoping to have a different result, but they kept attracting the same dynamic again, because there was a part of them that wanted to heal it, but attracting situations like that, it wasn't actually providing the right experience to heal that. It was it's like they weren't going to be able to heal that through having relationships, because they were just repeating the same. And I feel like they didn't realize it maybe for a little while, but they did finally realize it, and they realized, okay, this is a pattern. I keep attracting the same person over and over again in different bodies, and I want to know, why am I doing this? Because it is turning out to be toxic, and it's not helpful, and it's not fixing anything, and things always go wrong. Why do they always go wrong? And or why do they always turn out like this? Or why am I so attracted to this one type of person when I know that they're not good for me, or this isn't what I really want, but I keep being attracted to this type of person, and I'm not sure why, or attracted to this dynamic. And maybe they didn't know why at first, and then they maybe have gone to therapy or, done some sort of research on their own. But I feel like they got some sort of help in recognizing and understanding why they kept repeating the same type of relationship over and over again. And that had something to do with their childhood, something to do with, I think for a lot of them, one of their parents. And so I think they've been working on healing that, on healing their inner child, and healing the original wounds that parent left in them. And so now they feel like they don't need to keep repeating that cycle over again. They feel healed, and so that they're ready. I feel like they feel ready now. They feel like they understand why their past relationships went the way they did. And they feel like they have gotten to the core of where it came from, and helping to heal that original wound. And I feel like now they feel like they're ready to have a healthy relationship. And I feel like they finally know what they're looking for, or they feel like they're capable of having a healthy relationship. And I feel like, they may have even been waiting for a while to find someone. They may have stayed single for a while because they've been working on this healing. But yeah, now they're starting to feel like, we're not starting to, I think now they do feel right. Well, for some of you, they might just be starting to. That might be why this is maybe moving slower. Because I feel like for some of you, this could be going kind of slowly. For others, it could be faster, but it just feels like there could be some... obviously the feelings are very strong here, but I feel like things just might be moving a little bit slower, and that could be why. But for others of you, I wanted to mention, for some of you, if it's not like that this person has a childhood or family issue that they've been dealing with, that they've been healing, or if that doesn't apply to either one of you, then I would say for others of you, there's something going on with how I said that they had a group of people that followed them or looked up to them that they were protective over. excuse me, I feel like this has to do with that. That it's the people they look out for, the people that they're in a leadership role with. I feel like there's some issue going on with them, like that they have to sort out. There's something that's been going on that's been taking a lot of their attention, that they've had to focus kind of hard on right now, and that might be one of the reasons why, like, they've had to put all of their focus on them for the moment, because there's been some issue that needs to be dealt with, and so that could be why if they've been a little bit more, or if they haven't been progressing very much towards you, or they've been a little more quiet recently, I feel like that could also be something that's going on. So if it's not one of the other issues that I mentioned, then I feel like it's just saying, like, if they've been a bit more quiet, or things slowed down, I feel like it's just because there is something going on with either their actual family, but I feel very strongly like the people around them, that they, like, the group that they lead, there's something going on with them, and they've had to take care of that, and so that's been taking more of their attention, or more of their focus. So, okay, but it definitely looks like this person has really deep feelings for you. Like, really deep feelings. They really, really see you as you could be the one. They feel like you're a soulmate to them. They have really strong romantic feelings. They really, 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 really want to meet you in person if they haven't yet. If they have, though, I mean, they think about kissing you all the time, and they do fantasize about more than that, things going further than that quite a bit too. And yeah, you feel like a dream come true to them, and I think for a lot of them, it really does feel like being with you, being in a relationship, starting something with you, it does feel like, I'm just hearing breath of fresh air, and it does feel like it's just there's something about this that does feel like a whole new chapter in their life, like a new beginning, like something very different or than they've experienced before, and just like something about being with you just feels like it's just something very new for them, and like something that they're really excited about, and they see the potential for this to be a really beautiful connection, and they're really into you. One, they really, and I'm hearing they love you again. So, like, I was gonna say they really, really like you, but like some of them, they love you already. Like they really have. I mean, they probably won't say it well, I don't know, maybe they will, but like they probably won't say it right away, but they feel that. So, yeah. All right. So we'll just grab a few channeled messages cards. I feel like the camera's about to die though. So, maybe I should stop and change the batteries before I get this. I think I'm going to do that. Hang on. Okay. I'm back. All right. So I feel like there, that's slightly better. Okay. So I just feel like, where was I? Right. Okay. So channel messages cards. These are very hard to shuffle, so I'm going to shuffle these on my lap. I mean, I already shuffled them, but I'm doing it again. I definitely do get the feeling that this person could sees a future with you guys, or like could see themselves being with you long term. All right. Okay, so the first one out was karmic relationships. So I feel like for some of these people, you know how I was talking about like they might have repeated relationships over and over again that sort of were similar or were as a result of something that happened with one of their parents. Yeah, so with this karmic relationship card, that makes sense. It's like the relationships, they may have had a lot of karmic relationships, or a lot of relationships that where they were trying to work out a pattern, you know, like a pattern that kept repeating over and over again, until they figured out what it was that was causing the pattern and then healed it. Took action to heal that so that the pattern didn't repeat anymore. So that's just confirmation of that. A lot of their past relationships could have been, or some of their past relationships could have been really bad, like really destructive or toxic, not healthy, etc. Okay, so any other messages? What would group one's crush like to say to them? Okay. Aw, we've got encouraged here and thank you. And I'm just so happy you exist. That's so sweet. And also, okay, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay, so you know how I said, you know, if you were thinking that, like you were wondering why things were taking a while, or things had, you know, maybe they had been quiet recently or something, we have an I'll talk to you soon here. So it definitely looks like they're thinking of talking to you soon and communicating in some way with you. We've got inexperienced here and frustration. So that's interesting. What is the frustration, or what's the inexperienced about? That's interesting. Because we've got encouraged, thank you. I'm just so happy you exist. Whoops. I really feel uncomfortable channeling in first person because it just feels weird and it makes me uncomfortable sometimes. So like when I say I get channeled messages, I know like they're not technically like traditional channeled messages in that like I'm talking in the first person, like I let them come through and just talk the way they would talk, because it's just like that just weirds me out a little bit. So I don't always do that. I just feel kind of it's just kind of uncomfortable for me, so I don't always do that. I usually like translate what's coming through, but where it comes through. Oh, I had to pull this card back. They were telling me like pull that card back, and underneath it says I love you. Okay, I told you guys, this person, for a lot of you, loves you. they are, you know, they do love you, okay? And it's funny that it's like hiding. It was hiding. It's like, but they do. Okay, I might have to channel in first person, and then just like maybe I'll cut it out or something, and then like I'll translate it, because, or I'll keep it. Maybe I'll keep it. I don't know. I feel really weird doing this because I basically never do this, but I can't do it. It's freaking me out. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm just gonna have to translate. Okay, so I'm feeling like it's like they have this feeling of like it's too good to be true. Or, oh yeah, it is. That is what it is. It's like they're kind of worried that this might be too good to be true, because not that they think that you're not being genuine, it's just that, but there is a part of them that is just worried because they've had so many bad relationships that they're not used to one that's actually really good. And they're just kind of thinking, after all of this badness, could I have really actually found the one? Have I really actually, I'm hearing diamond in the rough, or diamond in the rough, that's interesting. But I'm hearing like, could I have finally found like in the midst of like all of this, okay, I don't want to call people dirt, but like in the midst of all of this, like, okay, that's how it's coming through, like dirt, but all of like these crappy relationships, could I have finally found like the person I've been dreaming of? Like it's sort of like they have wanted this, almost like, because we had the dream come true here, and I feel like they're saying like this, you feel like a dream come true, but I feel like they may have literally dreamt of you too, and that literally you were like someone that they dreamed up. Like it almost feels like you couldn't be more perfect for them, like more perfect for what they had always hoped they would find. And now that they have you in front of them, it's kind of like overwhelming, and they're kind of freaking out a little bit, I think, because it's like, it's kind of like their brain is having a hard time like acclimating to the fact, or like wrapping their head around the fact that you actually exist, and that, you know, something this amazing, someone so amazing that they really, really want to be with actually does exist. Like, you're real. And they're kind of like, but can you be real? Like, is that even possible? Like, I know I see you in front of me, but there's just a part of them that's having such a hard time actually just accepting the fact that you are real, because so many times they've been disappointed that they were hoping that they had found a good relationship, and then it fell apart, and they realized, oh my gosh, this was just the same relationship over again. And so this time, you know, they're still a little bit scared because just so many of them went really badly. And I think, you know, maybe they felt kind of blindsided during those times by what happened. And so there's still parts of them that are apprehensive. And also it's just, they're apprehensive because of how they were hurt in the past, but also because I feel like maybe it's, for some of them, it may have been a while since they've gotten into a relationship, but it's like, it's just, I think it's just they're nervous because it's new. Like, the type of relationship with you, it's what they want. It's like what they dreamed of, but it is really different than what they've had. It's really new. It's very unfamiliar to them. That's with the inexperienced card. It's like, it's very unusual. That's interesting. There's something about your connection that seems like it would be strange to them. And also just, it's just like, it's so different. Like, you're so different in some way from the people they've been with. And it's like in a good way, like they really want to be with you. And like you're like a dream come true, but they're just like, they're scared because they're like, part of them is like, are they too good to be true? Or But part of them knows that you are genuine, that you are who you say you are. But it's just, I think they're just kind of in shock. It just kind of feels like a shock feeling. You know, like how when something really shocking happens, it's like your brain is struggling to, it can't process at first. It's sort of like, it's just in shock, you know? And that's just how shock works. So I feel like, and that's what this feels like. It feels like shock. Like they're having a hard time. It's just like they can't process it yet or something. It's just like they're literally frozen is kind of a feeling. Like they're in shock. And also, I think maybe they're kind of frustrated with themselves too. It's like there's something here causing them frustration with the frustration card. Something is coming up here that I feel like they feel like is getting in their way. It could be that because they're in shock and they're feeling like, oh, I should move. Like I should make a move. Like I should, you know, I should make a move, or I should talk to them, or I should do more. But they are just like, they're just kind of, they can't. But something is blocking them. They're like frozen. And maybe they're feeling kind of frustrated with themselves or frustrated with the situation they're in. Because for some of them, this is an internal thing. But for others of them, this is like something going on in their life that is kind of like taking all their attention that they need to deal with right now. And that is frustrating them because they would... So it's like, it could be either one, depending on, you know, there'll be some of each in this group. Some that are just frustrated with themselves and others that are frustrated because there is something going on in their external world that is causing a delay here. I'm going to get more about this frustration card here. Let's see if we can get some clarity on what's the frustration about here. Can we get some clarity on what they're frustrated about? Why the frustration? Okay, so for clarity, we have emotions, abundance, hope, and joy. And it's interesting how these go a lot with these cards right here with encouraged and I'm just so happy you exist. It's like hope, joy. I feel like they have so many, they have so many emotions. We've definitely seen that. And then ancestors on the bottom of the deck. That's interesting. So it's like we've definitely seen that they have a lot going on in their head, a lot of emotions right now. Running through them, like a lot, an abundance of emotions. And I think an abundance of thoughts. And it's like, again, I think this just kind of, I do think that they are feeling very frustrated that they're like, that they feel like frozen or not able to like make a decision about how to approach you or what to do, or if they're ready is something I'm hearing too, or if, you know, this is the right time, or, you know, I just feel like they're thinking all of these things maybe possibly as well. And do you see how big the flame is on the candle right now? It's crazy. I don't know if you can see. It's like massive. It wasn't like that before. I just feel like they're so, they're, oh, and look, it just as I said that, it just fizzled out. Like, look, it just put itself out. Oh my God. And then here comes the smoke. Holy crap. That was crazy. Okay. Actually, and now it's trying to like relight itself. Like the embers are, oh, I thought it was gonna, that's crazy. I thought it was gonna relight itself for a second. And then it finally went out. It actually kind of did relight itself. It was like a little flicker. Okay, that was interesting. Huh. Well, I definitely feel like that must mean something because it caught my attention. Okay. Maybe they're afraid that this is just gonna burn out. Like, I'm feeling like maybe they're thinking it, like maybe they're worried that it's gonna just fizzle out, or that, you know, it'll start, or it, I'm getting this feeling where maybe they're worried if they come in like, if they like give in to all their emotions or something and come in really like passionately, and all this starts really passionately, that like it's going to go out really quickly, or like things are going to fall apart really quickly. Sort of like it might fall apart as quickly as it began. Like it might just be like really almost like I'm just getting like they're afraid it's going to like crash and burn. Like they're afraid it's going to crash and burn, or like if they do this now that it won't work for some reason. Like they're afraid it's going to be like, but they're afraid it's going to be really passionate and then be like over. And they don't want that to happen, or like that it'll be really great in the beginning, but then it will end quickly, or that it just, you know, it won't last. And I feel like they don't want that to happen. I'm not sure why they think that would happen, but there's something about, I think, the timing here, or they feel like if there's something about like they don't know how to approach this, because they don't want, it's like they're afraid of that happening and they don't want that to happen. But I feel like they want something sustainable. They want something that will last. They want something that will be long term. They want to like build it on the right foundation. They don't want it to just be like they want to build a foundation is something that I'm hearing. And like they want to go, I think they want to go more slowly with this because they feel like they want it to last. And they feel like there's a potential for it to not last, for if it like starts too quickly, or it just really feels like they feel like they don't want to screw this up. It's just something that I'm feeling like they don't want to mess it up. Because again, they do feel like you're a soulmate, or this could be the one, and they don't want to like, I just keep hearing they don't want to mess it up. And for some reason, part of that, they have like this feeling like because they have a lot of passionate feelings towards you, like with the sexual union coming out and stuff, they have a lot of fiery, passionate emotions towards you. Like, and again, with the abundance of emotions, and there's something about, like, I think maybe they're like they don't want that to be like the only thing that this is, or they feel like if they I don't know, it's just like there's this feeling that they don't want to just rush into it and like have it end up being just like a very like physical relationship or a sexual relationship like right off the bat, and like give in to all of that right off the bat, because they feel like if that happens then it's not going to last. Like it'll just be a, I don't know, there's just this feeling like they're worried that it's like a feeling of like wanting to rush into everything all at once, but then also worried that if that happens that it won't be long lasting. Like it just won't be built on a foundation that like you won't get to know each other, and it won't feel, it just feels like they're worried it's going to end up being like it'll just follow a certain course, like it'll be doomed or something. There's just a feeling of like there's a lot of thought that like this person I think is just has really thought a lot about this, or is really ruminating about this. Maybe this is something they had happen before, like maybe this is a pattern of a past relationship where they rushed into things and then it was just like really physical and passionate and yeah, just really sexual, but then it wasn't, but actually the compatibility wasn't there, or like the bond, the emotional, I don't know, there's something about like, but they didn't really get to know each other, or it just like that became kind of the focus of the whole relationship. And there just wasn't much else there. And or it just seemed like that became like the main part of the relationship, and there just wasn't much else to it, and then it didn't, I don't know, it didn't last, or that could be for some of you. I'm sorry, I'm getting many different things here, guys, and I'm trying to like sort it all out because there's a lot here. Like there's a lot of thoughts coming through right now. I think that a lot of the people in this group, your crush has a lot going on in their heads. Like there's a lot of mental energy here. And it's really hard to pick them all apart because there's several different, there's many people watching this group too. So, and there's several different scenarios. Like there are different reasons that they're thinking about. So it's kind of confusing to sort through, but it's like, it's just this feeling of like they want to take it slow because they don't want to screw it up, and they don't want it to just be like, diving into everything and everything being really passionate, and then it just like evaporates, or it just like burns out. There's just that feeling of it, like it'll just, if it starts with too much, it will just like, it will be like out of control. And yeah, that's kind of the, like it'll be out I'm just seeing like a forest fire, like it'll be out of control and it'll just burn. I'm hearing dumpster fire. Oh my gosh, I don't know why, but like they're afraid it'll just like, it'll spiral out of control, or like it'll somehow just, it'll be I think they just think something has the potential to just be like, somehow hurt you both, like it like burns you both up. I don't know. That's like something coming, like it'll consume you both, or it'll just burn out of control until there's something that feels that they're worried about, like that things would be volatile somehow, or things would be not like that you guys would be bad to each other exactly, but it's like like you would, I'm just hearing like out of control, like things would get, it just feels like they just feel like things need to go slowly, like I'm hearing careful, like it needs to go carefully. Like they want to take their time, or they want to do that. I'm hearing the do this right, because like I heard that phrase with the healing family issues too, like they want to do this right. And they feel like the way to do this correctly would be like slower somehow, like but it does frustrate them, because part of them just really wants to just rush in and just like, I don't know, like sweep you off your feet, or just like, you know, they just really want to be with you right now, but they feel like there's just something about this that they feel like, no, they need to take a more calm and like calculated approach to this. Like they just feel like they need to like calm down. It's and like I just keep hearing like they need to calm down and like approach carefully, or approach this more level-headedly, or like they just feel like there's something here that feels like delicate, or and now I'm hearing that Taylor Swift song Delicate, 'cause you know that it's delicate. Too soon to do this yet. Oh yeah, there is a line that's like, is it too soon to do this yet? Delicate. Isn't it? Okay, maybe I'll link the song in the description box, because that might apply to this group. But it's like, yeah, it just feels like this is at least they perceive it as, this is what's going through their head. So this is like how they're perceiving it, that there's something like delicate about this. There's something, you know, like uncertain about about it somehow. Yeah, and they just really don't want to screw it up because they feel like they really feel passionately about you, but they really see, like, they see long-term potential. They really feel like you could be the one. You feel like, you know, a dream come true to them, and they just really don't want to mess this up. And so I think they're kind of maybe even overthinking it, or they're just really taking a long time to think about it because they're just like, they're so worried that they're going to mess this up, and they really, really, really don't want to mess this one up. Like, I feel like they're like, they just really want this to be like perfect because they have kind of already decided in some ways that like you're the one, or they think you could be the one, and they would just like be really, really, really upset if they were the one, like if they screwed this up. If it was like their fault that it didn't work out because they, like, I don't know, they just feel like there's a big potential for them to screw this up for some reason. And I feel like if this applies to you, like if this part applies to you, you're gonna probably have an idea of why there might be a situation where it would feel like there's something at risk here, or something in the balance, something that like has the potential for things to really be messed up. Something just came through that for some of you, this could be like this won't be for everyone, but for some of you, you might be an employee of this person. Like there might be a boss and employee dynamic here, and that could like, and this could also be an example for you guys. Like there's some sort of situation here, I think, where it's like there might be some sort of thing in the way where it would like somehow, where it has the potential for it to be like risky, or you know, like, you know, like not considered, like there's something that they see as like risky, or yeah, like there's risk involved more so than just them getting their heart broken. It's like they're really, there's something else that's at risk here. Or just some sort of tricky situation. I don't think they're going to let me see, because I think it's different for each person. And maybe they don't want me to specifically call it out, because maybe this is a bit of like, could even be a secret for some of you. I don't know. It just, but yeah, but I mean, it just feels like those are their thoughts, like that's what's holding them back, or that's what's taking them a while, because they're just thinking about all these things, and they're thinking of things that are in the way, and they're thinking they don't want to screw this up, and they want this to be something that would be really good, and they're seeing like long-term potential with you. And honestly, it kind of feels like a love at first sight sort of a deal, or I don't know, but they feel love for you, and it just feels like they feel really strongly, but they just have all these, and I feel like it's almost because they feel really strongly that they're like holding themselves back, because they, I don't know, they're just really overthinking, or I won't say I can't say if it's overthinking or not, because I don't know your specific situation, but they are thinking a lot. And it does kind of feel like, but I feel like maybe they have a reason to think a lot about this. I'm not going to say they're wrong exactly, because I don't know for sure. Like, you would know better than me probably, but there's something here about, yeah, they do feel frustrated though, because they just want to like dive into this, but then there's a part of them that's like, wait, hold on. No, I can't. I have to like pause and figure this out or something. I can't just like dive into this. Like I need to I have to like get a plan. I'm hearing like a plan, or I have to like think this through, or I have to like, think about this. I have to like get my head together, or I don't know, but this just is, they're really thinking this through a lot. So, does seem like a plan or something that's being, it does seem like they're planning something, or, they're definitely turning it over in their head, trying to figure this out. But the main emotions they have are like, it's not like they're thinking, oh no, this won't work, so then they're not going to come towards you. Like I do feel like if this is a situation where you're waiting for them to come towards you, or you're waiting for them to give you some sort of answer, or to find out something from them, it's not like they're walking away, or like they've decided they don't want the connection. Like they're definitely really thinking about you a lot. They're feeling very strongly about this connection. They really, really like you. Like I said, the love you card was underneath here, and it's like hiding, but like they do. So they have very strong emotions. They want to be with you. I know this is a crush reading, but like this is really turned into, this feels like more than a crush, at least on their end, even if you aren't like actually together yet. I know that might seem kind of over the top for some of you, but does happen sometimes. And I just feel like there's just like a soul recognition or something. And and in the beginning I did pick up that it might have been on your guys' side too, because I kept saying your crush. So I'm hoping that this is kind of a mutual thing, and that you're not just like thinking that like this stranger is in love with you and you're freaked out now. I don't think that's the case. Like I think there is some sort of soul connection here, and I think that probably for a lot of you do feel the same about this person. So, or will, once you actually get to spend more time with this person, in a romantic way. I just feel like, but they feel very, very optimistic about this. They have a lot of feelings for you. They love you. They have a lot of hope for this connection. They are not giving up. They want this to work. They want to come towards you. Honestly, you just make them so happy. When, like with the I'm just so happy you exist and the joy card, they just love you, pile one. Like they think that you are amazing, and also there's still this kind of like disbelief, like this, I can't even believe like you exist sort of a feeling, like I can't believe you're real, or they can, but they can't. It's just like you're like a dream come true, and they're just amazed by you. And again with the and I'm just so happy you exist. I said that about like they may have dreamt of you, or like dreamt up somebody, like imagine somebody just like you, and then like here you are in the flesh, and they're just like, I just can't even believe you're real. Like this, I can't believe this is happening. Like, and they're just so happy you exist, and they're amazed that you exist. And it's like that sort of a feeling. It's just sort of like dreaming of someone for years, and then you walk around the corner and then there they are, and you're just like, this is literally like the person of my dreams, and I literally dreamt of them, and then like here they are, and they're just kind of like, maybe just like overwhelmed kind of. And I don't know, I'm getting that. But so like this is a big deal to them, and they're amazed, and they really want this to work out. Every time they think of you, it just makes them feel so joyful. And with the thank you and encouraged, it's like if you if you did something to like let them know that you were interested in them, or that, you know, like if you said something to them, or gave them some sort of indication that you had feelings for them too, or that you had a crush on them too, or that you'd, you know, be interested in something too. They just wanted to thank you for that, and they do feel like they got, like if you made that in, like if you indicated that to them, they got the message, and they appreciate that. Like they got the message, and they know that you have a crush on them too, or that you would be, at least that there's like a chance. For some of you, this might have actually been a message that you gave, like you tried to send them like a telepathic message, or like a message on the 5D or something, like in a dream. But others of you, this was literally like you making giving an indication that you were interested in them back. But yeah, and then we have, I'll talk to you soon here. So I think that should be the main takeaway, is that it seems like they are thinking about this, and it looks like they do want to talk to you soon. It just seems like they don't know how, or there's something else holding them back here that they have to figure out, but that they are going to come towards you, and they are going to talk to you soon. I mean, it really kind of looks like, I mean, I think it would be really strange to have someone come through that's like, I love you. I think, you know, you could be the one. You're my soulmate. And, you know, I might want to even like marry you someday. Like you could be the one. And then just have them not ever come towards you or do anything else. I think that would be, and that's just not what I'm picking up. So I feel like they are definitely going to come towards you. It just seems like a matter of timing here, and you know, them getting something together here or figuring something out. But they are going to come towards you. So if that's, hopefully that's something you were hoping for. It looks like it, because in this group, it just, there's a lot of emotion. So I really do think that this is probably somebody that you have a crush on too. So that's really cute, and it makes me really happy to see this. And yeah, I'm really happy for you guys. All right, I think that I will stop it here because it's already gotten really, really long, guys. But I hope you enjoyed this message. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you did, if you could let me know in the comments, that would be nice. If you could give the video a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. It really helps the video to reach more people, and it helps the channel, and it's just really nice to see too. So I would really appreciate that. And yeah, oh, I've been giving emojis for each group, and I feel like maybe I'll just do that again. So group 1, if you want to leave a red rose emoji, that would be nice to, if you weren't sure what to leave as a comment, you could leave that, or but yeah, whatever you wanted to say would be nice. I do try to respond to all of your comments. Sometimes it takes me a little while, but I try to respond to them within like 24 hours. Or I will at least heart it, but I do try to like respond to everybody, because I really do like talking to you guys. So anyway, oh, and if you're new and you want to subscribe, that would be really great. I would love to have you as a subscriber. Be really nice to have you as part of Team Bluebird Magic. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but anyway, yeah, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for letting me read for you, and I hope to see you again sometime. Much love to all of you guys, and to your person, and yeah, Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you for being here. I hope you will enjoy this reading. All right, so should be a fun one, hopefully. Pile 1 was really nice, so hopefully this one will turn out well too. Okay, so these are the cards about your crush, but before we get started, I'm going to do an energy check. So I'm just going to describe you, and if it sounds like I am describing you, then you will know that this is the right pile for you. Or you'll have extra confirmation that this is your pile. Oops. It's funny, now those cards do not want to shuffle. Okay. So my original intention was for this to be about a person that has a crush on you, but I seem to be picking up on like, well, at least in pile 1, they had a crush on each other. So I keep kind of saying your crush. So I am guessing probably for a lot of these piles, it'll be a scenario where you'll probably come to this reading with a person in mind, or but maybe not for everyone. You know, if it's a situation where you don't have anybody yet and you're looking to the future, like to have a crush on you, then I wanted to make sure I did these cards so that you would have an idea this was your group, just in case you didn't know who the person might be at. All right. Okay. Group 2. All right. We've got 10 of Swords. We have Temperance. It doesn't want to focus. Come on. Temperance. We have 4 of Wands. And we have the Hanged Panda. All right. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Knight of Wands and Strength. Okay. So, and also there's another card that is 9 of Wands is poking out here too. All right. So, and the camera looks like it's about to die. But I think I have a couple minutes, so I'll try to do that before I have to change the battery. Okay, so it looks, this has been a crazy group. By the way, I just wanted to mention, like, I had to do the entire reading over again because it ended up being a reading the first time. It ended up being a reading about myself, which is strange because I usually do a reading before I start reading so that, you know, if my guides have to tell me anything, they won't just like force it through in a reading that I'm doing for other people. So I do that, and I did do that, and so I wasn't expecting anything to come through when I tried to do the reading for you guys, but it ended up being this really long, complicated reading about me, and so obviously, yeah, that was really awkward. So and it just, so I had to redo the whole reading. So here we are. But this is actually the 3rd time I've tried because when whoa, my hands are shaking like crazy. Okay, wow, that's weird. Right, my hands are right. Before I turned on the camera for this group too, I got really nervous. And yeah, this is the third time I've tried this, because the second time I had something else go wrong. So now I am doing it a third time. So I just find that there's definitely something up with this group. So we've got Ten of Swords, Temperance, Four of Wands, the Hanged Panda, and the Knight of Wands. I feel like there's definitely something you guys have been wanting to go towards really quickly, or either you did go towards something really quickly, like you were making progress towards something quickly, or like you were going after something kind of passionately, or kind of bold. I'm hearing like making some sort of a bold move, and either you did make a bold move, or you were thinking about it, and either it really didn't go well. It seems like something ended here. The panda with all the swords stabbed in their back. I feel like it like maybe it kind of felt like you fell flat on your face, or it didn't go well. It didn't go the way you would have hoped. It kind of feels like you dared greatly and it did not go well. Either that, or you are afraid that it's not going to go well, and so you are holding yourself back even though you want to make some sort of a bold move. Either that, or you did make the bold move, it didn't go very well, and now you're just kind of like, I'm hearing, well, like you're sitting and waiting. So either it is that you're sitting and waiting. With the Temperance there, it feels like for some of you, you want to go, like part of you really wants to go and make some sort of, like take some sort of action. But then the other part of you is like, well, maybe I should try to temper this energy. Maybe I should try to calm down, or approach this from like a more, maybe I should have gone about this in a more level-headed way, or gone about this in a more, like in a slower way, in a more balanced way, or something like that. Or you're thinking like maybe you should like get a plan together, or like you're thinking out a plan, because you're thinking just rushing in might not be a good idea. So you're like sitting there waiting, like trying to come up with like the best way to go about this. Like trying to temper some of your emotions, calm, and I'm just hearing like approach this from the right, like approach this from a different angle, or approach this from like the right, like approach this the right way, come up with the right, yeah, I'm just hearing like trying to figure out how to do this the best way, because it's like there's something here where it's like you want to create something stable here. I feel like this might be having to do with a person, like taking action towards a person. Either that, or this is something that's, somebody is thinking towards you or has done But I feel like, you know, this is supposed to be talking about you. So it doesn't have to be a person that you were going after, but there's definitely something here about like wanting to rush in, like really passionately or something. And then but then stopping yourself, thinking that no, that's going to be a failure, or that will not go well. Either that, or you did do it and it did not go well. But I'm going to go with the scenario first of like that you're worried that it's not going to go well. It's like you're thinking, no, it's going to fail. This is not going to go well. I'm going to fall flat on my face. Like this is going to be like a disaster. I shouldn't do it this way. But you just want to rush in, but you're thinking, no, this is going to not go well. So you're like, I need to like figure out, like I need to plan my approach in a more I'm just hearing like you feel like you need to come up with a better plan, or like you should plan it out, or you're thinking, okay, I should think about this more before I just rush in, because you really want it to go well. Because it's like with the Four of Wands here, you are looking to build something stable or long term, something that is yeah, Four of Wands is the 1111 card. It's like, it's like it's a very happy card, and it's usually a very like, it's a very nice card to have. I just feel like you want to create something stable, maybe with somebody. Okay, sorry, camera died. I'm back. Okay, I feel like you want to create something long term, or something with like that will last, something that's, you know, something that's stable. So I feel like that's why you're really thinking about this, because you really want this to go well. You'd really like, if it's a person, you really have feelings for them. Or you could see the potential for something serious with them. If this is like something where you're thinking about some other sort of situation, it's just something that you really want to have long-term success with, and you really want it to go well. So you're really contemplating how to go about this so that you get the outcome that you're hoping for. And you really don't seem to know with the Hanged Panda. It's like that's keeping you paused for now. Like you're just not sure how to excuse me. Oh, that is weird. That's my throat chakra. I'm having all kinds of weird physical sensations in this group. It's crazy. It's, okay, yeah. So you guys don't know what to, okay. It's very active. There's a lot going on in this group. You don't know what to say. It's like you don't know what to say. You don't know how to say it. You feel, maybe your throat chakra feels blocked too for some of you. Or you might be having trouble in the area of the throat chakra because you're going through this struggle where you feel like you don't know how to express yourself, or you don't know how to, you feel like you don't know how to say it, or you don't, yeah, it just feels like you don't know how to proceed here, and you want to say something, you want to do something, but you're just thinking that you have to like, you have to know what you're doing or something, or you need more information, or you need more time or something, and you're waiting, like you're paused, you feel like you're in limbo, or yeah, things are yeah, things are paused. You just don't know. You don't know how to say it or what to say, or yeah, you just feel like you don't know how to approach this, or you don't know how to. It just feels like there's a little bit of like a little bit of, yeah, you're just it just feels like a lot of like mulling it over and thinking about what to do and just not really sure what to say yet or how to do this yet. But I feel like you are going to come up with something soon. Like I feel like it will come to you soon, but it feels like you're just thinking maybe it's not the right time, or you're just thinking you need more information, or like you just need the idea to come to you, and it just hasn't yet, or you're waiting for like a sign, or you're waiting for something. You're waiting for something. Like you're waiting for the right idea to hit you, or you're waiting for something. And honestly, I feel like that's the case for pretty much everyone who chose this group. I actually don't feel like the other scenario is going to be as yeah, actually I think this is going to be the scenario that is going to that's going to resonate with this pile. So I'm just going to stick with that. I think that this is what's going on here. So if that sounds like you, then I think this will be your group. Hang on. I'm going to get, you know what? I am going to, oops, I'm dropping everything. Okay. I am going to get some of these cards. Ooh, that was loud. Sorry. All right. I feel like you might be daydreaming a lot about this, or running scenarios through your head about like how to do this or how this might go. I'm just kind of getting the thinking a lot, or the ruminating. Maybe you're thinking a lot about how this could go wrong. But I also feel like you are thinking though about how this could go right. Like you're trying to mull it all over and feel and just figure out. Yeah, you're just trying to come up with a plan, or just figure out like what to do, waiting for like the idea or the inspiration to come to you. Okay. Anything else you'd like to say? Anything else you'd like to give us about what is going on with pile 2 right now? Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, we've got storm here. Every hurricane comes to an end. But see how she's holding her head and she's kind of holding her crown on. I do feel like it's just almost like there's a storm in your mind, or maybe there is a storm around you too. Maybe that's one of the reasons this is paused, because you're just thinking this is not a good time. Either that or the storm. I am feeling like the storm is in your mind though for a lot of you, like just feeling like and under at the bottom of the deck we have Lioness. You've earned all of your stripes. And see though how the book she has says, well maybe you can't see, but it says fairy tales. And then we have like that mermaid tail in the back. I feel like, to me, it just feels like this is going back to like imagining. And like running stories through your head about how this might go. Maybe you're also fantasizing about like a future with this person, or fantasizing a lot about your future, or fantasizing about how things could go with this person. Maybe also, I'm feeling daydreams from this for some reason, and I'm feeling like both sides. Like you daydream a lot, but then you're also like running things through your head about things that could go wrong, maybe. There just feels like a lot of thinking going on right now. Like a lot of thoughts for you guys about this situation. Maybe that's why you guys are here. Yeah, we've got garden. Something lovely will grow from this. I was feeling like I needed to look at that card. So you really do have high hopes for this. That's something I'm feeling like you're hoping something really beautiful will grow from this, but you're just you're really worried about how this will go. And here we have potion. Remember to practice self-love. I feel like some of you may have even been like trying to manifest this person, or you're wondering if this person has been trying to manifest you, or you're thinking that there's something going on. I'm not sure. I hope none of you are doing love spells. That's all I've got to say. Those are not good. They're not a good idea, guys, and they tend to backfire anyway. So yeah, just don't mess with anyone's free will. It's like trying to force someone to feel a certain way. It's not a good idea. Please don't do that. I feel like my collective here wouldn't do something like that. If you don't know, then I'm just saying, don't do that. It is not a good idea. It's just not. That's not fair to anybody. I don't know if any of you guys were tempted to do that, or maybe you were wondering if the other person was doing that. I don't know. There's something about that came up, so. I mean, we'll find out more when we look into the cards, but I don't really get the feeling, since I got like very upset, not like very upset, but like since I felt very passionately about that, like I had to say, like, don't do that. I don't know. I feel like this person, I don't get the feeling that this person we're asking about would be doing that. I mean, I know we haven't actually read for the person yet, but I don't know. There's something with this that I'm not getting. Well, we'll find out when we get, you know what? I feel like more about that's going to come out if when we get into the cards. I feel like it'll come out when I start channeling them, if there is something there. So, okay. So I what was it that I wanted to say? There was something else. There's something magical about this group. I'm not sure what it is, but there feels like there's something interesting going on. So we'll find out. I feel like you guys feel very feel very drawn to this person in a way that, like, you feel very strongly about them, and maybe you are wondering why that is. I don't know why I'm getting that. Someone here might be wondering if somebody put a spell on them, or because you feel so strongly. I hope it's not you considering putting a spell on someone else. I don't think you are, but those things can backfire, guys, too. I just really had to say that. Like, just don't do that to people. Okay. I don't think you guys are, though. I think you actually might be wondering if they did something. I think that will come out, but I already took a look at these cards, so actually it makes sense to me. It kind of actually makes sense to me why you might think that, but it isn't that. If that is something you're thinking, again, this might not be something, this particular part might not be for everybody. This could just be for a few people, but I feel like you might just have really, really strong feelings for this person, and you're maybe not sure why. I feel like it's more likely that you guys have some sort of a divine counterpart connection, or your soulmates, or, you have some sort of high level soul connection to this person, or you knew each other in a past life. And I feel like that's what's going on here, but we will look into it more. So anyway, if this sounds like you, then I think you found the right group. Again, that last part about the wondering about spells or something, that doesn't have to apply to everybody. That's just a particular thing for maybe just a few of you that are here. So just wanted to mention that. But okay, so if any of that sounded like you, then this should be your group. And let's get into the cards. I mean, you'll know once I get into the cards probably if this sounds like a person that you know too, so that'll give you an indication. But all right. Okay, so let's get into this. First we have, I don't know how to pronounce this. I always say Mintakan, but maybe it's Mintakan too. I'm not really sure. So it's one of those, but I'm just going to say Mintakan. Longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. Oh my gosh, and we have another mermaid tail here. Okay, I think that might mean something, because there's a mermaid tail there. There was a mermaid tail in that other deck, and they specifically told me to grab that deck, and I do wonder if it's so that mermaid tail could come out. That might mean something to some of you. Maybe you had a dream or a fantasy about a mermaid, or them as a mermaid, or you as a mermaid. Something about mermaids could be significant to some of you, or maybe you even had like a dream where you were both mermaids or something. Maybe you guys were mermaids. I don't know what exists out there in the universe. So if there's like a different world or something, maybe you guys were. I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to comment on that. So, but maybe you guys had a dream, or one of your daydreams was that. So that will be a clue or a synchronicity for someone that you are in the right place. But definitely this person looks like they're a light worker. You could be a light worker too, possibly, or somebody, basically somebody who really cares about other people, that cares about humanitarian issues, that basically wants to help the world be a better place in some way, and really cares about helping others. So that's definitely them, and I feel like it could be you guys too. And then here we have Peacock Vibrancy. says, you were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. Okay. So that's cool. And we have Raven, Shaman. You are the creator and magician. Yeah, and magician. Use your gifts for good. Okay, yeah, here it is. There is power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. Oh, it's foggy. It won't, or I mean, it's blurry. It won't focus. There we go. Then we have dog, friend. There we go. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and friend. Okay. And white stag, protector. You are an old soul. Your best friend is nature. Use your intuition to take you where you want to go. Awaken to the powerful force within you. You are meant to create blessings with your magic. Okay. Ooh, that was loud. I feel like everything feels just very loud in this group or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel jumpy or something. And I can't stop drinking water. I don't know what this is. Okay. I mean, water is good for me. I'm not, so it's not bad that I drink more of it, but it's just weird. Okay. And it's like, no matter how much I drink, my mouth is still dry. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I feel like you guys in this group really do feel there's like a nervousness, or there's some sort of, someone out there is feeling very nervous, and that makes sense because there was the energy of like wanting to go towards someone, but like holding back and being like, oh no, I don't know how this would go. Or yeah. Okay. It's very uncomfortable. I feel for you guys. Ooh. All right. Okay, so first of all, yeah, there's a lot going on with this person. This is a very complicated person. Well, I won't say like complicated as in like, not in a bad way. There's a lot of layers to them. There's a lot of depth and there's just a lot of different things going on. Like a lot of different sides to them. Like I think they're a very interesting person. I feel like they have a really nice energy to them. They feel like I feel like on the outside they really draw a lot of people to them. I feel like they could look very beautiful or, you know, very attractive on the outside. Like their appearance could draw people in. But even more than that, it's like their energy draws people in. I feel like they have a very a very, just like an attractive aura. There's just this energy about them that draws people to them. And I feel like a lot of people probably really like them, or at least feel very drawn to them. I feel like they would be a really good friend. I feel like they're a very kind person. I think they're a very generous person, a very giving person. I feel like they're a very loyal person, and they care deeply about the people that are closest to them. they care a lot about their friends. They're very dedicated to the people around them that they're close to. I feel like, yeah, this is a very giving person. I feel like they always try their best to help others. Like they would always be the ones to help if someone were in need, or at least try to when they can. But they care deeply about others. They're very protective of their friends and their closest loved ones. I feel like they're also very protective of their energy. And maybe of themselves, especially like deeper parts of themselves. Because there's here with the Raven card, I feel like this person definitely has a lot of hidden depths. They have hidden parts of themselves that they do not share with very many people. They're very, very deeply spiritual, like really deeply spiritual. And there is something mysterious about them, and they do give off that vibe. But it's a bit more subtle. It's not, I don't think it's the first thing people notice, but it's definitely there. And it's like, it's allure. It's like, it's part of their allure too, I think, is something I'm getting. It's like, they come off very friendly on the outside and friendly and inviting, and people really notice them. They have, like, if they walk in a room, people notice them right away. I feel like this person can't hide. Like, even if they wanted to, I don't think they can hide very easily. But I feel like they can't hide in that people always look at them, but they have learned to hide certain parts of themselves on, I feel like they needed to, or they felt like they needed to, but I actually do feel like it's like, yeah, this person has, definitely has parts of themselves that they keep secret. I mean, we all do to some extent, but there's something like this person has some really deep wisdom and knowledge of some spiritual knowledge that they don't share with very many other people. So actually that might be why you were wondering about, okay, that's probably why the whole spell thing came up. Some of you might be wondering, excuse me, if this is some sort of magic, or like if they did something, or yeah, I feel like maybe because I think you might have an idea that they do know how to do some of these things, or that they have more, maybe they have more spiritual knowledge than you, or they might have more knowledge of the occult, or more knowledge about how to do certain types of magic or how to manifest. I do feel like this person has way more information, or knows way more than they let on to others, because again, it has something to do with protecting themselves and protecting the information as well, because they feel like, they just feel like it's safer that way, and they feel like the knowledge shouldn't be given out to the wrong people, and also that if people knew, it might affect them negatively in some way, or they're afraid that it could in the future. So they definitely keep certain parts of themselves more hidden. I'm really drawn to the bird's eyes, and also the eyes on actually on all of the animals are really standing out to me. So they could have very unique or very striking eyes. There's something about the eyes here. Maybe you really like their eyes. Maybe they have really beautiful eyes, or just it feels like they know it. It's like when you look into their eyes, it feels like there's a lot of depth there, or like they know. I'm hearing, like, for some of you, it feels like they can stare into people's souls, or it feels like they just know, like they can read you really well, or like there's just something here about the eyes being really intense, or being very prominent, and or very beautiful. There's something about that. Definitely something about the eyes. And I feel like you're not wrong. I feel like they really do know. They really do know a lot. They have a lot of information. They do see deeply into people. I feel like this person might be telepathic. You might have a telepathic connection with them. Again, this feels like a very spiritual group. I wouldn't be surprised if you have some things in common with this person. Like I feel like you both are very spiritual, but I feel like this person does have more knowledge than you do in certain departments. Yeah, Spirit's not going to show me everything that, like, this person, again, it is secret. It's like something that you would have to get to know them to learn about them, but they are showing me that it's not anything bad. It's not, it's this person has very strong morals. Like, that's something that I'm really getting from this. It's, yeah, you're meant to create blessings with your magic. And the loving energy of the dog here, and choosing to be happy and using your gifts for good. It's even right. I knew it was here somewhere. Use your gifts for good. Yeah. This person with all these cards here, this person in the light worker card, this person uses their stuff for good. They have very, very strong morals. They have very, very strong senses of like what is right and not right. And I feel like the guides that they work with are very high level light beings. And I feel like it's like they didn't get to a place where they could work with these beings by having like questionable morals. Like this person has a lot of integrity, and I'm feeling like in order to do what they do and to have the power that they have, it's like the guides and the forces they work with, really did test them in a way to make sure, or teach them, what needed to, that they had to be very, very responsible with what they did, with their magic here, or whatever it is that they're able to do. It's like they had to be really responsible. And it's like one of those things where if they don't follow it, I don't know, I'm getting this thing where it's like if they don't follow the rules, or they don't follow like if they don't keep pure intentions for good, for the highest good, then they lose this power. They lose this ability, because it comes to them through through these loving forces that they work with, and at least partially. I feel like that's maybe partially what brings them a lot, like what makes them very powerful in whatever it is they do. So that kind of assures, I would say that I would tell you that it feels like, no, this person would not do anything to you to like bend your will in any way or force you into anything. They would not be messing with any sort of questionable dark stuff here. They would not be messing with questionable magic that mess with your free will or anything. I know they wouldn't do anything to mess with your free will, and they wouldn't do anything to make you think something that wasn't true either. No, definitely not. If they did, there would be very heavy consequences for them, I'm hearing. So that's just not something they mess with, and they wouldn't want to either, because I'm just getting that this person just really feels like, again, the word integrity is coming to me. This person really cares deeply about other people, and they care about their mission and their purpose here as to help others, and they would not want to hurt another person, especially like force someone to love them. That is not something that would be anything that this person would think about doing. It would be like even if they really like the person, they would have faith that if they were meant to come together, they would come together, but they would not want to force somebody or like, I feel like that wouldn't even appeal to them. Like, I feel like they wouldn't even be tempted, because they want someone who wants someone who wants them, because there's a soul connection, and because you guys, like, I'm hearing they want their counterpart, or they want their divine counterpart, or they want their soulmate. They want a deep soul connection. It's like they have an idea of who they're meant to end up with in this lifetime, probably because they are so deeply spiritual and very psychic, I feel like. And they have an idea. They've probably had dreams or visions or both about their person, and you may have too. And so they have an idea, I think, of who their person is. And it might, I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but I feel like it might be you, because that might be why you're asking about them. Maybe if you have had dreams of this person or visions, or like, you feel very, very connected to this person, it isn't because they did something to you to connect you to them. It's just that you guys just do have a connection, because there is a soul connection. Like, this is not just somebody trying to make you obsessed with them or something. No, this person would not do that. I don't feel like that at all. This is a very wise person. This is a person that does not waste their time with things like that, and does not mess with things like that. I feel like they're highly protected by their guides too. I just wanted to say that for some reason. I feel like this person, they're very protected and protective, and I just feel like they just don't feel like that would be right. I even feel like it's like, to them it wouldn't feel like it was true love if they had done something like this. They know that then they want their counterpart, or they want their person to come to them because there is a soul connection, and because they feel that and they want to come towards them. They are not the type to like force it or push it. I feel like if you feel their energy, it is because they are thinking of you. But it's not because they're forcing it, or they did something to you. It's just because they feel connected to you, because you guys have a soul bond. And so when you think about them, when they think about you, you feel it. I feel like when you think about them, they might feel it too. Yeah, I definitely feel like for some of you, you are experiencing that kind of thing, because anyway, like I feel like you physically feel it when they are sending you energy, or like when you think about them, they feel it in their body. But yeah, if you were wondering if it was just some sort of magic or something, if that was the reason you felt so drawn to them, no. The only magic here is love, like true love. And I know that sounds probably ridiculous and too fairy tale, but like, but you guys had like the fairy tale book and like the mermaid stuff. So I don't think, don't judge me. But anyway, I'm just kidding. But anyway, no, it's like, this is a soul connection. I feel like this is a soul connection. I know we're supposed to just be asking about like crushes and stuff, but so far these have been very deep connections. But I'm not really surprised, because I feel like, my collective has a lot of very spiritual people in it, and I do feel like a lot of my collective are destined for some very deep soul connections with people, whether it be, some sort of divine counterpart or soulmates, or whatever terms you want to give to them. I just feel like there are definitely some very high level connections. Very inspiring and very beautiful, like deeply loving and kind of magical connections for a lot of people in my collective. So I guess this kind of makes sense, but my mouth is still so dry. I really hope this stops soon. I feel like I can't even talk right because my mouth is so dry. This is ridiculous. My mouth is like never dry. I don't know, but maybe I feel like some of you may be experiencing that. So if you are, I'm sorry, because that's very uncomfortable. I really do feel bad for you. Okay. I feel like people might get jealous of this person a lot too. And it's not their fault. Like, they're not trying to make people jealous or anything. And I feel like a lot of I don't know why I'm going into this, but I just feel like a lot of their life, there have been a lot of people that have not been very nice to them. And they've really just tried to treat everyone really they really just want to get along with everyone. Like in their ideal world, they would just get along with everyone and everyone would just be kind to each other. And I mean, really, they would just like to live a more... There's a lot that's kind of just very joyful about their energy, you know, kind of childlike and sweet. And that's a genuine part of them. They really just want they're just a very kind person, and like they're very good at I'm hearing like diplomatic, and they like cooperating with people. They don't like conflict, but I do feel like, you know, if somebody, and I'm kind of getting the feeling that if someone comes after them though, it's like they have a team of spirit guides that watch out for them. Because again, I know like protectors on 2 of these cards, and they are protective of others as well, but I do feel like their guides protect them. And I feel like I don't feel like there are that many people though that do. Like I feel like maybe they're hoping for soul family too, though. Like to find more people who feel like family, or yeah, like I'm hearing, I just feel like they would like to find people who feel like family. Maybe they lost their family, or they just have never had a close family, or their family treated them really badly. But no matter what, even when people are mean to them or are even cruel to them, they don't send hate at those people. They don't let it make them bitter. They don't let it make them hateful. They don't let it make them... They don't even lash out, I don't think, at people who do this to them. I feel like they you know, get angry because they're human, but it's one of those things where, like, I feel like this person, I mean, they do know things, but again, it's one of those things where they don't use that kind of magic against people, because again, that's just not something that's in line with the forces that they work with. They don't mess with any of that. They are very loving, and they're very I think they're very enlightened in a lot of ways. And it's like, even if someone comes after them and is really cruel to them, like they wouldn't respond in the same way. I think that they would hope for their healing, or they would hope for, you know, them to change into, you know, change that part about themselves that makes them act that way, and heal that, and transform into a better version of themselves, into, you know, into their, what they have the potential to be as far as being a good human. And I think they would just rather see... They recognize everybody's on a journey and at different places in their journeys. And I feel like they have very, very strong boundaries though with this. Like, I feel like they have very strong boundaries with people. Like, they are not going to just be a doormat or let people come at them. I feel like they would block them, or like walk away, or, you know, say, I'm not okay with that, and then, you know, not let that person do that to them. But they wouldn't take like vengeful action or anything. This person, like, it's like their energy is always in, or their mindset, their heart, their energy is in the right place, or they're in like when they make these decisions on, you know, how to react to people, they do it from a place of pure intention for the highest good. Like, that really is them. They really do care about that. You know, and that's not too shocking, I suppose, with the light worker card there, but I feel like this person has really gone through a lot. And I feel like for them to be so, I feel like their happiness and their open-heartedness and their vulnerability and their kindness to people and their warmth, that is kind of a miraculous thing, because I really do feel like they were not treated well. And I think they've gone through some very hard things. And it's like this sunniness that they have, or this happiness that they have, it's not because everything has always gone perfectly according to plan. It's because they're a very, very strong person. Internally, they're very strong. I feel like physically they might not be that. I don't know why that's coming through, but physically they might have some things that are difficult, but like internally they are incredibly, like, their character is really strong, and they have a lot of internal strength. They are happy because they make that their intention, and they are grateful for everything that they have. They practice a lot of gratitude, and they truly do appreciate their life, and they do appreciate all the good things that come to them. I feel like this person just has really good intentions for, it's like they think very deeply, and they use their heart to make every decision that they make, and they consider everything very carefully, and they're it's almost like I'm getting this story that some of what they went through was almost so that they would be strong, so that they wouldn't, I'm hearing, not become corrupt, or so that they would stay on their path, and they would stay true to their path, stay true to themselves, and stay true to their heart and their soul calling, so that they wouldn't get drug off track. And so that they wouldn't fall into a trap, I'm hearing. But yeah, this person is like laser focused in some ways. It's like their energy is laser focused. It's like they can't, and I almost feel like it's like they can't even, it's like their soul calls them so strongly, and they're so connected to their guides, and they're so connected to all of these things, that it's like they can't not follow their soul, is kind of the feeling. Like they can't not follow their heart. I mean, I almost get this feeling, it's very dramatic, but it's almost like if they didn't follow their soul, if they didn't follow their heart, if they didn't follow their soul, then it's almost like this person just, I just feel like it's so strong for them, like they need to. It's like it's so strong that if they didn't, it's like they would die, which sounds really dramatic, I know, but it's almost like I feel that really, it's like they can't not do it. They have to. It's not like some, I know that just sounds like so awful, but it's not, it's just like it's that strong of a part of them. It's who they are. Like this calling, and all of these spiritual parts of them, like that's who they are. It's not like an image. It's not part of their it's not even like part of their identity, or it's like more than that. It is them. It's like that is their soul calling. That's why they do this. It's like they, and it's so strong for them. It's like they can't even really get off track, or they can't get off track for long because it just pulls them back, and it's like they have to do it. They can't not follow. It's like they can't not follow their soul calling, which is really interesting because a lot of people have trouble even like connecting with what their soul calling is, but I feel like this person, it's really close to the surface for them. It's like they really, really know, and they're very, very connected to that. And it's like if something's off track for them, they always know when something's off, and they have to get back on track because it's so strong for them. Their intuition and their connection with their guides is so strong. Their connection to their soul, their connection to their heart, it's so strong that they always come back to that, and it doesn't take long either. Very, very, very strong moral compass, and like a soul, very strong soul compass is something I'm hearing. So yeah, so that's interesting. I feel like this is a very powerful person. I feel like on the surface they might not, or on paper they might not look that powerful, or it might not look like, you might not know why they seem powerful. I don't know why I'm getting like they don't seem powerful in a traditional way that people usually see powerful, but it's like this spiritual side of them, they're like really, really, really strong in this way. And again, their energy is very, very noticeable, and it's very strong. But they might even come off as sort of like delicate in a way, or very gentle, but they are very strong, and their inner strength is crazy. And they have a lot of gifts in this area. And I feel like they were meant to shine, and lift other people up too, and like encourage other people to shine, and I feel like that's a big part of them, and encourage other people to follow their hearts and and be true to themselves. There's definitely something here about beauty. I feel like they probably are very beautiful, or again, like their energy and the way they treat others, that's definitely very, very beautiful. But I feel like on the outside, a lot of people might perceive them as beautiful as well. And I feel like they really enjoy, something coming through is like they really enjoy helping other people feel beautiful. When they can make other people feel good, when they can make other people feel good about themselves, or they can make other people feel beautiful, they really love that, and they love appreciating beauty. It makes them really happy when they can see other people happy, and when they can watch somebody like discover the parts of themselves that are beautiful, or watching others like connect with themselves and feel just feel happy and comfortable, and lovable, makes them feel really, it brings them joy to watch other people feel joy, and they love being a part of that, and they really do. They really love, I feel like they really love art, or basically anything. They really love nature a lot too, though. That's something very strong here. They love animals. They love nature. They really, 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 really love nature. I feel like they really need nature. Like they need to be outdoors a lot, or they're just not very happy and they're not very healthy if they don't get to do that. So that's an important part. They love going on walks in nature. That's something that they find, one of the things they find the most beautiful. One of the things they find the most beautiful are things in nature. I feel like they might really like stars, because I'm attracted to that night sky. Like you can see some stars. They might like stars. I feel like they kind of like everything, but there's something about stars, and I think they like the forest. They like having a lot of space around them. I feel like they really like trees a lot. But they might also have a connection to water. Again, I feel like they really, they like a lot of places in nature. I feel like they like more lush areas, like where there's a lot of foliage, or like where there's a lot of trees, or where there's a lot of water. They might like mountains because there's a mountain here. But definitely they really like being outdoors. Or at least I don't know why I'm getting this, but that's funny. They like being outdoors, but they don't like, I feel like they don't do that well outdoors, or it's like they need to connect with nature and they need to ground, but I feel like they don't do so well like going long distances or like spending long amounts of time outside. I feel like maybe, I don't know why that's funny. Like I'm hearing glamping, like they might not like they might not like things to be super rustic, or they might not do that well with being like exposed to the elements. I'm hearing for long periods of time, like they might get sunburned really easily, or like even when they put a lot of sunscreen on, or like they get blisters really easily, like no matter what they do. Oh, I feel for this person, because that's completely me. I'm terrible. I try so hard. Like I try to go for like, if I try to go hiking or anything like that, where I have to be on my feet long periods of time, I love it, but I do not do well. Like my feet are a mess no matter what I do. Like I think unless I wrapped like my entire foot in like a giant, like cushioned, squishy bandage material. I feel like even then it still wouldn't work. I've seen like, I don't know why I'm going off on this tangent. I should just get back to the thing. I don't know if this is relevant at all to you, but it's coming up for a reason. I feel like I need to tell the story, but like I've seen those like bandages that you wear. What are they called? Like they're like, they have some sort of liquid sort of material. Are they called like hydrocolloid bandages or something? But anyway, they're supposed to keep you from getting blisters, or they're supposed to go on blisters. And I thought, oh, maybe those would work, but I don't know if they would or not. So I don't know, maybe this would work for your person. If you're ever hiking with them, maybe you should stock up on those, because I don't know why that's coming through, but I feel like otherwise their feet are just going to be, I just feel like they don't do that well outdoors. It's like they need the outdoors, they need their connection to nature, but they also need some sort of luxury at the same time, or they at least need like, I just feel like they're not very hardy physically. Again, there's something about them not being very physically hardy. And it's not their fault. It's not like they're, I just feel like they just don't do that well. Or like they might be one of those people that like gets constantly bit by mosquitoes. It's like they're the ones that the mosquitoes all flock to, no matter what. They're always the ones covered in mosquitoes. Like everyone else could be fine, but they'll have like 10 mosquitoes on them or something. And like maybe even when they put repellent on, they still do. But it's something like that. It's like they don't always have the best experiences outside for long periods of time, but they really do love it, and they really need time with nature, but just like, not just like out in the wilderness. So I'm not sure why I'm bringing that up. I don't know if someone's looking for date ideas or something, but I feel like whatever it is, like don't go out to like a cabin in the middle of the woods, like out in the middle of nowhere where there's like no electricity or running water or anything. I don't think that sounds like a good idea anyway, but I don't know why this is coming up. But I feel like this person would do better with, like, they would love it if it was something outdoors or like something away from a lot of people. But just so it's some level of comfort, because I just feel like that's important. So, I don't know why that's coming up, but yeah. Maybe I'm preventing a potential disaster. I don't know. Or like maybe they have really bad luck. Like, I don't know. I'm just feeling like maybe they're kind of, I feel like I'm not making this person look very good. They're a beautiful person. I don't know why this is coming up though, but I'm hearing like they might be clumsy, or they might like accidentally fall down a lot. I don't know. Like they have weird accidents where they'll like, I just feel like if you do go, I don't know why this keeps coming up, but if you do end up going on a walk with this person or a hike or something, like just make sure, just like keep an eye on them or something, because I feel like they might trip easily, or they get distracted or something, like looking at the sky or looking around, and they just get excited, and then I'm being brought back to this like really enthusiastic kind of childlike energy, like, oh wow, look at that thing, and then they just run into something, or they trip, or I don't know why that's coming up, or like they walk into a bunch of poison ivy, or they walk into like some sort of prickly plant, or like accidentally step in a hole and like sprain their ankle. I don't know, but I just feel like there could be if you guys are outdoors, I just feel like I don't know why that's getting brought up, but that might mean something to some of you, or that might be helpful information in the future. I don't know, but so Spirit's just preparing you for that, or you know, their guides are just pointing that out. I think that's funny. Okay, so I just think it's funny, some of the things that come up in my readings sometimes. Okay, so now that we have talked about your person, I feel like I just want to call them your person now, because I just feel like, you know, I feel like your guides are already talking about like time you're gonna spend together. So I feel like this is more than just a crush, and I feel like again, I just feel like this is a soul connection. So I just feel like calling them your person instead of your crush. But yeah. All right. So we're going to move that over to the side. Okay, so I'm sorry. I got, sometimes things come through and my brain just kind of like, I just go blank for a second. Okay. All right, so now we're going to get some feelings. We're going to see how they feel about you. We're going to get some of these channeled, where are the channeled message cards? Uh-oh, where did I put them? Oh, they were over here. Oh, they are. Never mind. Okay, sorry. They were right in front of my face. All right. It's what happens here. It's channeled a lot. All right. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get some channeled first we're going to get their feelings from the Romance Angel deck, and then we're going to pull some cards from this. I always forget what this is called. I think it's the Lover's Oracle. It's the heart-shaped cards, and then we're going to get some other channeled message cards. Okay, so how is group 2's person feeling about them? Or what else would you like to say about the connection? Oops. Okay, group 2. All right. Group 2. How's their person feeling about them? How's their crush feel? Okay, that was like kind of flew out. All right, so we have, I feel like I should show these too. We have heart-to-heart conversation. I'll show you all these in a second. We've got religious factors, children, and you deserve love. Okay, you are lovable. All right. So we've got that card. You deserve love. You are lovable. I just feel like, okay, this is cute. They really do. That's what they think of when they think of you. They just think you're so lovable. And I just feel like you make them smile. And I feel like they get butterflies every time they see you or think about you. I feel like you make them feel like a kid, or like you really bring out the inner child in them. I feel like their inner child feels very comfortable with you. Like your inner children really like each other is a way it's coming through, and that's really cute. It says children, your love life is being affected by children, but I feel like this is you guys. I feel like you make them feel like a kid, or you bring out, you bring out their, I feel like they feel playful, like you make them feel playful, or you make them feel, I'm also hearing safe. There's just something about you that it just brings out the lighter sides of them, and I just really feel like your inner children, I feel like you guys would be very playful together, and yeah, your inner children like each other. There's like a message from your inner child too, that like you guys would get along, and maybe for some of you too, it's possible some of you could have known each other since you were children. That won't be for everyone, but there's something about that. Or you may have known each other as children in a past life. But there's something here about like your inner children really liking each other. And yeah, you bring out that playful side in them. You make them feel like a kid. Like they want to explore and adventure and play. And do fun things. It's really cute. Also, they might think that you're really good with children, and that's something that they find attractive about you, and that they think is really amazing about you, that kids really love you and you're really good with kids. I'm not sure if it's like, I'm not sure I'm getting a message about them wanting to, like, I think that's just going to be really different depending on everybody's individual circumstances. So I feel like it's not that they're thinking about having kids with you. Maybe they would, but maybe some of them are. That's possible. But I feel like it's more like the feeling of if they did have kids, or if they ever did have kids, that they think that you would make a really good parent, because you're really good with kids. But again, it's like, I don't think it's a feeling of like I don't like to bring that up very much, because then people feel pressured, or they feel worried, like if they don't want to have kids, that they're worried the other person's thinking about that. I don't actually think I don't think that that's the case for this group. Or, I feel like it feels like one of those deals where whether you want to have them or not, like this person is compatible with that. Like you guys would be able to come to an agreement on that. So whichever one it is, whether it is that you want to have kids or don't want to have kids, I feel like the person you're inquiring about, would be you guys would be able to reach an agreement on that. Like, you'd be compatible in that way. So that's a message for some of you. Again, that might not be a message that resonates with everyone, but I feel like for most of you, the main thing about the Children card is that you guys bring out the inner child in each other. Yeah, because we have free yourself underneath. I wanted to see what that card was. And it's a unicorn in the middle of a fence. I feel like you guys, yeah, they feel like you bring out their free-spirited side, or their joyful side, their playful side, their childlike side. I don't know. I'm being drawn to that. They're showing me that scene from Elf where where he's ice skating with the girl, like they go on a date, and there's a song playing, like oh, I can't remember I think it might have been Frank Sinatra, but it, like, the line was, "You make me feel so young." I don't know. It's just like, it's a cute, playful energy. It's like you make them feel like lighthearted, and it's just really, it makes them really happy, and it's just really cute. Also, with the religious factors here, I know it says that your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. I feel like that means, in this case, I'm feeling like they're bringing up again that you guys have some sort of spiritual connection. That there is some sort of like energy connection or telepathic connection between you guys. That I think both of you are feeling. And again, I feel like it is because you guys have some sort of soul connection, whether you're soulmates or you identify as a twin flame, or just a very, or like whatever term you want to assign to it, you guys have a very, very strong connection. And I feel like you guys, okay, you guys are, I think for most of you guys, you are having conversations telepathically, or they're wondering about whether you are, like, they're aware of some sort of connection here. Because with next to the heart-to-heart conversations and the religious factors, I just feel like, yeah, what I'm getting from these two cards is they are communicating with you telepathically or through dreams, or they think that you are with them. I feel like you guys are talking back and forth. I feel like they feel a connection to you. And I feel like you guys share thoughts sometimes, or like when you think about each other, the other one picks up on those thoughts, or they pick up on those feelings. And I feel like they really like that. I feel like they like to talk to you in dreams or in meditation, or they just talk to you in their head sometimes. And they really love the fact that you guys seem to have this kind of connection, or at least they think you do. I feel like since they're very spiritual, they're probably pretty sure that you guys are communicating telepathically, but they might still have like doubts about what you're experiencing on your end, or like how aware you are of this or what's going on. Oh my gosh. I felt like they were saying pull this card off and see what's under here. It's the true love card. This is the romance of a lifetime. Yeah. So they feel like you're their true love. Their truest love. And so I would say they really, really like you. Pile 2. Yeah. And yeah, they find you adorable. That's something I'm hearing. They find you adorable. They really just think your energy is really lovable, and it's like, it's really cute because I feel like, you know, they have very deep, you know, I do feel like they have very deep, serious feelings for you, because there's this very deep soul bond here. But also they feel like it makes them feel lighthearted, and they feel like it's a really nice balance between, there's just something very sweet about this. It feels almost, I don't know why the word, it's not always my favorite word, but like it feels wholesome or something. There's something that feels very almost innocent in a way, but it's, I don't know why, but it makes them feel like a kid. It makes them feel like when things were like when they were younger, and like I don't know, it just makes them feel like when I'm trying to get this message right. Sorry, retrograde affects me sometimes. It's like I'm just hearing, it's like there's a lot of sweetness, or it's like it brings them back to a feeling of like when they were really young, and love was new and like more, I don't know, I'm hearing like sweet or gentle or something, or you know, they had, I don't know, before things got really, for some of you this actually could be like a childhood romance, or like you knew, like you met each other when you were very young, or you had like a romance when you were very young, or they were one of your first loves or something. And not for those of you where like it was a bad separation, but for some of you this could be a reconnection of somebody you knew as a child. For others of you, I mean, that doesn't have, I think that's only going to be like a very few of you, but, and again, you could have known each other as children in a past life too. Because I'm getting this like first love feeling. But honestly, it kind of feels too like your first love ever, like meaning as like souls, you know, like you're just, like you've met each other before. Like some of you may have loved each other as children in a past life. Or like when you were really young. Because I'm picking up on this feeling of like, it just feels very young, and it feels very, I am like getting an image of like, very, very young people, like, and it's really sweet, like, very open-hearted, and this person might have memories of past lives or something. I don't know why I'm tearing up, but it's like, I feel very emotional, like it's like a part of a memory or something.
I just want to give a heads up to you guys here that things get kind of emotional, and I wanted to prepare you that you might want to grab some tissues or something, because someone here I feel like is going to end up crying or end up having a past life memory or something unlocked. So I just wanted to bring that up so that no one was caught off guard.
I'm just hearing like, I'll never forget you or something, but it feels like from a long time ago. Like a long time ago, like I really do feel like it could be a past life thing. You guys might start remembering past lives too of this person. I'm not sure, but anyway, yeah. But they communicate with you telepathically, or at least they're pretty sure that's what's happening. They're not sure what you're experiencing, but yeah, when they think about you, they just feel so happy, and they get butterflies, and I'm hearing like, not in their stomach, like it's like in their chest or something. It's like this warm feeling in their chest. And I mean, there's a lot going on in the heart chakra, I'm feeling, for this group. It's really, it's like really, really cute, and it's like, it's really sweet, and I don't know why I'm tearing up. I just feel I'm not actually sure why. It just feels like they're like, this person feels like they missed you, or again, I feel like it's a past, like there's a past life thing. For some of you it could have been this life, but it feels like a long time ago. It's like they're seeing like it's like you guys were best friends, or it's like your souls are best friends. It's like seeing their best friend again, and like they haven't seen you in a long time. Wow, I'm sorry guys. I really didn't think I was gonna cry in this reading. It's just I'm feeling really, I hope I'm not like scaring anyone away from this person, because like it's not like they're not they're very like they're not obsessive, or like it's not like they're not respectful of boundaries. It's just like they just feel I hope you guys sort of have a feeling like this too about them, because they just seem really sweet, and I guess I'm just kind of rooting for you guys, because I don't know, but I mean, you guys all have free will and everything, but this just seems like a really sweet connection, and they're just really happy to see you. It just really feels like, they're seeing an old friend after a really long time. like sort of a coming home feeling, and they just feel comfortable, and it just makes them really happy when they think of you, and they're just really happy that they've gotten to meet you, or you know, that they know you, or that you know they're going to get a chance to meet you is something. So maybe some of you haven't even met yet, but like they know of you. But it's like, since they've been aware of you in their life or in their energy, they've been just really, really happy. I wonder if that card's going to come up. There's a card in the other deck that's like, I'm just so happy you exist. And it just kind of feels like that. And they just kind of had a feeling of like, there you are, or something, you know, like, but also kind of a feeling of disbelief. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like they can't believe they finally, like they've had a sense of someone for a long time, and then they finally met you, or you know, they feel like you are the person that they were, you know, sensing like they really wanted to meet in this lifetime, like as a partner. Anyway, this is really beautiful. Wow. I'm still feeling emotional. I don't know if you guys are feeling, you know what? I wonder if some of you are feeling emotional too. That might be why it's really strong. Because it's still going, like I'm still feeling really emotional. Maybe this is because it's on both sides, for some of you, but, sorry guys, I might have to put like a tissue, like grab your tissue box warning on this one. I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna get, I mean, pile one was really sweet, but it was really nice too. But this is like, I don't know, this feels kind of epic. It feels like, you know, like you know, like you loved each other in a past life and you didn't get to be together or something, and your souls love each other so much, and like it's like they saw you, and it's like this magical thing, because it's like, maybe it's like there's a second shot or a second chance at it, or I don't know, but it just feels really beautiful, and I'm really happy for you guys. If I could just get through one reading without crying. Oh my gosh. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I gotta be honest. I think I'm probably gonna at least have one pile that I end up crying in almost every reading that I do. It is my thing, apparently. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do these cards now. I know this is a long reading, but I don't even care, because I'm really loving this one. I love this pile. Okay. I really hope some of you are excited about this, or you're really enjoying this, or know at least what I'm talking about. Because I feel really, really good about the people in this group, and I feel really happy for you guys. And I just feel like somebody out there, this is your story, and it's just really beautiful, and I'm really excited and honored that I get to read for you guys. Like, I love being connected to stories like this. I just love it because I'm always surprised. I never know what's going to come through. I never know what stories I'm going to get in the cards, or what's going to come through, and I love that. I love that. It's kind of like an adventure. Ooh. Okay. I never want to leave your pile, guys. I'm just gonna keep reading for you forever. Okay, no, all right, here we go. Okay, any other messages from pile, or how else is, yeah, basically any other messages for pile 2. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm crying again, guys. This might take me a second to get it together. I don't know. I'm just feeling so many strong emotions in this pile. Like, I just looked at this card. Look, it says, when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you've shared with those you love. Oh, this Cancer new moon has been real, guys. Oh, I don't know if any of you guys have been feeling stuff, but I can't blame it all on the moon. This is just, I think part of this is just, wow. I just feel it so strongly. Like, some of you out there, like, you knew this person in a past life, and it was like, it was really sad. Like, when you guys separated, or when things, or like maybe even somebody passed away and it's just like early or something, and it's like they remember you. And then my phone went off, and it's like their soul remembers you, and they love you like they did before, and they're just so happy to see you. Wow, this is just a lot of feelings. This is so embarrassing. But I can't help it. Like, when this just comes through, it's just, you know, if I try to fight it, then I can't keep reading. So I might have to get tissues. Like, I literally have like tears running down my neck, and it's very uncomfortable. Do I have tissues close by? I don't know, but I just feel like with that card, it's like, yeah, they remember you. And I do get the feeling like you were separated by, like, somebody, like one of you may have passed unexpectedly or early, like something. I feel like, I think I'm crying so hard because I really do feel like in a past life something tragic happened to you guys, and it was really sad, and I'm just really happy you guys have met again. And maybe you think I'm crazy right now because I know I'm just like some strange lady crying on YouTube, like saying you had a past life connection, and this is so weird. But okay, I'm back. The camera died, and I really had to get tissues. I'm kind of sappy, guys. I can't help it. It's just how I am. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna get it together, and I'm going to, excuse me, finish your reading. I'm just a mess. Okay, so under here we have only time will tell. Here, I'll show you the picture. I don't know why I feel like this picture means something, but I think it might. It says only time will tell. Yeah, I feel like this person, you know, even though they feel this really strong feeling, and I feel like this really strong feeling, it's like they're still, you know, like consciously, they're still, you know, open-minded and like understanding of the fact that, you know, they're thinking they don't know how this will work out. They don't know how this connection will go, and they're just waiting to see how things go, because it's like even though they feel this really strong soul connection to you, they know that you know, you still have free will, and you never know how things will go or what's going to happen exactly, and they're just waiting to see how things go. And you know, they don't want to have too many expectations, because they don't know how you feel, and they don't know if you have strong feelings or what you will feel on your side or what you do feel on your side. So, you know, they don't want to, you know, just assume or you know, decide where things are going to go, because they also don't want to be disappointed, but or scare you away or something, or you know, they just know things happen, and so they're not sure what's going to happen in this connection, and they're waiting, you know, they're just trying to keep more of an open mind and wait and see how things go. They know that even though, you know, your souls are like best friends, they know that right now you guys are human, and in this life they're just not sure how you feel or how much you're aware of either. Again, they're very connected to these things, but they're not sure where you're at or, you know, how you feel. So they're just leaving that open and trying not to get too, they're just trying to stay open-minded about it, and not get too attached to an outcome. But, you know, obviously very, 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 very strong feelings. And you guys have to, if you guys get together, you have to, you're like legally required to invite me to your wedding, okay? If you guys get married or whatever ceremony you have, if you have something, you need to invite me, okay? Like, you have to. I'm serious. Like, you have to. All right? Oh my gosh. I'm a hopeless romantic. Okay, here we go. I swear it wasn't even this bad before I started these readings, but like, these have been such beautiful readings. Okay, so here's the artwork on this one. And it says, transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms all things. It's happening again. I'm crying again. I don't know. It just feels like they are hoping for a transformation in this connection, and they believe it will happen, or they're at least very hopeful that it will happen. But with the love conquers and transforms all things, I really feel like that is their core belief. Like, that's one of the things that this person truly believes in. Like, they truly believe in true love, and they're like a very deep, loyal, I'm hearing like abiding, like it stays, like I'm just hearing love never dies, and it does conquer all things. This person believes that, and I believe that, or it has the potential to do that. It has the ability to do that. And I feel like this person lets love work through them and move through them in a way where it is possible. Yeah, see, the candle just went out, and I feel like that's a perfect Like, it never... I just feel like you guys are kind of meant to be together, or they feel like you're meant to be together. And it's like, I feel like you guys have a love that I do feel like has already conquered and it's followed you through lifetimes, and it still exists. Like, you're still, like, you came back and you're here, and like, it transcended death, more than once. You guys have come back, and that love is still with them from past lifetimes, and maybe it's with you too. I don't know, but it seems like you guys do have a connection. And so I do feel like, and in the beginning it said, we were talking about, it seemed like you were thinking about making some sort of move. So I do feel like you at least feel something towards this person. But I think it's like they know that nothing is like set in stone exactly, but that they really do have hope and faith in this connection. They're trying to stay optimistic and hopeful because they truly do believe that love is the strongest force, and they believe that it has the ability to overcome any obstacle. That if the love is there, and if it's and if it would be compatible with like you being able to live your soul purposes and everything, that anything else can be overcome. I don't know why that's coming through, but I don't know what your past lives were, but like, this is so strong and like so passionate because, and like just so intense. Like, it's just like, I'm feeling like I'm just seeing like this epic thing with where like you guys, like I'm hearing like, I would die for you, or like one of you may have actually for the other one, at least at one point. This is not your first time meeting. This isn't your first lifetime, and it's not like you just had one. Like, I think you've had multiple ones. You guys, I feel like you are twin flames. If you believe in twin flames or your soulmates, but there is something, you guys are, you are like the ultimate loves. Like, it's just, wow. I feel like probably no one is going to believe me about this, but like, I'm telling you guys, somebody here, like, you had, like, this reading is for someone, and you had this, at least, I mean, I really feel like if you were attracted to this pile, there's a reason that you're still here. And I feel like it's because all of you did have a love like this, and you could, with this person again, and it's just beautiful. It's like, yeah, this feels like divine counterparts. This feels like the perfect scenario to use that term for. I feel like you guys have the potential to affect each other's lives in the best way possible. And and create like really positive change in and even like maybe even in the world, or something about your partnership. It helps in some way. Like maybe you work together on a project, or like if you're both light workers of some sort. This is so beautiful. Okay, what's this one? This one's wants to come out. What is it? Passion. Okay. It says passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, this feels like passion for sure. It's sweet and it's passionate, and it's really intense, and it's beautiful, and it's incredible. Excuse me. Wow. This was inspiring. You guys are inspiring, and maybe you're going to inspire people. I don't know, but it's wow. I never want to watch any romance movies ever again. I just want to think about I'm like, they need to make you guys, your story into a movie or something, because it's just like, I feel like maybe you guys were even on different worlds together too, like different, not just Earth or something, because some of the things I'm seeing, and like the thing with the mermaid, and I don't know, I just feel like you guys have been all over together. But it looks like things may have been kind of hard for you here on Earth. But wow. I cannot believe this, and I am so glad I redid pile 2. Like, I was worried because after like everything that happened to begin with, I was worried like what this pile was going to end up being like, and it's just ended up being so beautiful and magical and wonderful, and I love it so much. Okay, so thank you came out. Just thank you. I'm not sure what they want to thank you for. Maybe, yeah, and I'm open to listen if you want to talk to me, is on the bottom of the deck. So maybe they're just giving you, like, letting you know that they would be open to talk to you. Also, maybe just like letting you know it's okay when you send them thoughts or think about them or talk to them like in your head, or send them telepathic messages. Also, I don't know, maybe some of you are saying thank you to me for the reading too. I don't know. That's cute. You're welcome, pile 2. If yeah, if that's what that was, but okay, what else from pile 2? These are the last ones we'll get. Okay, the soulmate card is like popping out here. Along with the come lay with me beneath the stars and let's imagine a better world beyond here. Which just goes, oh, and I mentioned the thing about the stars, so they might really like looking at. Yeah, okay, there's I'm confused, uncertain here. So yeah, they're not sure where this will go, but they definitely feel very strong things on their side. There's something. Okay, yeah, and this card like slid over, and it said, I feel like you're a part of the best life I can imagine living. And then the taboo card came out, though. I feel like there's something about this connection, because again, it's like only time will tell, and they're confused, uncertain, they're not sure, like, and the thing about love conquering and, you know, overcoming all things, there's something, there's a feeling of there being some sort of barrier here about there's some sort of situation that makes it like kind of weird that you guys would be together, or like unlikely that you guys would be able to come together. Like there's some sort of obstacle in the way that they're aware of that would make this somewhat of a unlikely relationship to come together, or something that other people wouldn't necessarily approve of or understand right off the bat. There's something that just seems like you guys shouldn't, it's like something about like it shouldn't work, or people, or it doesn't make sense, or other people wouldn't approve, or it's just something that's not done, or something that's not common. It's just something like very unlikely. And I think that's why they're not sure if you would want, they're not sure how you would feel about it, but they feel this very strongly. And I feel like I can say at this point, if you're still here, especially, that you feel strongly too. You at least have some feelings. And you know, there was that feeling of you like wanting to take action, but then, you know, feeling like, no, I have to think this through, like maybe this will be a disaster, maybe this won't go well, or, you know, I have to figure out how to make this work, because you do want this to be a lasting thing. But there just seems like there are social things in the way, or there's something about the world that separates you guys. But I just feel like you're meant to be together, and I have to like bring this card back up again too. I feel like this isn't just from them, this is the universe too, saying like, you know, there isn't a more powerful force than love. Like, in love like this, it's just, it doesn't happen every day, and it's special, and it's rare, and you know, it's precious, and it's amazing. And if there's anything that's worth fighting for in this world, it is that. It is love. And this is very special love. Kind of an epic love, really, I think. And you know, with this card too, when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you've shared with those you love. Like, spend it in love, okay? Even if you don't. It's like, I feel like you guys, like, in the past you didn't get that much time or something, or it's like, no matter what amount of time you get, spend that in love, even if it's not that much time. Like, it's like, even if you didn't have that much time in a past life, it was still, you know, there's this feeling like you wouldn't have wanted to spend it any other way. And it's a feeling of like, if you have the opportunity for something like this, there's nothing more worthy to fight for. There's nothing more worthy to try for than something like this. It's if both of you want it equally, there's just nothing more worthy. I'm feeling like I have to say this, like there's nothing more worthy to work for than this, because at the end you don't take anything with you except the love and the experience, the memories, you know. So it's not, but the ones that really mean the most to you, and I say this from like the souls that I've talked to and stuff, and from what I can remember, it's like the things that matter the most are the beautiful memories of love and friendship and, yeah, joy that you have here. It's like the stuff and it just doesn't matter that much. It's not nearly as meaningful as these things. And it's like, I feel like that's, in the end, it just would seem like a shame to walk away from this. Or at least not try. Because I feel like maybe you guys would have, like, you have a better shot this time than you think too. It's like maybe there's also this feeling like because it ended in tragedy in a past life, there might be this even more of an apprehension, like a thought that, I feel like it's a pattern repeating, or like there's this feeling like this like a memory from a past life that makes you feel like you can't be together. But this time I'm feeling like the circumstances, like the circumstances are different, or like you guys have more guides on your side, and I don't know, it's like there's something, I feel like your guides are rooting for you guys too. It's like they want, the universe, I feel like if you guys want it, the universe wants to help you guys make this happen. And maybe that would be something beautiful that you could show to others too, is your love. Even just like your how, yeah, just like how enduring your love is, or what you had to go through to be together. I don't know, but it's like there's something here about just reminding you, like maybe some perspective that even if it seems weird to other people or seems wrong to them, like they don't know. You know, who are they? Like, even if they seem like they're very powerful, like they're just another human with just, I just feel like they're wrong, okay? I've just got to say that. Like, I don't know what or who is keeping you guys apart, but whatever it is, I feel like they're wrong, okay? Because this is right. I know it in my heart. Like, love is right, okay? And other people can shut their big fat mouths about it. That's what I'm going to say about that. This is sacred. This is holy. This love. Love in all of its forms that is true like this. This is the most divine thing we have. That's what I think. And it's so beautiful. And I'm just really hopeful for you guys. I really hope you guys do give it a shot, because, or whoever this is for you, or if this is someone in the future. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm being so dramatic, but I can't help it. What I feel, I have to say, and that's what I'm feeling. If you get a chance to feel feelings like this, and to get, you know, to have this kind of connection or this feeling of love, it's like that is a gift, and not everyone gets that. And I just feel like this is special. And so I just hope that no matter what kind of taboo this is, that you won't let others get in the way of this love, because this is transformative love, and it's beautiful, and nobody should be able to get in the way of that except for you guys. It should be your choice and nobody else's influence on it, because that's just crap, okay? Like, people need to get their noses out of other people's business where they don't belong, and quit telling people who they can and cannot love. It's just really gets me angry, okay? And you guys should be together. So you at least have one person out there that approves of your love. I do. I always get scared that like some crazy person is watching this and I'm gonna like approve of some love story that's like horrible. Like, obviously, you know, if you're not, I can't control people, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna cut this out, because I believe that if you're here, there's a reason. We have the reach out to me card, okay? They really want you to reach out to them. That's very, and playfulness, like we talked about. They would like you to reach out to them. Because we have drifting apart, walking away on the bottom of the deck, so maybe they just have felt like you were drifting apart, or that you were gonna walk away, or thinking about it or something, and they just hope you don't give up, or that you come back. They have I want to make you so happy. Okay, we've got parental wounds here, so I don't know if maybe for some of you at least, this has something to do with parents not approving or something, or maybe it did in a past life. And that doesn't have to be for everyone. I feel like that would be a more specific message for someone here, but and then can't tell you yet. So again, it's like there's that feeling of uncertainty, like they don't know how this is gonna go. And then we have, I want to hold you. And I miss you. Okay. All right. Yeah, so they do. There's definitely a feeling of like, and I feel like they have this sense that they've missed you for a long time, even before they met you or knew you existed. It's like they had a sense, like their soul had a sense that you were out there. My throat's making weird sounds. Yeah, we've got the I'm sorry card here too. I'm not sure why they're sorry. And like insecurity is here. Maybe they're sorry because maybe they had an opportunity to say something to you, or they're can't tell you yet. It's like maybe they had an opportunity to tell you something and they didn't do it either. Because they were scared, or I feel like there might be some mirroring stuff going on here, that like you're both feeling, both might be feeling similar things, like you both want to reach out to each other but you're not sure how, and you're not sure like how the other person feels, or you know, like you've had signs, maybe you've had other readings too, or maybe they have, but they're just like, they're still feeling like their logical mind is still telling them there's some reason this can't happen, or this can't be real, or I don't know. But and I feel like it's funny too, because it's like all of this is so dramatic, and I've cried so much, but at the same time, like the main feeling, it's kind of like this person too, because it's like the main feeling of them is like there's this playfulness and this, you know, very light feeling about them, and but also there's this huge depth, and you know, a lot of really dark things in their past, and you know, things they've had to go through, but it's like, but it's still sunny, and that's kind of how I see this relationship with you guys. It's like there's this darkness in the past, or there's this heaviness, or this feeling of like it being really hard in some way, but at the same time, like the main feeling of it though is still sunny, it's still light, and it's still playful, and there's just so much joy in it, and it's really interesting, and it's really beautiful. I just feel like you guys could work it through, like whatever it is, like I don't think you've experienced a love like this before. Oh, and we had the I love you card pop out, where like I just feel like the phrase love conquers all just keeps coming back, and I think that kind of sums it up. It's like the love is powerful, and I feel like it would make you guys want to work through whatever came up, because, and I don't know, there's just I can't even fully explain it, but I just feel like the energy from this pile is so strong that I know it's like, you know, only time will tell, and you don't know how things will go, and maybe that's kind of a good approach to have. Like, you don't have to dive into this, like, you know, completely like so serious all at once. like we're soulmates, let's do this. But I mean, you could if you wanted to, but you know, maybe that's what kind of some of the conflict is about too, because maybe part of you kind of wants to just be like, you know, like just like dive in and be like, ah, like we're I don't know why I did that, but like we're you know, we're meant to be together, and like we're divine counterparts, and you know, I've had dreams of you, and like you're my person, and I know we're meant to be together. Like maybe there's actually a part of you that's like kind of wants to say that, but then you're like, no, I can't do that. That's great. Like that's crazy, or that will freak, you know, that is gonna scare them off or freak them out. Like I need to just really calm down, and like, how do I approach this? Because it's like, it's weird because you have all of these feelings, but you're like, maybe. But like, how do I just say hi? I don't know. Like, that's the feeling. Like, it's like this feeling of, there's so many feelings here, but it's like you can't even figure out how to just say hi. Like, but how do I introduce? I don't know. Like, for some of you, maybe you haven't even really talked that much, or I don't know, guys. I never know what I'm gonna get with these readings, but that's funny. Maybe some of you haven't even really talked that much. These seem like very, very strong feelings for that, but you know, when it's a soul connection and stuff, sometimes stuff happens, and that is what it feels like, even though, you know, you're thinking, oh, why I have lost my mind. But it does happen sometimes. So we've got guilt here too. I'm not sure. Oh, they said no. I don't know if that means no, they didn't want me to read out the guilt. Like they know they don't have guilt. I don't know. Or they don't think you should have guilt. Yeah, because like I'm hearing like no guilt. Maybe they don't want you to feel guilty about something, or and let me help lift you up. They don't want you to feel guilty. So you'll know what that is, I think. If there is something that you're feeling guilty about, they don't want you to feel that way. Like I think they don't want you to do that to yourself. And they wanna, I think they wanna help feel you better. Or, whoa, I don't know why I said that. Well, yes, the Passion card was here. Help you feel better. I feel like someone just like took over the reading there for a second. They want to feel you too in, you know, a physical way too. That definitely came through. Okay, guys, but so there's that too. But they want to help you feel better about something. There's working hard here too. I feel like maybe they're acknowledging some of you are working hard on something, or they're working hard, or both of you are working hard. So that could be something slowing down the connection right now too. And they're like aware of that. There's just like, I want to hold you again. You guys are so... I love you guys. I just thank you, pile 2, for helping me to have like one of my most fun reading. Well, I don't know if it was, but like one of my favorite readings I think that I've ever done is this pile. I really think so. I mean, I can't pick because I've really gotten to do some beautiful ones, but thank you guys so much for being here and being the reason that this beautiful story and this beautiful reading came to me, so that I could channel this for you guys and get to experience this with you guys. And I really, really love it. And I seriously appreciate you guys so much. And this was just such a beautiful reading. And I loved it, and I hope some of you are still here and you loved it too. If you did, and if you are, if you could give the video a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. It really helps the channel, and yeah, it's just really nice. And if you wanted to comment down below, that would be wonderful to hear from you guys. What emoji? Maybe I'll give you guys an emoji. I've been doing that. I really should have thought. I always forget to plan the emoji ahead of time. Is there a bee emoji? I should know this. If I don't know. I can't come up with let's see. Think, Kaylee. I can't think of anything like now. It's like my brain is fried. Like I could channel, but then like now that I have to think logically, or like come up with something like myself, now I'm just like, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Come on, guys, can you give me, you just gave me that huge reading. Can you please give me an emoji? I think pile 1 was a rose, so I can't give you guys a rose. What? Sunflower. Yeah, that feels right for this group. Sunflower emoji. All right, that's your emoji. This was like the best reading ever. Yeah, from my heart to yours, guys. I just thank you, and I sincerely really do hope that this love comes together for you guys, because it's just, I want you guys to have this, and I want you guys to have this love together, and it's just beautiful. And I love you guys, and thank you again. I know I've said that a million times, but I can't stop saying it. It just really felt so nice. And yeah, I love you, and thank you for being here. Thank you for watching this reading and spending this time with me. And thank you to your guides, and this was amazing. And I hope to see you guys again sometime. Yeah, take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, pile 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoy your reading. Okay, so what was I gonna say? All right, I guess we'll just get into your cards. Well, actually, these are the cards for that describe your crush. But before we begin with that, I'm gonna do a little energy check so you guys can have a better idea about whether or not you're in the right pile. So you probably are, but just to double check, I'm gonna describe you, and if it sounds like you, what I'm describing, then you'll know you're in the right place. So, all right. Wow, this pile, I've gotta say, I thought pile 2 was eventful, but you guys have been just as eventful, I think, as pile 2 was. I swear you guys are connected in some way. It just really seems, it's honestly, it feels like this group is connected to group 2. Like one of you is one pile and the other one is the other pile. It's been crazy. This is the second time I'm filming this. I literally channeled for 3 hours this pile, and I did that for group 2 as well, and I had to repeat it over again because I got done with it all, and your person was like, or well, spirit was speaking on behalf of the person, but they were like, no, actually, never mind, don't put that out there. And I'm just like, they're like, actually, that was too much detail. They actually want to keep that private. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And they were like, yeah, never mind, redo it. And so I was just like, what? What are you talking about? I channeled for 3 hours and you're like, no, actually, never mind, redo that. They're like, actually, that's too private for YouTube. And I'm like, really? Then why did you give it to me in the first place if you didn't want me to channel that? And they're like, well, just, I don't know, but they wanted to get it off their chest, but now they want you to redo it. And I'm like, I'm not saying I'm mad at your person, but if I were, I'm close to it. Okay, I'm just saying, I'm not mad. I'm just really, really frustrated. I couldn't. Oh my God, I know. I mean, it's kind of funny now. I mean, it's been like a couple days since I filmed that one. I was so upset. I had to cool off after that. I'm like, I cannot believe you're telling me to redo this. So anyway, but yeah, so that's the story of your pile. So we'll see what happens this time. We'll see what comes through this time. But yeah, it has been crazy so far. So I feel like that's probably going to continue, but we'll see. We'll see what they have to say this time. And you know what? They better give me what they actually want to say this time, because I am not redoing this pile. It's not happening. So, okay. All right. So now I'm going to do an energy check for you guys and we'll see where you're at. And yeah, and then we will get into describing your person. One thing we already know about them though is that they tend to be, well, at least at this moment in time, their mind seems to be full of a lot of things, and they seem to be kind of like a little bit indecisive about some stuff. So, but I digress. Okay, here we go. All right, pile 3's energy. Here we go, pile 3. Let's go. Uh-oh. What's going on for pile 3? Spirit. There we go. That was better. All right. Pile 3. What's going on for you? Aw. Okay, we've got 6 of Pentacles. Ten of Wands was kind of peeking out, so I'm just going to show that. And then we have the World on the bottom of the deck. Is that all? All right. I definitely feel like a lot of you have been working really hard at your job. I think it'll be a job for most of you, or your career, something that makes you money or otherwise helps you provide for your, you know, like your needs, your physical needs. So like something that gives you material resources. So for most of you, that's going to be a job or something, or like a side job or something. It looks like you're in some sort of transition in that. I feel like you're completing something, like some sort of, either maybe you are, I feel like you're done with some phase of work. For some of you, maybe you just quit your job and are moving to a new one. or you just finished a major project that you were working on, or finished like you finished something major that you were I'm hearing milestone. So yeah, and that makes sense, because this is what was this is about what I had for the first time I channeled it, actually. So yeah, I'm for a lot of you, I'm feeling like it was some sort of milestone that you completed in your work. And I feel like you're happy about this. Whatever you've completed here, I feel like you feel proud of it, and I feel like you're excited to see what's coming next. You're excited for the next phase. I feel like you guys have been working really hard recently. Yeah. All right, anything else about this? I'm gonna see if there's any other cards they want to pull out for this. I feel like whatever it is, you feel like it's a success. Like you've just been successful at something that you've created. Okay, yeah, the World came out again. So, Seven of Cups, Ace of Wands, Two of Cups, Six of Cups, and the High Priestess. And the Magician at the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is okay. I feel like they're telling me more than one thing now. Oops. And your candle went out, so I guess I'll have to get you a new one. 1 second. Luckily, I do have a new one right here. I was prepared for this one. I hope this, ow. Okay, that is hot. Well, naturally, Kay, you're touching something that was just on fire, so that's probably not the smartest thing you've ever done. All right. It's not that hot, though. I really thought it'd be a lot hotter than that, actually. If I move it quickly, I might be able to do it. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're good. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I don't have anything to grab it with, and I was just feeling kind of lazy, and I want to get back into the cards, so. If you're young and you're watching this, please don't use me as an example and touch hot things with bare hands. Okay. All right. But hopefully you know that by now. Pretty much everyone should know that by now, except for me. Okay. Yeah, so we've got the World here. I feel like this is talking about something else too. Like I think, you know, you've just succeeded at completing something that you worked really hard to complete, and I think you're really proud of how it turned out, and you're excited about the next phase. Oh, your candle is doing weird things. Like went out for a second or close to it, and now it's back on again. Okay. Not. For some of you, I feel like you could have been taking a break too. Like you could have been resting, because I'm just looking at this panda, and your candle like went, you know, dimmed way down and then came back up again. And I feel like for some of you, you might have been taking a break after whatever this project was that you completed. And again, I do feel like it's something related to work or something that you make money at. And maybe you were taking a little rest after that, because I feel like you were maybe working a lot and maybe you kind of overworked yourself maybe a little bit to get this done, and so you've been taking a rest. That's what I'm getting from the Seven of Cups this time, because of the little sleeping panda with the candle going out and then coming back on. Also, I think you've been like dreaming up new things, coming up with new, maybe new projects that you want to work on, or new creative ideas. Also, your dreams could have been kind of crazy recently. We've got, for some of you, we have Ace of Wands here. And now the camera is dying. Okay, I really feel like a lot of you in this group, you have been taking a rest, because we have the candle like go out. Now the battery and the camera is drained. We have the sleeping panda here. I definitely feel like a lot of you were just taking a break, like whether it was a formal vacation, or whether you just took a few days, or just kind of slept all weekend or something. I feel like you're taking some sort of a break that you don't always take, or that you haven't taken haven't taken in a while, like recently. And you finally gave yourself that time to rest and do self-care. And good for you, pile 3. That can be hard sometimes, especially when you are thinking into the future and you want to get more stuff done. It's hard to make ourselves take the rest sometimes, but it's so important to recharge so that you can show up in your best way, and then create new things that are going to be good. Because if you're depleted, it just usually doesn't work out that well. I'm talking from experience, because I had to do this recently too. So, all right. And we have Ace of Wands. Yeah, I definitely feel like some of you are already coming up with ideas for a new creative project, or a new kind of epiphany, or an idea of some sort. That's interesting. We've got 2 of Cups here. The 6 of Cups. And the High Priestess. Okay, so this is kind of specific, so this won't be for everybody, but for some of you, you've been having a dream about a new person. Like a new person came into your dreams, like a soulmate, some sort of soul connection. You've been like you met them in dreams. If that's not for you, or it could be someone that you have already met, or you've met, you've dreamt of them before, but you might be dreaming of them again, or have been dreaming of them recently. Like that's been something going on. You've been dreaming about somebody a lot. And it's somebody that you have a soul connection with. For a lot of you, I feel like it's a soulmate. For others of you, it could even be a twin flame. Whatever term you use for it, it's a high level soul connection that you have with somebody, and you've been dreaming about this person recently. For others of you, you're just getting this really strong intuition that you're about to meet a soulmate, or about to meet somebody who's going to be very, very special to you, that you're going to have a really close relationship to. That I think is going to be in your life for a long time. For some of you, this could even be a friend. For some of you, this doesn't have to be romantic. If you're looking for something romantic, then that would be what this is referring to. But for others, if you weren't looking for romance, this could actually be a really, really close friend, like someone in your soul family. So like a soulmate in a friend sense. But whatever kind of connection this is, I feel like you guys are going to be really good friends. Whether you're just friends or whether you're romantically involved, you guys are going to have a really strong friendship. And I feel like it's a really sweet connection. But yeah, I definitely get the feeling that you guys have a sense that this is coming. Either that or you've already met this person and you feel very strongly about them. Like you have a strong intuition that that you guys are going to have a very special relationship. Excuse me. Aw, that's cute. I wonder, I mean, we are doing a who has a crush on you reading. So, I mean, this makes a lot of sense that this is already referring to the reading probably. I would guess that this is probably the person that you're asking about in this reading. I would think that it's probably very likely. So a lot of you in this pile probably already, know and or have somebody in mind that you came to this reading thinking about, wondering how they feel, and wondering if you ended up getting a pile that sounded like the person you were thinking of, and wondering if they have a crush on you too. Yeah, I think that's very likely, but most of you guys who chose this pile, I would say you're probably very intuitive. Some of you might, yeah, I feel like a lot of you would be intuitive, psychic, empaths, maybe star seeds or light workers, but very spiritual in this group. So yeah, you probably already have some idea about this person, and I would feel like a lot of you that came to this pile would be here because you're just looking for extra confirmation of the things that you've already picked up on. And you probably do have a good idea of who this person is. This probably isn't one of those deals where you came to the group, just wondering with no idea of who out there could have a crush on you. I would think that if you're in this group, it's probably because you do already know, like you have someone in mind and you're just like confirming. You're here for confirmation of what you've picked up and maybe some extra details. But yeah, I would say if you have no clue, like at all, that anybody, like if you have no one in mind, this may not be your group. You can still watch it because it could be that there are messages. I would just follow your, obviously follow your intuition. It looks like you guys are very intuitive in this group. So, you're probably here for a reason, but I just wanted to mention that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, the camera died. Okay. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to point out, basically the most important point is that I think probably a lot of you came here knowing who you're thinking of, and with an idea of who is probably going to come up in this reading. All right. So, also I wanted to mention that I had like a crackling fireplace video running in the background because it was just, it was helping me calm down because like the noise outside was bothering me, so I wanted something else to listen to. But it was an hour-long video, and I turned it on right before I started filming, and I turned around and it had stopped itself. And obviously I have not been channeling for an hour yet, so, and it looked like it had played all the way through, even though like it didn't have time to play all the way through, and I didn't touch it. So I just thought it was really strange. So again, I just feel like already there are weird things going on in your group again, which I find really interesting, because I just find that really fascinating. This has been a very eventful group, and I do feel like you guys are probably, I just noticed that tends to happen in like the groups where there are a lot of very like spiritually in touch people. So yeah. Okay, anyway, I think that's, I don't know what my point was going to be to that, but anyway, all right. So if this sounds like you guys, then you have found the right place. And okay, so we're going to get into your, we're going to get into the description of your person. All right, that's exciting. Okay. So far, so good. So far, I think we have not had any major disasters, though, so that's good. So far, I think we're going to be able to keep all of this. I don't think they're going to make me redo this one, so that's good, because I'm not redoing it. I refuse. All right. All right. So this is the reading. Here we go. All right, so.
Hey guys, I just wanted to give a little bit of a disclaimer or like some forewarning that this part of the reading, my voice, like I end up reading the cards like extra slow. Like a lot of my stuff is pretty calming to begin with, but I felt so like relaxed. This person's energy just made me feel very like calm and quiet and peaceful. And so anyway, the reading itself kind of took on that energy more even than usual, because I just felt so calm and like, I don't know, I just felt very peaceful in this energy. So anyway, if you're here for calming and relaxation and peaceful, you will probably like this part. But if you're looking for something, you know, like more fast and, or, you know, I even didn't sound that upbeat, but it was like I was really enjoying the reading. I didn't really sound like it, but I just felt so like relaxed and kind of sedated almost in this reading, and at least in the part where I'm talking about their energy, because I was tapping into their energy. So I don't know, it's funny too, because I feel like this is an energetic person, but for some reason it made me feel very, 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 very relaxed and like calm. So I don't know what that was about, but I just wanted to say that, and like give you a heads up that I sounded just like extra quiet in this, or like extra slow in this reading. So if that's something that you like, then you will probably really like this part. But if not, you might just want to skip over it to the channeled or the, you know, feelings or channeled messages or something like that, because I think the pace picks up a little bit then. So anyway, all right, I don't know, I just felt like I should give that, just give fair warning so you don't yell at me for being boring or something, because it's just the way the energy came out, and it just is what it is. So yeah, okay, back to the original reading.
All right, first card is Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? Take a break. Oh, that's interesting. Take a break. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. Okay, so that's funny how that kind of reflects Well, it's got a different meaning, but it's funny. I was talking about, I think you guys have recently been taking a break, and then we've got, for your person, take a break here. All right. And then for their animal cards, we have penguin, authentic. Says, reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. And then we have bison, abundance. Sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. And then we have orca whale, adventure. Says, dare to do things differently. Sing your wild song. Manifest your travel dreams. Attempt the great journey with confidence. Be loyal. Friends and family are your treasures. Be brave. You are more powerful than you know. All right. So, yeah, I feel like this person is incredibly hardworking. And I feel like they have a something that they do. For most of them, I feel like it's something they do for a living that is a calling of theirs. But if it's not their job, then it's something that they spend a lot of their time doing that's a calling, and it's very important to them. And they work really, really hard at it. They spend a lot of their time doing it. That's why I feel like it probably is a career for a lot of them, because it feels like a lot of their time is spent doing it, whatever this soul calling is. I feel like a lot of them are in some sort of leadership position. I feel like they use their voice a lot. Especially with the orca here, they, they sing and they make a lot of sounds, and I just feel like this person does something with their voice. So they could be a speaker, or they could be a singer, or something that they do involves their voice a lot. I feel like they really work a lot at this, because with the take a break, I feel like that might be something that they don't do very often. I feel like that's something maybe that they do. I feel like they do know how to relax, though. I feel like it's like they work really, really hard, but they do know how to take a break. And I feel like they know how to. I actually feel like I feel like this group, I feel like they have a nice balance. I feel like they know how to it's kind of like the work hard, play hard energy. They know how to work really, really hard, but then they know how to rest and like balance their work with their rest so that they can keep going. And I feel like the fact that they know how to, when they need to take a break, and they know how to, like, what to do to recharge and how much. And it's either that they already are good at this or already know how to do this, or this is something that they're working on being better at right now. It's like they're really good at self-care, and they're good at knowing exactly what they need to do to like rest most of, like, I'm hearing efficient rest. It's like the rest that they're getting is it's like they're making the most of whatever rest time they get, and it's like they're able to maximize I don't know, they're able to maximize the effectiveness of the rest that they're getting, is the feeling. And I feel like that allows them to be really consistent and to keep up. Like, I'm not sure if this person would do this, but for instance, it's like they do something like if they were to have like some rest time, it's like they would do, instead of just sitting there, they would do something to make their rest more effective. Like they would do something like yoga nidra, for instance, like, or some sort of meditation that helps your mind and your body to rest and reset more than if you were just, sitting there scrolling on your phone or something. It just feels like this person is really good at knowing how to recharge. Again, like making use of every moment that they have to recharge in a really efficient way, so that it's like they get more rest out of their rest time than than your average person gets. I don't know why this is coming through, but it's like they're really good at resting quickly, or like they get way more rest out of, it's like the amount of time they spend resting, they get way more rest out of it than the average person would get, is sort of the feeling. I'm not sure why that's coming up, but that's interesting. They're really good. Yeah. It's like whatever they're doing is really demanding and takes a lot of energy, and they're really good at maintaining that level of output of energy, because they're really, really good at they can recharge quickly, and they're really good at knowing how to recharge. They know what helps them to rest the best and stuff. Again, that's an interesting thing to have come up, but I mean, that's a really nice skill. Because a lot of us, even when we have time to rest, we go to sleep or something and we can't sleep, or it takes longer to fall asleep, or our sleep isn't very good, and it probably isn't as restful or restorative as it could be, because we don't get into the deeper levels of sleep because we're restless, etc. Like, there's all kinds of things that can like affect the quality of the sleep or the quality of the rest that you get. Or like if you have a break, instead of doing something that could like refresh your energy, you sit there and scroll through your phone, and it kind of like drains you further. And I feel like this person doesn't do that, or at least doesn't do that very much. They have a really good, I feel like they're very disciplined in this area. Not in like a super strict way, but it just feels like they know what they're doing, and they're really good at sticking to that sticking to the rest, or sticking to that self-care, so that they can continue doing what they're doing, and continue giving the same level of care and the same level of energy to what they're doing. So that's really cool. Um, for some of them, they could be like, they could be an advocate or somebody who why is the word escaping me? It's an activist. They could be an activist of some sort for some of you. Obviously not everybody, and because there are many people watching this group and there are many different people that are being read for in this group. So but some of them could be activists with the warrior woman here. I feel like also something jumping out at me is some of them could be I don't usually give zodiac signs, but I do feel like I want to say at this time that some of them could have strong air placements. So they could be sun, moon, or rising, or Venus, air sign. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or they might just have really strong air placements of another sort. I feel like for a lot of them, there's a lot of air in their chart that is significant. So that might be a confirmation for someone. All of these animals in these cards are in a group, like in a family. I feel like this person is probably an extrovert. For a lot of you, they're an extrovert, or they at least appear like an extrovert. There are some people who are introverted, but they appear to others to be extroverted. So I would say this person's either like that or they are an extrovert. I feel like they really, really, really love being around people. And I feel like they have a large group of people, like a large amount of friends, or a large amount, like maybe some of them might have like a large family. Others have a large group of friends. And then others actually have a large group of people that are fans or followers. But there's a sense of there being a large support system. And a large group of people that this person interacts with frequently and that is really important to this person. I feel like this person has helped a lot of people. It's probably part of their career to help people, or at least to interact with a large amount of people. I feel like a lot of people really love this person. I feel like a lot of people look up to this person and feel cared about by this person. I feel like they're a very caring person. And I feel like they know how to make other people feel special and seen and appreciated and cared about. And I think that's really important to this person, to help other people feel that way. I feel like they're a very, very kind person. Definitely community oriented. They have a large community that they're very dedicated to. And again, it could also just be their family that they're dedicated to, if they have a large family. it could be a combination of all of them. They could have like a large friend group and followers and a large and they're very close to their family. It could be all of those things too, because I feel like this person is connected to a lot of people. This is definitely not a hermit. They're connected to a lot of people. And they like that. And a lot of people really like them too, really appreciate them. This is a very unique person. They're very authentic, and being true to themselves and expressing themselves is very, very important to them. Because we have dare to do things differently here and authentic here. Love your uniqueness. You're full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. And we have dare to do things differently here and sing your wild song. Yeah. And friends and family here. Friends and family over here. Yeah. And the buffaloes are together in a herd. Yeah, this person definitely, their community is very important to them. Their family, their friends, their group is very, very important to them. They lean on them for support when they need it, but I feel like they're a very big support to their group. Because I mentioned before that I think a lot of people look up to them or rely on them for help, or count on. Yeah, they're very important to a lot of people. I think that's a beautiful thing. I think that, they're very unique. They're very expressive, and it's very important to them to be able to express themselves in a way that feels authentic to them, and to be able to change and evolve and explore who they are, and at any given time, and to be able to I'm just feeling like move, like they need to be able to move, they need to not feel restricted. Because I think all of these animals, they either migrate or they go long distances, like they move, they make big movements. And I do feel like, and we have manifest your travel dreams, I feel like this person moves around a lot. I feel like they've probably traveled a lot. Some of them may be all over the world, but yeah, or they at least want to. This is, I feel like the travel's a big thing for them. They move around a lot. Some of them might even really kind of find it hard to feel settled in one place. Like they might not even they might even have a hard time feeling like at home in one particular place. They might move around a lot, as in they have, they might not just even take vacations a lot. It might be that they move their home around a lot, because it's like it feels, there's a part of them, it feels strange to they just don't, I feel like their home just feels like it's on the move. It doesn't feel like they have a solid place that they call home, or that no place has really felt like home, like a place that they want to put roots down, at least not yet. And that it just kind of feels like they move their physical location around a lot. And home is kind of wherever they're at the moment with whatever it is they're doing. But they might have had like multiple homes, or they just, or their home could even be like a situation where they don't have like a physical address, but they are kind of like nomads, and that like maybe they have a van or something, or like a like a like like an RV or something they live in, or a van that they live in for some of them, because it just feels like, or either that, or they just have sold their home several times and like bought new ones in different places, and or they rent and they just move around a lot. It just feels like they just don't seem to keep one physical location for very long, or like one address for very long. And I feel like it's because, I don't know, none of these places have felt like home, like they wanted to stay. It just kind of feels like right now, this time of their life especially, seems like it's about moving around a lot and about working a lot and doing whatever this calling of theirs is a lot. So yeah, they're constantly, I feel like they're just moving a lot. They might travel for work. It definitely feels like for a lot of them this is related to their work, the reason they travel, but it's also that they love the travel though. It's not like something they feel forced to do. They also really do love the traveling. They find it adventure. They're a very adventurous person. They like to have fun. I feel like they have a nice playful energy to them. I feel like they're very supportive of other people's uniqueness too, and they're good at encouraging others to be their authentic self too, and to feel safe. I feel like they're good at helping other people to feel safe, and like they have a place to be themselves. And to express themselves and be themselves without feeling like harshly judged or not accepted. I feel like they're very accepting of others. I definitely feel like they're a safe place, like a warm and inviting person to a lot of people. This person is very, very brave. There's something about whatever they do, they have to have a lot of bravery to do it, or they have had to have a lot of bravery in the past. I feel like they've had to overcome a lot of obstacles to do what they do, to do this calling. And I feel like they're very grateful for everything that they have too. I feel like even if because this feels like this might be a very successful person, but I feel like whatever kind of success they've had, they have not lost sight of, they have not become like arrogant or bitter or anything like, or judgmental and harsh towards others. Like, they're very, very humble still. I feel like they like, it's interesting. It's like they're very expressive and they're very true to themselves. But they also have this humbleness about them. They don't see themselves as, better than everyone else, or like everybody's beneath them and they're above everyone. They treat everybody like they matter. And they just seem very grounded and down to earth. It feels like there's someone who I feel like they would be really good at talking to a lot of different people and finding common ground. A lot of people really love this person. I just keep feeling that a lot. There are a lot of they have a lot of gratitude for their life and a lot of gratitude for everything that they have. It's like they really appreciate it. No matter what level of success they have, they always remember to appreciate what they have. And they really, really are appreciative. This doesn't feel like someone with an overinflated ego or anything because of the success that they've had. They feel very balanced. They're proud of who they are, but they don't look down on others. And they see the value and in others. They appreciate others too. Yeah, they're really good at appreciating a lot. Like, they're just really good at appreciating. They appreciate themselves and they also appreciate others. So, and a lot of others also appreciate them in return, which makes a lot of sense because this just feels like a very good person. A very kind-hearted person. They have very good intentions. They are authentic. They are genuine. They are sincere about, having good intentions and caring about others. I feel like maybe it was hard for this person to, there might have been a time when it was hard for this person to feel accepted, or like when they didn't feel accepted for who they were. And that's been a big part of their journey, is feeling like they can express themselves for who they really are and show who they truly are and find acceptance in other people for who they are. And then also give that acceptance to others. This person might be surrounded by a pretty large soul family. They might have a lot of members of their soul family around them, or they're going to, but I feel like they probably already do. I do feel like some of these people could be musicians because because I was already feeling it because whales, sing a lot, but it even says it on the card, sing your wild song. So some of them might be singers or musicians in some way, or they use their voice I'm pretty sure I already said that, but yeah, I wouldn't be, yeah, I definitely know that some of them in this group for sure do that. Maybe not all of them, but for a lot of the people in this group, they do something with their voice. It could even be like what they do for their career doesn't use their voice, but that they are also a singer on the side, or, you know, that they just have a really beautiful voice and maybe they don't do anything with it professionally, but they have that talent. Yeah, I think this person has really had to work. They worked hard on building their confidence and overcoming some obstacles so that they could get to where they are in the position that they're in, so that they could align to their soul calling and do what they're doing here and helping others. And I think they're really inspiring. I feel like they're extra inspiring because of what they've overcome, and how they got to where they are. Yeah, I feel very inspiring. And they are very brave. They're a very courageous person. I feel like this person has a lot of faith in a higher power as well. That's something coming out. I feel like that could also be another source of their strength. So they could be either, they could see themselves as very spiritual or very religious, or maybe they don't see themselves as very much so, but I feel like they are. I feel like they're very connected to something. Well, whatever that, whatever their higher power is, I feel like that's a source of strength for them. But yeah, I just feel like this person is a really good person. I know that's kind of vague and subjective, but I really feel like this person has a very good heart. And I really like their energy a lot. It's beautiful, and I feel like they're kind of cuddly too. I don't know. There's like a feeling of, I think I already said warmth, but you know how like the penguins are being very affectionate to one another here, and you know the buffaloes are kind of like huddled together, and then the whales are kind of close together. I just feel like this person, physical touch might be one of their love languages, but I just feel like they kind of have like a cuddly vibe to them. And they come off as really adorable. Like they have something about them that's really, I feel like, is very endearing and very cute. And I feel like they are very affectionate. Especially with the people they're closest to. Aw. All right, so yeah, so I think that will be enough for the description. Now we're going to get some messages from them about how they feel about you. So this is probably the most exciting part of the reading. And here's where things really went off the rails last time, so I'm hoping things go much better this time. We're about to find out. So, okay, first things first. Oh, I grabbed these first, but originally I was gonna grab the romance angels first, but maybe I will do these first. I'll probably do them at the same time. I don't know. I feel like. Okay. They do not want to cooperate. There's like one card in here there we go. I got it. Okay. Oops. All right, let's see how group 3's person feels about them. I did already shuffle these and everything, but I just like to do it again. And group 3's person feeling about them at the time that they're viewing this reading. Does group 3's person want to say to them? I don't think I'm probably gonna. It says wait. I mean, I wasn't gonna take this, but it did like fall out, and I don't know. Then I saw it and I felt like I couldn't unsee it, so I'm not gonna take it yet. We'll put it back in and see if it pops out. But it says wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So there might be something here about like them not wanting to rush anything and them feeling like they need to wait a minute for something for something. I'm not sure what, but we'll see. We'll see what other cards come out here. I'm always scared to use these cards because I don't want to set anything on fire, and I'm always afraid they're gonna like fly into the fire. So I'm just gonna shuffle them over here. Oh, okay. Okay, so on the top here, we have twin flames. Your passion ignites. Yeah, that does not surprise me for this group. Oh, here's the artwork. Here we go. This does not surprise me for this group because this actually did come out. Yeah, and we have playfulness trying to, you know, show itself too. Laughter is the best therapy. You have fun. You have some fun together. And remember, love is the greatest healer. Yeah, that makes sense because I was feeling a nice playful. This person has a nice playful energy about them, which I think is one of the reasons a lot of people like them. But yeah, the Twin Flames card did come out actually the first time I did this reading. And I was wondering if it would come out again in a lot of, you know, and it is happening. So that's cool. And playfulness came out last time too. So we're going to take it. And yeah, this one says power. You instinctively know what's right for you and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time. So we'll see what's going on with that in a second. But here we have this card and it says, if you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind, for the heart is the gateway to the soul. Yeah, and I feel like this is a good card for this person too, because this kind of sounds like what this person is about, really. It sounds, because this person is following their soul calling. So I feel like they do, and they want to express their authentic self. So I do feel like they are in touch with their heart. I do get the, yeah, so anyway, I think this is, I feel like they are trying to listen to their heart. I think they're saying they're trying to listen to their heart in this situation instead of their mind. So there might be something about this connection that seems that seems like not logical, or it seems like it doesn't make sense, or that it would be difficult for some reason, or there are obstacles in the way, or it seems unusual, but that they're trying to listen to their heart, their heart in this situation instead of, you know, their mind. Yeah. And it looks like they're definitely feeling, I don't know if I'm allowed to show the artwork on this card. I mean, I don't really know at this point where the lines are on YouTube. So we'll just like sort of cover some of it up. All right. So there we go. It's the Passion card. It says, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. So they're definitely feeling very passionate about you guys. I don't want to focus. Yeah, so yeah, I think they've definitely been having some fantasies about you. They feel very, you guys might have even like, with the twin flame card here, and I mentioned before, you guys are very psychic or intuitive in this group. So a lot of, and I mentioned a deep soul connection. So I do feel like, you guys may have even been having dreams about each other. So this is confirmation for you that if you've had dreams, some very passionate dreams, especially with this person, or like you, have felt like they may have been thinking about you, like maybe you pick up on their energy or some of their thoughts telepathically, and like maybe you had like certain daydreams or fantasies, and you were wondering almost if like they sent those to you, or like if they were having the same ones as you were, and it was like a shared thing. This is your confirmation that that they were thinking those things, or that you were picking that up from them, or that those dreams that you were having, they were also having them. Whether or not they remember them all is something I'm not sure but they have had them. So, and they have had these thoughts about you. So they're just bringing up that, yeah, those kinds of thoughts have definitely been going through their minds. So that's your confirmation about that. And I feel like they want to do something, like they want to have this playful energy with you. I feel like they want to laugh with you. They want to have some nice times with you. They want to enjoy some adventures with you, and just be kind of silly and lighthearted, and they would like to have that kind of energy with you, that kind of experience with you. I feel like they're hoping for a relationship that feels that way with you, but also passionate. Okay, and then we have this one. It says, life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. Okay. You'll be surprised where it leads. Okay. I feel like that's what they're trying to do. It's like they're trying to let you know that they're trying to go with the flow. And try not to stress out too much about where this whole connection is heading. And I think that they're hoping that you won't stress out too much about where the connection is heading either, or how quickly, or or like when things will come together. Because I feel like it kind of feels like there's some sort of period of transition that one or both of you is going through right now. And it just seems like I'm seeing like, it's like pieces are being moved around on a chessboard or something. And it just seems like the universe is trying to arrange things right now in exactly the right configuration so that you guys can come together, because I'm feeling like you guys are going to come together, or that's how things are being set up right now by your guides, yeah, by the universe. And I feel like you're gonna get there and you're going to align, but it's like, yeah, things are aligning behind the scenes, but it's like there's some things that need to shift into place before you guys can come together and like actually have a relationship. But I feel like those things are happening behind, like they are happening, but maybe sometimes it doesn't look like it's happening, or it seems like you're not sure if this is going to happen at all, or you're just like not sure how the other person feels, or why things aren't coming together, or you even doubt, like, is there anything here, or is it just, you know, should you just move on or something? And I'm feeling like this is something that looks like it is going to align for you guys. You guys are going to come together, or at least they feel like you are. But it just feels like there is something here. Like I mentioned something about obstacles, because it's like they're trying to listen to their heart in this situation instead of their mind. So it might seem like there's something in the way, and it feels like some things need to shift and realign and change in order for you guys to come together. And so I do feel like they're waiting on something to shift, either in your life or their life, or both. It doesn't have to be this, but this is just an example. Like, for example, maybe they think that, like, if they're at a distance from you, they might be thinking that, you know, they're worried the long distance wouldn't work or something. So they're waiting to, like, maybe, you know, they're trying to, sorry, I had to take a drink. Waiting to be back in an area that's closer to you before they ask you out, or before, you know, things go further. But I feel like they're asking you to not stress out about it too much, and they're trying not to stress out about it, because I feel like it's one of those things where the wheels are in motion and their intention is there to you know, have something with you, but it just feels like it feels like there is a barrier, like there can't be movement right now, but it's like the intention to move is there, but it just has, like the wheels are in motion, but it just hasn't happened yet. Things haven't fallen into place yet so that this can happen, but they are expecting them to fall into place. Like, things are in motion, and I feel like they see that things are in motion, and they expect things to go in a way where they will be able to come towards you, but they can't at the moment. And some of you might even know like what this is about, but yeah, their intention is to come towards you, and they are thinking that is going to happen. But it seems like it can't happen at the moment. Another example would be like the kind of scenario I'm feeling, like the energy that I'm feeling is something like where, for instance, you have to get a passport so that you can go be with this person or something. And you have to wait, you know, like you applied for the passport, and it is processing, but it's still going to take 8 weeks. So it's sort of like you can't do anything at this moment. You've already done everything you can do, and now you just have to wait for things to take the natural process so that you can get, you know, like you just have to wait the time that it takes, but it's like you've already done everything you could, and now you just have to wait for it to happen. It feels like sort of one of those deals. It's like any action that could be taken to move this forward has already been taken, and there's like other forces or other circumstances that, you know, you have to wait on in your outer environment to change, or, you know, yeah, there's like something around you that you have to wait for that just takes the amount of time that it takes. And there's really not much that either one of you can do to expedite the process. But both of you, I think, well, I'm saying both of you, so that's interesting. I think both of you have this intention. Like, both of you, I think, want to be together. And I feel like that's going to happen for you guys. But it just looks like it's taking some time. If you were worried that this person was like thinking in their head, was like caught up in their head and just thinking like, oh no, this isn't going to work, never mind. I don't feel like that's what's going on. I feel like, you know, that's why they wanted to mention that they are listening to their heart. They want to follow their heart. And that they do see, like, they do feel this strong connection to you. They do feel like some sort of soul connection, like you guys could be soulmates or twin flames. They do feel that. And they're feeling a lot because they feel that soul connection, but they also feel like you make them feel really lighthearted and just happy and playful. And they feel like, yeah, just almost like a childlike playfulness. And they feel like, and they also are having, you know, very passionate fantasies and stuff about you. You know, like sexual fantasies and stuff like that. So they seem to be feeling a wide variety of feelings. So I don't feel like you guys should, like, I don't think you have anything to worry about if you were worried that they were giving up on the connection, or that they didn't feel strongly for you, or, you know, like, I'm thinking you guys probably did know that they had some feelings for you and that they were pretty strong, and that this is just confirmation for you. But if you didn't know, there's that. Okay, yeah. And I split the deck at Sacred Union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it is truly sacred. So this really is, they really have these strong, they feel like this is some sort of a sacred union. They really do feel that strongly. So they definitely feel like this could be something long term, I think. So again, it's feeling deeper than a crush, even though it feels like things haven't like progressed into a full relationship yet. So I guess it seems like it's still in the crush category, sort of, but this really feels way more like there are very deep feelings here that go further than a crush. So, which makes sense, because I did feel like it was connected to pile 3 or pile 2 in some way. And that was intense. That was a deep reading. I ended up crying several times in that group. So yeah, if you just want to go watch that group for like entertainment, even if it's not your group, I want to. I don't know. That was an epic story. That was some intense stuff. I don't know what was going on, but I was picking up on past life things, and it was quite a thing. I think I'm gonna have to do like a past life relationship reading of some sort, because there was some crazy stuff coming through there, and I've been feeling some other stuff recently, and I wanted to do one anyway, so I think I will. But okay, so now we're gonna get you some romance angel cards. Sorry, I'm shuffling on my lap because I feel like there's not enough room here on the table. Okay. Group 3. For group 3, whatever other messages are there? Anything you want to add to this? Ooh. Like, there we go. Past life relationships on the bottom of the deck. I just had to show that. Okay. Anything else for group 3? Anything to add to this? All right. So we have getting to, whoops. We have, what's that one? It's safe for you to, okay, cool. We've got getting to know each other on the bottom of the deck. It says, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Focus. There we go. And under that was, it's safe for you to love, open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And it wasn't really showing, but it was sort of like when I cut the deck, like my finger was on it, so I'm showing you it. It's codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. But the actual cards that came out were, hang on. Yeah, and love yourself first is under that one. So that must be a message. We've got religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing, excuse me, and spiritual path. You've got that one. And keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Okay, so what I'm getting is I'm feeling like they're acknowledging, yeah, with the getting to know each other and the keep an open mind. Okay, yeah. So what I'm getting from this is they want to let you know they're definitely, again, there's this theme of like, you guys are very different, or there's something that's obviously quite different about you both, which kind of makes sense with the other cards we've gotten. But it feels like you guys, there is definitely at least one major difference, but I feel like there's probably a few major differences between you two, and they're letting you know like that doesn't matter to them, or they want you to know that they're open-minded. And so even though this seems really unusual, something about you guys being together is unusual, or isn't typical, or even though you seem different than like the type of person they may have been with in the past, or like the type of person they're usually with, if they do have a type, they want you to know that like that doesn't matter to them, that they're open-minded. And especially if this is something to do with like, if you guys have very different, or let's just say like if you guys have kind of a spiritual belief, or something that is a little bit unusual, or seems kind of out there, or isn't as common, or like a religion that's different than theirs, they want you to know that that doesn't matter to them, or that doesn't bother them, and that they're open-minded to it, and they're open to your beliefs. They're open to whatever your beliefs are, and that to them, that isn't something that they feel like is a deal breaker, or that is, I feel like they're trying to say that isn't the obstacle. So if that was something you were like, you were worried about, or you thought this would be something that would be a problem, or would get in the way, or that they would be put off by, or like deterred by, that they're not. It seems like they're saying, and I think they're asking you to keep an open mind too, because again, like if they don't appear maybe as spiritual as you do, for instance, if they don't appear as spiritual as you do, like maybe they don't identify as a psychic and you do, or you have a different religion than each other, they're asking you to keep an open mind too, and to I think to not I think they're hoping you will keep an open mind too, and not feel like they're not compatible with you because they don't share exactly the same spirituality as you. Because I feel like you guys are very similar, and I feel like you both are very spiritual in your own ways, but I feel like the ways in which they present themselves, or I don't know if why I'm using that word, or why I'm phrasing it that way, but it's like the ways you express it's like the way you experience this is actually the way you experience your spirituality is actually very similar, but there's something about like the way you express it, or the words you use for it, or the ceremonies you use for it, or the rituals or whatever that you use may be different, but it's like what you're actually experiencing, like the actual experience of your spirituality, if that makes any sense. It's like what you're experiencing is the same, or it's very similar. It's sort of like maybe you call it being psychic, or you see yourself as very intuitive, but like they wouldn't use that word for themselves, but they're still experiencing very similar experiences or skills to what you have, but they might just say, oh, I have good gut instincts, or they might not assign any term to it at all. But it's like what you're actually feeling or what you're experiencing is actually very, very similar to one another. So I think they're just hoping that you'll be okay with the fact that they're not exactly like you in the spiritual department or the religion department, because they're open-minded to you being different from them, and I don't think that bothers them. I think that's why they're bringing that up, because we have the getting to know each other on the bottom of the deck, and so I think they're just saying that like they're open to getting to know this side of you. And I think they find it fascinating too. That's just, I know it's not something written in the cards, but that's what I'm picking up. That because we had the "It's Safe for You to Love" underneath that card. And I feel like they want you to know that it's okay to open up, and that they're interested in getting to know this side of you, and that they're not judging you for it. That they don't think you, if something about your beliefs is kind of, unusual, or just kind of out there, or not that common, they just want you to know that they don't think that that it's weird, or that, or if they do, like it doesn't bother them. Like I think they like it, or I think they're fascinated by it, if it's different than theirs. And I think, yeah, they're definitely open to it, but I think they're really interested in it, actually, for most of them. Like, they don't see this as, like, something that would conflict in your relationship. They see you two as, like, they feel like you guys would still be compatible. Even though this is different. You're both different in this department, and you're both different from, I think, the partners you have both had in the past. Yeah, they just don't want you to think that, like, I'm hearing, like, they just don't want you to think that you're too weird for them, or that you're too woo-woo for them, or too weird for them, or something like that. That's not the case. That like, even if you feel like you don't fit this person's type, they're not concerned with, like, holding to a certain type. It's like, even if you think it looks like they have a type, they don't, I think, is what they're saying. And that that they really, really, really feel a strong connection with you, and they're not concerned about this being an issue, I don't think. As long as you don't see it as an issue, I think they're saying that they don't see it as an issue. That they're interested in getting to know this side of you. And that it's safe for you to tell them about it, and, like, you don't have to feel... They're not going to try to, like, ignore it or pretend it doesn't exist, or, like, get you to change, or... just basically, like, I don't know why I'm hearing, like, I don't know, I feel like, they're not going to try to, like, hide it, or, like, expect you to hide it, or get you to hide it, or, like, sweep it under the rug, was the term I was hearing. Like, they wouldn't expect you to hide who you are, because, like, being authentic and expressing themselves is a big part of who they are. And I feel like they know that this is a big part of who you are, and they wouldn't want you to have to hide it. So it's like they wouldn't be ashamed or embarrassed of you or anything for these differences that you have, or expect you to change them to, like, fit their beliefs, or to fit, a certain expectation that others might have. They would expect you to be you and true to yourself. And, they know that your spiritual beliefs are a big part of you. And so they embrace that, and they appreciate that, and they respect that. And they're wanting to get to know more about it, and that they wouldn't expect you to, like, change it or hide it, or they wouldn't, like, disapprove of it or dislike you because of the different beliefs you have here. They might even adopt some of them, or realize that some of them are actually more similar to them than they thought to begin with. So with the codependency and the love yourself first that kind of peaked out, I feel like both of you are in a situation where you're kind of both in a time period where you are, I think you're both single, for one thing, and I think you're focusing on loving yourself first at this moment, maybe even healing some things, and that could be something they're worried about happening. They might be afraid. Maybe they had a codependent relationship, or, codependent tendencies in the past, or they dealt with a relationship that was very codependent, and they are a little bit, like, they're wary. They don't want that to happen again. they might be worried that that's going to happen again. So that could be something that is causing this to move slower, or they're worried if they rush into it that it'll become, that there's like some sort of dynamic that will happen. I'm going to ask if they have any clarity on that. Might come out in the word, in the channeled messages cards, but did you want to say anything else from this deck? Oh wow, okay. We've got heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. I feel like the message, there's like this message. Okay, first I'll read these first, and then I'll go back to the other one. It says, this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Yay, that's exciting. And we've got flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Yeah. I feel like excuse me, I'm burping again. Yeah, there's that lighthearted energy again, and it is on top of the playfulness card, so I think that's funny. This person definitely, you bring out that side in them. Oh, and we have past life relationships on the bottom, or past life relationship, you've known each other before, on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, I picked that up. And if you are connected to pile 2, that makes perfect sense, because there was definitely a past life connection there. That was crazy what was coming through. I mean, I don't think I've cried that hard in a reading before. I've cried before, but not that hard. That was just, that hit me like out of nowhere, and it was just super intense. But aw, and you deserve love. You're lovable. They want you to know. They really want you to, like, they really see you. They really feel strongly for you. I mean, we've got, this could be the one here. We've got twin flames. We had sacred union. Like, they feel very strongly about you. They feel, and then we have past life relationship on the bottom of the deck. They feel like they've known you before. They feel like you could be the one, like their long-term person. And, like, some of them, they're definitely thinking, you know, of a long-term partnership with you, or they see that potential in you. But that's like where their brain is at. Like, they have had those thoughts for sure. And I feel like they want to talk to you about it. Like, they want to open up to you, and they want to discuss some of these things. I'm not sure if they will like discuss this right off the bat, but or like bring up a past life relationship. They might. I don't know how deep of a conversation they would want to have right away, but they do want to come forward and tell you that they have at least that they have a crush on you, but they want to come forward and talk to you about some of these things. And I feel like I feel like they want to have a deeper conversation with you. They want to open up about how they feel, at least to some extent. But I feel like they really do want to open up. Like, I really feel like there's a lot that they want to say to you. I mean, part of that, I feel like there's a part of them that really does just kind of want to come forward right away and just like, you know, like spill it all. Like, there's a part of them that just wants to just lay it all out there, like, and I don't know why I'm hearing this, but I'm like, part of them just wants to even just say like, I don't know. I don't even want to say that because I feel like that's too much, but I have to channel what I hear. So for some of you, they even fantasize sometimes about just like literally proposing to you like right now and just saying like, marry me, which seems over the top, but like that is something I feel like I don't want to get, like, I don't want people to get mad at me or like, you know, get people's hopes up or freak someone out if they're just like asking about somebody and like they do not want to marry this person. I don't know, but you just I can't, you know, read for everybody, so I just have to say what's coming through. So this is for someone. I feel like for a lot of, honestly, I feel like for a lot of them in this group, for all of them in this group, they have had thoughts. At the very least, they've had thoughts that you could be the one. But there is a message coming through that for some of them, they do have this fantasy of like, they really just want to like, there's like a part of them that just kind of wants everything at once. Like there is a part of them that feels so strongly about you and feels so strongly connected to you. Like there's something so magical about this to them that for some of them, it doesn't feel like there's much doubt in their mind that you are the one. For some of them, they just want to confess it all. And like that's a fantasy, at least, that they have, that they confess it all and then they propose to you. They literally just say like, hey, let's just be together, and like they just want to marry you and like run away with you, which is I mean, again, it's a fantasy that they have. I don't know that they're planning to actually do that, but probably not, at least for most of you. But that is something that they think about because they feel really strongly like these feelings come up. I don't think they've had these feelings like in this way for other people. This seems like a unique thing. But they at least want to be flirtatious with you. It's funny. It's like for some of them, it's like they definitely want to it's again, I'm picking up this kind of interesting balance between feeling like these really deep, serious, strong feelings of like wanting to have a future with you and everything, but then you know, balanced with a lot of lighthearted, just I want to flirt with you feelings. They still like, they're still, it still feels fun and light and playful in a way, even though there's like really serious feelings like, you know, you're the one I want to spend my life with feelings. But it still feels light though. It's like it still feels sunny, and it still feels there's almost like a sweetness to it too. There definitely is. It's like, and I'm not, it's like, it's not playful in the sense that it's like they're not serious or they're just like, they say something but they don't really mean it. It's like they do mean it, but it's still, there's still this cute, like this, it's still cute. There's still this fun like, oh, I'm kicking stuff. Sorry if you hear all of that. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's something where like you guys will flirt even when you're old. Like, if this is someone you end up with, I feel like you guys are very likely to end up together, honestly. This feels like long term. Because this is a deep soul level connection. I feel like you guys are still going to be really adorable and you're still going to flirt and like make each other blush and, you know, leave each other love notes and do like cute romantic things for each other even when you're very old. Like I feel it's like that kind of cute energy, and I feel like the feeling like what I'm seeing in my mind is honestly a lot like it's like a different version of what I picked up on in group 2, where I see like the two of you, I see like 2 little kids like on a playground or something, or 2 little kids that are playing, and like the one proposes to the other.
And actually in pile 2, I forgot to tell them, I think, but in pile 2, I actually saw 2 little kids in a garden, in case that is relevant to anyone.
And so it's like, it's adorable because it's just it's like 2 kids, but also, but there's still a level of seriousness. I don't know how to describe it. Hopefully, if this message is for you, I feel like you're going to get what I'm saying. If it's not resonating, then just leave that part. But I feel like if it's for you, I feel like you're going to be able to kind of understand what I'm saying, or it's like you're going to have already picked up on the type of dynamic that I'm trying to explain here, and I feel like you're going to understand it probably better than I can explain it. So and if it's not making any sense, then that part, you can just ignore that part, because that one's probably not for you. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's kind of why they're a little bit concerned about the codependency thing, because I feel like there's almost this feeling like they're afraid they're gonna feel either one or both of you, but I almost feel like they're afraid more about them. Maybe even they're worried more about themselves, that they'll feel addicted to you in a way, or like addicted to your relationship, and that it'll be too intense, or like they'll I just keep hearing like they'll miss you, or so again, this could be something to do with long distance, because that came up before, or yeah, just feeling like they're going to be missing you all the time, or thinking about how you're not there, and maybe it might affect, like, I'm hearing like they're afraid it's going to affect their focus, or like affect their ability to focus, or affect their affect their performance, or affect their work, affect their health, and like their mental health in some way.
Either that, or that was something that happened to them with a past relationship. Like that's something they experienced in the past.
And I'm also hearing like they're worried that they won't be able to give you as much as you, well, I'm hearing deserve, but also like as much as you would want from them, that like they wouldn't be able to give you enough of the camera stopped. Just like wouldn't be able, that's what I keep hearing, like wouldn't be able to give, wouldn't be able to, like, yeah, give you enough or fulfill your needs, or fulfill like what you would want to. I feel like they wouldn't have enough to offer you, like they wouldn't be able to give you enough. Like they have a perception. Now I'm not saying that's true, but I feel like that's what's in their mind, or one of the things rolling around in their mind, that right now they feel like, because I'm just looking at the card in my mind's eye, and I'm seeing the woman sitting there by herself, you know, looking like she's longing for someone or something. And then in the other card, it's love yourself first, and the girl is like hanging on to this guy, and he's like backing out the door to leave. And I feel like between those two cards, it's like there's somebody either leaving or alone. And I'm feeling like the combination of the two, I'm just getting the image. Yeah, I'm picking up that what's being said here is that they're, yeah, like I think there's, again, I think it's about the long distance. I think there's something about long distance coming. There's been a lot about long distance coming up in this group. If it's, I'd be really surprised if it's not if it's not like that you're at a distance from this person for most of you in this group, if not all of you. Because I'm getting this feeling that they think that it's like you will be disappointed a lot, or that you guys will feel oops. Oh, that's interesting. So this flew off. It was actually my sleeve that caught it. When I was watching the footage, I saw that it was my sleeve that caught it and knocked it off. But I still feel like it was significant that that happened, and that I noticed it at that point. So the top, and it says trust underneath there. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Yeah, I feel like they want you to trust that this is going to work out. I think they're trying to have trust that this is going to, I feel like it is going to work out for you guys, but I feel like they are worried that you guys being at a distance would be a problem, especially for you, that you wouldn't be happy about it. But maybe for both of you, maybe they feel like, yeah, because I was saying it might affect their work. I feel like they're thinking that they wouldn't be able to give you like as much as they feel like you deserve in a relationship, or as much as they feel like you would want in a relationship, because they're so involved, and because so much of their time is going towards whatever they're working on in their job right now, or with their calling, that they're worried that, I think they're worried if they started something now, that it just wouldn't work out, because they are having to put so much towards what they're working on. And I think they're thinking that like what they could offer you, the time they could give you, that you would really end up being alone a lot. And I think they think that you wouldn't be okay with that. And that you would want a situation where you would be able to be, where you would have somebody around you to give to you more than they feel like they would be able to give to you. And so that's going to be up to you guys. What you're comfortable with, and what you are okay with, and what you expect in a relationship, and you know what you're not okay with. So it's gonna differ from person to person watching this group, whether you feel like you're okay with something long distance, or whether you're okay with this person being gone most of the time, or with this person being very, like it's going to vary. Different people have different expectations of different things that they can work with and different things they're not okay with. But I feel like whatever the case is, this person is worried that they don't have enough to give you right now of their time, and that you would just mostly be feeling that you would be left feeling, and maybe both of you would be left feeling, but especially you, because I feel like for them it almost feels like their whole mind in a way, or all of their time and effort is kind of taken up with what they're doing right now, with like their work or whatever this calling is of theirs. And it feels like that's their main focus, and it's taking up most of their mental energy, physical energy, everything. So they feel like there's just not a lot left. There wouldn't be a lot left to dedicate to you right now. And it's like anything, I feel like anything that they did have left, they would dedicate to you. But it's like they just feel like they're worried that wouldn't be enough for you, because they really do think so highly of you. And they really do want like a long-term thing with you. And I think they're thinking if they did this now, it wouldn't be enough for you. And then things, just might fall apart, and that it just wouldn't work right now because of where their focus is. But like, I'm not sure if that's true though for everyone here. I feel like that's what they're thinking. I don't know if that's necessarily objective truth, or if that's just their opinion. Because again, I feel like they haven't really actually discussed this. Probably for most of you here, I feel like they probably haven't actually discussed this with you. And it could be a situation where they feel like, where they're kind of, it could, for some of you they could be right, but for others of you they could kind of have like their perception of what it is that you would expect might be different than reality. Like maybe you guys are very independent, or you like spending a lot of time on your own. So maybe this kind of situation wouldn't be so bad for you, especially if it wasn't like, especially depending on like how much time this would be going on for. It's hard to say. I mean, that would have to be an individual decision for you guys to make. But I feel like that's what's going through their head. And they just really want to offer you something really good. And they want to offer you their best. And I feel like they want to offer you the best. I feel like they have this feeling where, they feel like you deserve the best. And I feel like they think that they can't give you the best right now, or what it is that they think that you would think is the best, if that makes sense. So I think they've been holding back until things feel like it's a better time, but at the same time, they really do want to come forward and say something, because there is kind of a feeling that, if they wait too long, then, and they don't express how they're feeling at all to you, that, then you won't know, and maybe you'll move on anyway. And so, there is that thing. There is that too. So anyway, there's a lot of things for this person that they're thinking about, I think, right now. And if you guys are having conversations now, like if you have been having conversations and opening up, they just they've really enjoyed those conversations, and they think about them a lot. And yeah, they feel like you could be the one. And if you guys have been flirting, they enjoy, you know, again, same message, they enjoy flirting with you. Just thought I should bring that up because there's, like, you guys are probably in different, all of you are going to be in like a different phase of your relationship. So some of you would have been like flirting quite a bit with this person, and others of you may not have really flirted much at all, so yet. So there we go. All right, so now we're gonna get some channeled messages for you guys, and then that'll be it. All right, so any further things you'd like to tell group 3? Let's not go off the rails this time, all right? Anything you actually want to tell group 3? It just says in a relationship. What? I felt like both of you were single. Why does it say in a relationship? It says you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much at the bottom of the deck. And frustration is poking out, along with let me help lift you up. Okay, well, for some of you, if this person is in a relationship with another person, that would definitely be an obstacle too, but I really wasn't picking that up very much. And now my ear is ringing. Okay. You know what? I'm feeling more like they're bringing up, like, if they were in a relationship. Okay, they're going back to what I was just talking about. Saying, like, where if you were in a relationship, it's like, okay, you support me in being my best. It's like they see that if you guys were in a relationship, I think they think it would be mostly you supporting them and you just kind of trying to make things work around them, work for them and support them. And I think they feel bad that they really wouldn't be able to do very much for you in return. I think they feel like it might be kind of unbalanced, like you would be the one having to kind of fulfill all of your own needs and, like, you know, give to yourself and do a lot of things for yourself, because they really wouldn't have a lot to give back to you, that they really wouldn't be able to do much to, like, you know, care for you or give to you emotionally, or you know, even be there with you in person very much. And I think they feel like you would be the one making a lot of sacrifices in this situation. Like you would be the one supporting them and giving to them and trying to make everything work, and they really wouldn't have like a lot to give to you right now. And I think that frustrates them because they just feel like they want to give to you, and they feel like you should have a relationship where yeah, because they have let me help lift you up. It's like they want to lift you up. They want to support you. They want to be, you know, they want to be good for you. They want to be a really good partner to you. And they want to, I feel like I'm hearing they want to give you the world. Like they want to give you the sun, moon, and stars. They really want to give you everything they feel, because they feel like you are this amazing person and they want to give everything to you. And I feel like they're, yeah, because we've got probably here. So I think it's like that. I think it just goes back to that, like they want to give to you, but they feel like they wouldn't be able to right now, and that frustrates them because, again, they want something with you, but they feel like they really don't have what they would want to give to you right now. Right. Anything else? Do you want to clarify this or say something separately? Okay. Apathy. Yeah, they're just saying it's like they, okay, they're still going on with that. It's like they feel like you would just feel like they didn't care, or it would just always feel like you were just kind of like by yourself, or, you know, like you wouldn't really have, I think they're like worried that you would end up just feeling like not cared about, or because they wouldn't have a lot of time or energy to dedicate to making you feel cared about. And that I think that, like, the word I'm hearing is like neglected. They don't want you to feel neglected, or like, and they were left alone. They don't want you to feel lonely. That's the word I'm getting, is like lonely. I feel like you would feel lonely and uncared about, because they feel like you should have way more energy and time and effort dedicated to like being with you and making you feel special and making you feel cared about, and they don't want you to feel lonely. And I think they're worried you would feel lonely and uncared for if they tried to have something with you right now, because they feel like they just wouldn't have what they need. Like they don't have the time or the ability to give to you right now in the way they wish they could. Yeah, because guilt is right there too. So yeah, they feel guilty about this, and they feel like they would feel even more guilty. And yeah, we have the waiting card was peeking out. That's why they're waiting, because of this. And also, though, they feel also guilty, I think, about waiting, because I'm not sure that they've expressed all of this to you. For some of you, they could have. Others of you may not know why they're holding back, or they may not have expressed much of this to you. And then we have I want to hold you is right here, because I feel like they really do. Like they're upset and they're frustrated, because like they want to hold you now. They want to be with you. They want to be with you in person. They want to be with you long term. They see you as like potentially the one, but it just seems like right now they can't. They feel like they just don't have it. They don't feel like they can give this to you. And so yeah, they're frustrated because they feel like they have to wait, because if they didn't wait, then you would end up like things would fall apart and you would feel, ignored and lonely, and they feel like you don't deserve that. You deserve the best, and they want you to have that, and they want you to be happy. And so they feel like it's in your best interest if they wait, but at the same time they don't want to wait because they want to hold you, and also they feel guilty for waiting and also worried about waiting, because they feel like, they know you don't want to wait probably, and they might also be thinking that if they wait, that there is a good chance that you could be with someone else. And I feel like part of them might be thinking, because they really deeply care about you, so I feel like part of them might be thinking, and maybe that's for the, they don't want to get in your way if someone good comes along. Like they want you to be with them, and like they don't want you to be with anyone else, and they are really nervous, I think, about that happening, that someone else could come along. And you might want to be with that person, and and that would be their fault, because they waited too long, and they feel like they couldn't blame you exactly for going with someone else if you wanted to, since this is taking so long, and they're making you wait. They understand that could happen. Someone else could come along. You might not want to wait. And that makes them sad. But they get it. But like that would make them really sad. And so they feel very conflicted. I think that's where the frustration is coming from. Yeah, because it's a secret for now. So yeah, they're keeping all of this. I feel like, again, they're sitting on all of this. I don't think they really, I think for most of you, they haven't expressed this to you. And like, I don't think they've expressed the depths of their feelings for sure to you. And that's why it's a secret for now. They're keeping it secret. They're waiting to tell you because they feel like it's not the right time for all the reasons that I just mentioned. They just don't feel like they can give you what you should have right now, what they feel like you should have. Aw, we've got you're magical to me. I'm taking this out. Yeah. They see you as magical. You're magical. Again, this could go, and you are magical, pile 3, because I said I picked up the spiritual and the intuitive vibe from you guys. So yeah, it says I like to fantasize about doing things for you / with you that will bring you joy. Aw. Yeah, I like seeing you joyful, happy, and content. Yeah, that's really, that's what they want you to know. That's what they fantasize about doing. They fantasize about doing all of these wonderful things for you and seeing you so happy. And they want to make you so happy. They want to make you feel joyful. They want to see you happy and content. And they want to be there with you to make that, they want to be the one to be there, making you happy. I mean, obviously we're all responsible for our own happiness in some way, but like they want to help you be happy. They want to do things for you that bring you happiness. And they feel like they couldn't bring that to you right now. Or that there would be so little that it would be like you were taking crumbs, and they feel like you deserve a million cakes. You don't deserve crumbs. You deserve the whole cake. Or actually, like I said, they feel like you deserve a bazillion cakes, okay? Like, they want to give you a ton of things. They want to give you everything. And they just want to, in their mind, like what they think would be a great relationship would be them being able to be with you all the time and just like lavish you with attention and time and gifts and just real, and acts of service and all kinds of kindness. Like, they want to give all kinds of things to you because that's how they see you. They see you as this magnificent person, and they see you as the one, and to them that's what they would want to do for their one. And they feel like they can't do it right now because there are their soul calling is requiring so much of them right now. And so yeah, it is a frustrating situation, but what they fantasize about doing is, being with you and just giving you so much and making you perfectly happy and enjoying some beautiful times together. But but this seems to be stopping them right now. I do feel like they are worried that you're gonna go, you're gonna be with someone else, or that you're gonna choose to not wait and to go with somebody else. And I feel like if there are people you've been hanging out with, even if they're just friends, they might get jealous sometimes, or worry that that they're gonna wait too long and that you are gonna be gone and with someone else. But again, it feels like one of those situations where they can't change the circumstances with their work or with whatever their calling is. So they don't know what to do. They feel like they have to wait because they feel like it wouldn't work right now, but they really don't want to have to wait because they are worried you will not be, that you'll be gone, that you'll be taken by someone else by the time they are able to come around and offer you what they feel like you deserve to be offered. Okay. Anything else you want to say to pile 3? Oops. Do you want this to come out or not? Because you like popped out and then you popped back in. Okay. Yeah, it says, I could never hate you, and I long for you even though I haven't met you yet. I understand, and I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard, slash surprised, slash unprepared, slash wasn't expecting that. Okay, so yeah, I just feel like they're just kind of trying to say, I think, that like they would understand if you didn't want to wait, and if you did want to, you know, if you are upset, or, you know, you don't want to wait, and that there is somebody else you feel, you know, connected to, that you want to be with, they would understand. I just feel so sad. I do feel, I mean, obviously I support you, pile 3, and you know your situation better than I do, but I do feel bad for this person, because I do feel like they're even just trying to be really nice about the fact that they're like, they want you to know, they want you to be happy, and that if you don't want to wait, they would understand, and that they wouldn't hold anything against you, they wouldn't be upset with you or anything, you know, because they know that you are at a distance, and they, you know, they would feel bad asking you to wait and put your life on hold, just waiting for them, especially if there's like another option, that another person that comes along that you want to be with, because I do feel like for a lot of you, you know, you haven't even met in person yet, that this has been long distance for a lot of you, and they're just saying like that they weren't prepared for this, you know, that they weren't expecting you, pile 3. I think this was something they weren't expecting to, you know, to meet you and to develop these feelings, and like I think they weren't expecting to meet the one. They weren't ready for you. And again, they still feel like they're not ready, because they're, like I said, all these other things that are taking up their attention. And I think this makes them very sad, but they just want you to know this. They wanted to say this to you, but honestly, everything else I said about them feeling like you're twin flames, or, you know, soulmates, and that they really, really want to come towards you, and they still have this faith, they still have this trust that, you know, that things could align for you guys. That still all stands, but it's like that's what they want, that's what they feel, and that's what they're really, really hoping for. But they also wanted to let you know that, you know, if there was someone else, that these are thoughts that they have, at least, that they wanted to relay to you. But they really, honestly, they have very deep feelings for you. They, like, them saying like they'd understand if you moved on is not them saying like they don't really feel anything. They feel super strongly. They want to be with you. They want to come towards you, and they believe that there will be a time when they will be able to offer you something more substantial, but they feel like that's what they want. They really, really want that with you. And I would go as far as to say that this person has love for you, that this person loves you. It kind of feels a little bit like love at first sight. And again, it's because you guys have a soul connection that's really strong, and a past life connection. But they just want you to know that, you know, like, they don't want you to suffer. So if this is something that you feel like would be really, really hard for you to do, where it would cause you suffering to wait for them, they don't want you to wait, because they want you to have a happy life, which is really noble and sweet. And yeah, so it's up to you guys, pile 3, whatever you choose, but this person really cares about you. And I don't actually even know how long you would have to wait. They're not giving me timing on this. I think it's because they're not 100% sure how long it would take either. But it seems like this person is really, really busy. So for all I know, the amount of time that is long for them to wait is not necessarily what even would be like your definition of a long time to wait for. Like for them, they might think, wow, so, 6 months is like an eternity or something. And for you to have to wait that long, or a year would be like way. Sorry, the camera quit. Oh, and the battery is dying. So I'm probably going to have to stop the camera again in a second anyway. But it's like maybe you might have to wait 6 months to a year. I don't know why that's popping up. But like they might be thinking that's just like an incredibly long time to ask somebody to wait. And for you, you might just be thinking, well, actually like for instance, I'm not saying this is your situation, but for some of you, you might be thinking, well, I'm working really, really hard at my career now too. Or like you have like a million family things you have to take care of right now. And maybe you're not even 100% in a place where you could give your all to a relationship either. And so you might just be thinking, that's not actually that long for me to wait because like I've got stuff I have to take care of too. So that would be a scenario where like this. Okay. So yeah, the camera died. And like the card I've been holding this whole time, I really feel for this person because they really are going through it. And I feel for you too, pile 3, but it's like only you can decide, which scenario it, applies to you, whether you would want to wait or you would want to move on. But the card that I was holding before that like was on the back here was, from the moment I first saw you, I loved you, and I believe I will always love you. And that's the same as all the messages I've been seeing in this group, is that they really strongly feel for you, to the point where I would say for some of, I said before, some of them, it was basically like a love at first sight thing. And this backs that up. They feel like they will always want to be with you on some level. They love you. And they really, really want to be with you. And that's why, and frustration's at the bottom of the deck again, because that's why they're so frustrated. They really want to be with you. But again, like this is their soul calling and they feel like they have to do this. Yeah, we've got pleasure that's in there, and then we also have I want to dream with you. Yeah, I think they want to acknowledge again that they've had those dreams of you guys it's YouTube, so I can't like describe what was in those dreams, but because I'm not allowed apparently. But anyway, they've had some, they have very passionate feelings for you. They have had dreams of you. And I think they think about them a lot, and they really, really want to have that in person with you. They want to have that for real. They want to be with you. They want to have a life with you. They want to have adventures with you. I feel like this person fantasizes about traveling the world with you sometimes, or, going, they imagine doing so many things with you and just having a lot of fun and just really enjoying your lives together. And just, I feel like they think about like the magical adventures you guys could have. They imagine like showing you places you've never been before. 'Cause like, that Aladdin song, like, I can show you the world, that one. Oh, like that popped into my head when I was changing the camera battery. So I just feel like they imagine you guys traveling together and doing fun stuff, and they imagine it all, and they can see it all, and they're frustrated because they feel like they can see it, and yet they feel like they can't have it right now. They can't do it because they feel like it wouldn't be right. They feel like it wouldn't be good for you. what they could give you. And it's like they can see like all the things they wish they could give you, and they can't right now. And they feel like maybe by the time they can, that it might be too late for you. And that really tears them up inside. I just feel like that it's really hard on them. Yeah, they oh. They really care about you, pile 3. Again, and they still, yeah, we've got intimacy here. Yeah, they definitely have those thoughts. We've got faithful here.
Okay, guys, it's voiceover Kaylee again. While I was editing this, I just had this, like, it was so strong. All of a sudden, the song Faithfully by Journey came into my head, like specifically the line where it was like, I'm not going to sing it because I don't want to embarrass myself like that today. But it was the line is, and being apart ain't easy on this love affair. Two strangers learn to fall in love again. I get the joy of rediscovering you. Oh girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours faithfully. So, yeah, I'm not going to sing it, but like that line specifically came through. So I feel like, that's important. It was like, I just wanted you to hear the line in case, I mean, you probably, almost all of you have heard that song, but if you haven't heard that song, I mean, you know, go listen to that song. It's amazing, but, I'll link it in the description box below. But, anyway, that came through really strongly. And, you know, I think that you should really go listen to that song. If you haven't listened to that song, it might resonate with some of you, and it might kind of explain a little bit like how this person is thinking that your relationship might go. Like what your dynamic would be if you started things right now, or just what they're thinking your relationship might be in general because of whatever it is that they do for a career or whatever their calling is, and that they would be like on the move a lot. And, maybe they're thinking that this would be like what the challenges that your relationship would face, or how your relationship dynamic would be, and kind of like the feelings of that. And they're thinking that maybe you wouldn't want that because maybe you want a different type of relationship, and there's a lot to being with them that would be really difficult. And so, those are the things going through their head. But I feel like that came through so strongly because like those are their feelings for you. Like those are some of the feelings they've been having for you, or how they would feel if, I just feel like you should go listen to the song. So, yeah, please. I feel like that will be important for somebody out there, at least one person, if not several of you. But I feel like that is going to resonate for some of you. So anyway, I really wanted to add that in. Okay, back to the original reading.
Yeah, I feel like they really don't want to be with anyone else other than you. Like for them, there isn't anybody else right now that they want to be with. And I'm not sure how you guys feel, pile 3, but if you did come here looking for a reading about them, then you probably, I do get the feeling that most of you at least probably have a very, very strong feelings for this person as well. And you also feel this soul connection. And so you would probably know better than I would whether the waiting would be okay for you. Because for some of you, you are going to be okay with waiting, and then others, you don't want to wait. It'll be different for everyone watching this, but it would probably very much depend on how long you would be waiting too. and like what needed to shift before this could happen. But I do feel like from the feeling of this group, I feel like you guys are, I really feel like a lot of you are going to decide to wait for this person because I don't think it will be like a ridiculously long time. And I feel like this is worth the wait. I feel like for a lot of you guys, you're going to believe that you're going to feel like this is worth the wait. Because this person is trying to align with you and they are trying to come towards you. But there are things holding them back, and those things holding them back are that they really want to give the best to you. And yeah, we have romantic here. They really want to. So it's not one of those situations where they're like, oh, I don't know if I feel like this, or, you know, like they're not sure about their feel. Like they feel for you. They feel these feelings. And it's actually because they feel these feelings that they can't come towards you. You know, one of the reasons at least, because they don't want to just put in a half-hearted effort or like, you know, screw this all up. So, and it could be one of those situations too where like maybe you guys might just want to at least talk this out and like be friends for the meantime. But I think they might be worried that it would like you. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I feel like they think maybe things are like there's too much of a spark, that it would be really hard to just try to keep it as just. I feel like you are friends though with this person. I feel like maybe a lot of you are friends with this person, or like you will be friends with this person. You might be friends with this person before you guys like enter into an official romantic relationship. That's just something I'm picking out. Oh my God. Okay, I split the deck and look what we've got. We have wedding. This situation involves marriage. Yeah, it's the wedding card. Guys, I'm telling you, this person feels like they want to marry you. They feel like you're the one. That's where they see. Oh my God, you're kidding me. I split the deck. I really wish I had that on camera so you would know that like I didn't just shuffle through trying to find this card. I cut the deck and we've got worth waiting for right here, okay? Divine timing is at work in your love life. So this wasn't me asking, you know, your person. This was just me asking like spirit for extra messages. And I feel like that's them saying that for a lot of you, this is worth the wait. You know, like a lot of things in life, it's like aren't worth it. But I feel like this would be one of those things that is like, a lot of people give the advice of like, don't wait. But I feel like they're saying in this particular instance, this one might be worth waiting for. Again, obviously you definitely have free will. You can choose whatever you want to. Whatever is right for you is going to be right for you. But I definitely feel like for a lot of you here, if you were looking for a confirmation that this is worth the wait, and that it does look like the wait will eventually end and you guys will be able to have something beautiful together, I feel like this is an indication for you. If you were looking for that confirmation, I feel like this would probably be a confirmation for you, that looks like it is the case. And we have chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here, but we knew that. There definitely is. Or if you didn't know that, now you do. There definitely is that. They're very attracted to you. Oh, yeah. And it says it's safe for you to love. Again, we have that one coming out. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And like I see this guy, you know, and this lady's up on the horse, and oh, there goes your candle again. Wow, I have been channeling a really long time. Again, if this reading ever gets done, like if I ever get done with this reading and ever come back with this, like if I ever make this reading happen and like upload it to YouTube. It will be a freaking miracle. I will be so happy. Because this was supposed to be like, I thought I would get this reading done in like 2 days. I thought this would be a short reading. I say that every time now, and I swear it just gets longer and longer. And I can't keep going like this. You know, I'm like, Spirit, you need to make these shorter. I'm just going to have to end up literally just drawing like 5 cards and then just keep it at that in order to keep these shorter. But for those of you who I know some of you love the longer content. So for those of you who like the longer content, you are in luck because these are ridiculously long. And I do this for you guys because I do it for Spirit because that's what they bring me, and I enjoy channeling and working with the guides, and it's just a really amazing feeling doing these. But I also, mostly do them for you guys. So it's, I do it for both. I do it for whoever these are for. I work with Spirit. And I'm like, okay, what do you want me to say? And then whatever comes out, it's for whoever it is for. And so, yeah. And I enjoy connecting with you guys, by the way, like when the readings resonate and you enjoy them and stuff. It's just always really nice hearing from you guys. So if any of you wanted to comment about this, you could. I always like hearing your stories and talking to you guys. But yeah, anyway, I just feel like your person is like this guy looking up at this woman on this horse. It's like they see you as this, I don't know, I'm hearing goddess, or like, or like princess or something. I don't know. That's why I thought it's just what's coming into my head. But they see you as someone who really deserves the world, and they want to give that to you. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was the one that was underneath it. It says true love. Come on, focus. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Okay, you guys. I think I have said enough. I think I said all I need to come here and say to you guys that, this looks like true love. They feel this way. They see the connection. They feel it. They want to be with you. They're frustrated they can't be with you right now. Your guides are saying, I think it looks like it's worth waiting for. So if you want to, go for it, because it does look like you guys, like your guides are trying to align this and bring this together, because this does kind of feel like a destined thing. As much as there is destiny, I feel like you guys are destined to be together. If that is something that you choose to do, I really, really feel like you guys would be great together, and they really want to be with you. So, it really does feel like they genuinely, genuinely want that. And I don't think they want anybody but you. Like, I think it's like with you, they would move on if they had to, but they really, really don't want to. They want you. They really, 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 really want this. So, and I feel like the universe is working together. Everything's working together to try to make this happen, to eventually bring you guys together in divine timing, if that's something that you want and are open to. So hopefully this was helpful in some way, you guys, and that, this confirmed some things for you or clarified things, gave you some extra things to think about here. And yeah, I hope it contributed something positive to you or helped in some way. Excuse me, sorry, my voice is I've been talking for a long time. So anyway, if it was helpful to you guys, or you enjoyed it, if you could calm down. That's not what I meant to say. Comment down below and let me know. That would be really nice. I always love talking to you guys. But yeah, oh, and if you could make sure you give a thumbs up if you liked the video, that would be really nice. It does help the video and it helps the channel. I would really appreciate it. And oh yeah, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. It would be really nice to have you here and have that support of the channel be really nice. And okay, yeah, I think that is it. I hope to see you guys again soon. I am sending you and your person so much love, and I really, really hope that this comes together for you guys. If you want that, I'm really rooting for you guys. This looks like a beautiful potential, like this connection looks like it has the potential to be so beautiful, and it already feels beautiful to me because there's a lot of love here. And so yeah, anyway, I am rooting for you guys, and I hope this goes well for you. And yes, all right, so I will hopefully see you again soon sometime, guys. Yeah, take care. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. I am so happy to have you here. You have no idea how happy... Oh, that's weird. The camera just moved. Didn't know what that was. Okay, well, we're starting off with weird things right away. It's interesting. Well, anyway, you guys have no idea how happy I am to be doing this pile right now. Oh my gosh, it has been crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to move this light. There, I don't want it to fall over again. Okay, you guys have no idea how happy I am to be doing this pile right now. It has been crazy. I had to refilm group 2 and group 3 twice. And I had to film both. I had to refilm both group 2 and refilm group 3 after full readings. I did 3 hours of channeling on both of them that I couldn't use. So anyway, I have a really good feeling about this pile though. I don't think I'm gonna have to redo it. I really hope. So fingers crossed. But anyway, yeah, so I'm really excited to be doing your group 4, and we are gonna find out who has a crush on you, or who, find out about the person you have a crush on. It's like I started out making this reading about who has a crush on you, but so far all of the groups seem to have been people that group that was watching also had a crush on. So it's anyway. I'm going to take your kunzite and move her over here. And all right, these are the cards about your person, describing your person. So the person you have a crush on, or that has a crush on you. So I'm going to get those out in a second, because before we begin, I'm going to do an energy check on you guys so that you can have some more reassurance that you're in the right place, the right group. So I'm going to describe you and what's going on with you right now, and if it sounds like you, then you'll know you're in the right group. If not, you might want to try another group, or it just might be that there's not a group here for you today, and you might want to check a different reading of mine to see if you find something. But hopefully you are in the right place. If you guys are listening to your intuition, I'm sure you probably are in the right group, but we will just find out. We'll just make sure. It's always nice to have an extra level of confirmation, which is really what these readings are anyway. So just extra confirmation and a little extra insight on things that you already have picked up intuitively. It's weird how much the camera is moving. I feel like it's moving, and I feel like it's moving around more than usual. is strange. I don't think I'm moving the table any more than I usually am. I just think that's strange. I also had something strange. You know what? I feel like I should bring it up. I had something strange before I started the reading. Like my right ear started itching, and I don't usually have that happen. So like it kind of felt like it was buzzy feeling. It's hard to describe it. It almost felt like it was vibrating or something, and it itched. So I'm not sure if that might be a confirmation for someone here too. If you were having that going on with you, excuse me, then that would also be a confirmation for you that you're in the right group. So I felt like I should bring that up. Oh, and I just heard a blue jay start singing or squawking, so that could also be a message for you. Either confirmation, or you might want to go look up the meanings of blue jay. Also, they do tend to start squawking when I start doing card readings because they can mean psychic messages. At least that's a meaning they have to me when they show up. Usually means I'm getting a psychic download, or that somebody has is trying to reach out telepathically or send me some sort of psychic communication, or that I'm channeling something. So I guess that makes sense for right now. All right. I know I've shuffled these a lot. I'm trying to get like a good, I don't know, I just feel like I need to get a good shuffle on these. I cleansed everything, but all right, what's going on for group 4? Oh, that was pretty. Okay. I feel better now. Okay. Just making sure my camera is secure. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's locked in there. It just feels like it's moving more than usual. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's just me. All right, so anyway, group 4. What's going on for group 4? Okay. All right. We've got the Hanged Panda here. I can separate these two. Hanged Panda on top of the 9 of Cups. I kind of feel like you guys might be feeling kind of blocked right now. Like you have a wish that you... like a wish that you've been trying, that you were hoping would be granted, and it seems like you feel stuck right now, or you feel not stuck maybe, but things are like on pause. Like you've slowed down. Something's slowed down here, or seems held up or on pause in some way. Got 7 of Cups on the bottom of the deck, and the 7 of Swords popped out too. I feel like there's a reason I said 9 of Swords though. Some of you might be feeling really stressed out right now. We've got the Star. Yeah, you guys have dreams and wishes, and I feel like a lot of you, yeah, you have a lot of dreams, hopes and dreams and wishes, and a lot of things you're hoping to manifest. Okay, we've got the Emperor here, so that it might be about this person. Maybe you're hoping to manifest something, or, you know, hoping to have someone with this person. Maybe the person you're curious about in this group, if you came to this reading with somebody in mind, might be someone who kind of seems like a dream come true to you, or a wish fulfillment. Like you really want to be with this person. Like maybe they seem kind of like Yeah, magician too. And for some of you, this could be somebody you... Because with the Seven of Swords, I do wonder if it's like you feel like something has been taken from you. Like someone did some... Who's the sneaky person here? This is confusing. Hang on. I'm going to shuffle some more. But it definitely looks like there's something you want here. You want this wish fulfillment, and you feel like something's on hold. Like that's on hold at the moment. Okay. What else about this? Spirit, could you help us out here? What else is going on? What's going on with pile 4? Need some more on this so I can understand. Okay. Knight of Wands. I forgot to show you these, sorry. We've got Nine of Cups and the Hanged Panda. And Knight of Wands. Two of Pentacles. The Eight of Swords. Okay. And the Five of Swords. Okay, gotcha, group 4. And then we've got Judgment right here. On the bottom of the deck. Who's this? 3 of Pentacles and the Fool. Okay. All right. So I definitely feel like there's been an argument here, or someone was very unkind to you with their words, and that's left you feeling trapped in some way, like you can't do anything about it. For some of you, having done the rest of the reading now, I can tell you guys that for some of you, this was actually a legal situation, something that happened where there was like some sort of legal situation where it did not go in your favor, that just happened to you. So like somebody, and it felt like it had something to do with money or resources. So it could have had something to do with like something, for instance, like spousal support or child support, or like housing, or like something in a divorce where, you know, it felt very unfair, like the settlement that you got was unfair, or in some way something legal felt unfair that was done to you recently. I don't know why I'm getting like, for some of you, this could have been like a boss, like a work situation or something, because I feel like someone has judged you harshly in some way. I just feel like they yelled at you, or like told you this might be very specific. This might just be for one person, but I feel like a boss yelled at you, or somebody above you yelled at you and told you your work wasn't good enough, or they like really ripped you apart and criticized you harshly. And that just really left you feeling very down and disappointed, and made you feel like you couldn't do it, or like you couldn't get, it's like you had hopes for something. And I think somebody kind of like really put you down and dashed your hopes about something here you were hoping to accomplish. I feel like you were really working hard at it too. Like you were really enthusiastic about this, and maybe you showed it. It could be, for some of you, this might not be a boss, but it's like somebody you showed your work to, or somebody you shared your dreams with. They put you down about it, and they made you feel, they really dashed your hopes in some way. They really left you feeling like now you don't know what to, now you don't know what to do, or now you don't know what direction to go in. Like maybe someone rejected you if you were like, because I'm seeing, with those papers flying around, I feel like it was something to do like with paperwork, or maybe you wrote something, or like you applied for something, and because I am drawn to those papers, and then it's like somebody, or this could have been like a paper you were writing or something, but it's like someone was really harsh to you about it, or really put you down, or rejected you in some way, or told you that wasn't going to work, and it's just kind of left you feeling like now you don't know where to go or what to do with it. Yeah, with it. You feel like you're, now you don't know what to do, because I think that was like you put a lot into that, or that was like you put a lot into this project, or you put a lot into this it's like you put a lot of your eggs in this basket, is the feeling. Whatever this is for you, whichever one of those scenarios it is. It's like you put all of your eggs in that one basket, or most of your eggs in that one basket, and it didn't work out, or your confidence is really shaken, and it's left you feeling like now you don't know where to go, because you put all of your eggs, or most of your eggs, in that basket, and it just really feels like you really thought that was going to work out, or you really thought that like that was your direction, or you thought that was like your one shot, or that was your that was the best idea you had, or something like that, or that was the best work you thought you could, that you could do. And then so to have this not work out, or have this to have this ripped apart, or have somebody really tell you this isn't going to work, I think it really was very disheartening for you. And also you just don't know where to go with it now, because I think that was like, if it's like a feeling where that was your best work, or that was your best idea, or that was like the best plan that you had, and then it didn't work out, and so now you don't know what to do, or what direction to go in. Three of Pentacles. I know this isn't the meaning of this card, but for some of you, you might have kids, so that might, or like nieces or nephews that you take care of, and that might be a confirmation for you, like somebody you care for, and I feel like maybe you're worried about them. for someone here. That might not be for everybody, but I just felt like I needed to bring it up for someone that's coming through. I feel like you're waiting for new opportunities to come in, or for you to see like for a new door to open. Like something, like a new opportunity to present itself. Yeah, and I feel like they're going to. With the sun here, this is just an extra message. I know this isn't like meant to be like a prediction exactly. This reading is supposed to be about your crush, but I feel like something better is going to come in for you guys, or something new's coming in. With the Fool here, there's going to be a new beginning. And it's going to be something better than what you had before, or like what you had planned before, or it's going to be a better thing. And I think you're going to be very happy about it. It's with the Sun card. I mean, I feel like it's going to make you very happy. Some of you might already have like a sense that this is going to happen. But that's just an extra little message from Spirit for those of you that were feeling worried about this situation, that something better is coming in, something new is coming in, that's gonna bring you a lot of happiness and a feeling of success. With the Three of Pentacles too, it could be an opportunity to work with someone else. Or like a situation where you're in an environment where you feel like you cooperate really well with the people around you, and it feels like a harmonious workplace where people collaborate together, and where people it just feels like it feels like an environment where people are being kind and cooperative with one another and working together as a team, and it feeling like a really like supportive and kind working environment. So if this was a job that you were asking about, then it looks like you might have like an offer for a new job, and that this job might be really nice for you. Or it could be an opportunity to it just feels like it's an opportunity to collaborate with people you get along with. So where it feels very mutual, and it just feels like the team is very harmonious. Yeah, it just feels like there was a harsh judgment here, and you really thought this thing was going to work out, or you had high hopes for this, and then it didn't quite work out, and you felt like harshly criticized, or just really really knocked down by this. Some of you felt verbally attacked, or just, again, somebody said, oh, well, that's not going to work because of this. And, why would you ever think that would work, or something. For some of you, somebody was really harsh to you. And I'm sorry that happened, pile 4. But it looks like something much, much better is coming for you. A much better opportunity is coming for you. And I think it's going to bring you a lot of happiness. I just feel like I feel in this group, there's like this sense that you're really, really tired too, or like you've been working really hard. Because I don't know, for some reason, the Two of Pentacles, it's just giving me this feeling next to the Knight of Wands, that, especially in this deck, that you've been like, you were really working hard. You may have been working 2 jobs to try to make things work out. And I just feel like, yeah, for for some of you, definitely you were working more than one job, and it's just kind of feels like you've been burning the candle at both ends, and you've been really trying to get ahead, is something I'm hearing. And you've been trying really hard to, like, for some of you, I'm also hearing that some of you might have been going to like night school, or some of you may have been like going to school, you know, taking classes at the same time you're working like a full-time job, and you're trying to do both things at once. And maybe also you're a mom at the same time. For some of you, that's obviously not going to be for everybody, but it's like this feeling of like you're trying to do, like, juggle so many things at once. It's like it's the feeling of like maybe you're a single mom and you're trying to go to school and you're working a full-time job and trying to feed everybody at the same time. And or you're caring for somebody, like a parent or something, and you're trying to go to school and work. And it just feels like one of those deals where you're trying to do at least two major things at once, or just you're trying to work a full-time job and be a full-time student. And it's like a lot. It's a lot to take on. I feel like you've just been taking on a lot, and it just is kind of one of those things where I think like you had this opportunity you were working really hard towards, and you put a lot of your energy into it, thinking, okay, this is going to be like my big break, or this is going to be my shot, or this is like a really important paper, or this is a really important work project, or this was a really important opportunity that you were hoping to get. And then like, and you really put a lot of hope into this, and you were really thinking, if this works out, you know, then something really good is going to happen for me. And you really, really had high hopes for this, and you worked really hard on it. And then it's like you got knocked down. It's like somebody like rejected you, or said, that's not going to work, or they were really mean to you about it, and just like dashed your hopes in some way, or it didn't work out, is the feeling. And I feel like somebody really made you feel bad about it, and it just made you feel like this poor little panda stuck in this tree with all the swords around it, just feeling like I'm stuck, or like I don't know what to do. And it's like these two pandas are both in the tree, just kind of hanging there like, well, now I don't know what to do. And so the message, though, is that something way better is coming. And I just keep looking at these little pandas. It looks like they're wearing little pentacle backpacks and climbing up this tree. And I really do feel like, at least for somebody here in this group, that you do have kids, or someone you look after that you feel like is depending on you in some way. And I really feel the stress from this pile. And I really feel for you guys. I'm sorry that it looks like something didn't work out here. And it's like, I'm sorry if someone was harsh to you or mean. I'm so sorry that happened. And I'm so sorry this didn't work out for you. But again, it looks like it didn't work out for a reason. It's like the saying, you know, rejection is God's protection, or rejection is Spirit's protection, rejection is the universe's protection, whatever you want to say. But it's like rejection is protection sometimes. And it feels like this is one of those situations, because I feel like there is something way better that is meant for you that is coming. And I feel like they want you to know that, like, to keep dreaming, and to not give up on your dreams, because there is something that is going to work out for you. Something's going to work out. There are more opportunities coming for you, and they're going to be better opportunities than this was. There was something about this, I think, that, you know, your guides and spirit knew weren't going to work well for you, and weren't going to be in your best interest. It wasn't going to be the best for you. I feel like there's something better. It's like they're saying there's something better. They want you to have even better than you were hoping for. And so that's something that's coming, and my ear is ringing. So that's confirmation. Yeah, I just feel like they don't want you to give up on your dreams. Don't give up. Okay, pile 4. I feel like you probably I feel like, and if it's something about an idea, it's like you're going to get an inspiration too, or some idea is going to come to you. It's like I'm getting brilliant idea from this Hierophant when I cut the deck. So for some of you where this is like, you need to come up with a new idea, or you need to come up with like a story, or you need to come up with like, I don't know, I heard story, but yeah, for somebody, come up with a story or come up with a new idea of something to write about, or like a new idea of like, I'm just hearing like a brilliant idea. I feel like somebody's going to be getting a brilliant idea too, like a flash of inspiration here pretty soon. So for some of you, this opportunity might come like through your own brain. But for others, this is like, you know, an opportunity that is coming to you, you know, through someone else, or just that you're stumbling across. So, but I feel like your guides are going to make sure that you see this opportunity, or that you get this inspiration, or whatever this is. And yeah, it's going to be better than the thing that didn't work out here. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. Group 4. I feel like this is 2 readings in one, but hopefully that was helpful for somebody that's here. So, all right, if that sounds like you, if that's what you're going through right now, group 4, then you are in the right group, and I really, really hope that this is going to help you feel a little bit better, because it seems like you've been really going through it. And I really hope that this boosts your mood or helps you feel better in some way. So, hope this is a little reprieve for you from whatever busy things you're going through right now. All right, so we'll put this aside. And let's find out about your crush, okay? Because that just sounds like a nice... That just sounds like a nice thing to do. So, yeah. All right. Putting that aside, and here we go. See what they have to say. We've got, first up, we have Starseed. What lights you up? So I feel right away like the person you're asking about is probably a starseed. They may not identify as a starseed. It's weird. It's like my throat. Like my neck is hurting all of a sudden. My throat feels really tight. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. If maybe someone is feeling kind of choked up right now, or just feeling a lot of tension about this situation, and I feel for you, and I literally feel for you, and I'm so sorry that you're going through that. It is going to get better. I feel like it's going to get better. That's why that message came through. Spirit wants you to know it's going to get better, okay? It's going to get better. I just feel like I want to hug somebody in this group. I'm so sorry. It is going to get better, okay? So whoever that's for in this group that's really hurting right now, I just want you to know, like, it is going to get better. And if this isn't you, if you're watching the group and you know, then this part just isn't for you. But, you know, if you are really struggling right now, I just want you to know that I care, and I'm really sorry you're going through that. And I do feel very strongly that it is going to get better. It is going to improve something. A better opportunity is going to come in. I believe in you guys. I believe in you, group 4, and your guides believe in you, and they want you to know that they're supporting you and they are helping you. They are going to bring you opportunities, and they want you to believe in that, and they want you to hold on to that, okay? And they want you to hold on and keep going, keep trying, keep being your amazing self, and just keep going a little longer, because something is going to arise here, and it is going to work out for you. So again, I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be about your crush, but this came up really strongly, so I feel like someone needed to hear it. So if you guys are sitting here and like that part of the message wasn't for you, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but our other group 4s needed to hear that. So okay. So anyway, Starseed card here. I feel like your person, the person who has a crush on you, or the person you have a crush on, well, it is the person who has a crush on you. You may also have a crush on them, but it's definitely someone who has a crush on you, or it's someone who will have a crush on you too. If it's one of those situations where you have no one in mind at this point, or there's no one in your life, then this is a reading, you know, you can approach this as someone who will have a crush on you. So, all right. So the person who does or will have a crush on you is a starseed. They may not use the term starseed for themselves, but they're definitely someone who is very unique, and they have they feel like they have a purpose here on the planet to help other people, and to bring a unique perspective to things, to help uplift humanity, to do something maybe creative too. That's something else coming through. Hang on, I gotta get some water. Yeah, it just feels like, but they're a starseed. They do something that they are passionate about. They have either a hobby that they're really passionate about, or you know, their career is something they're very passionate about. I feel like they do something creative. It's like a creative hobby, or a creative career. Like they might even be an artist, or like or a writer, or they come up with ideas for something. I have no idea why I saw like a set designer. That could be someone in set design. Like they design. I don't actually know what that, I don't know, but that's something highly specific I heard. So that's probably for somebody. Or they like graphic design, or because I'm seeing them like design like a set for a movie, or designing, even like painting backgrounds for, I don't know, like a play or something, or doing something to do with backgrounds or a set or something like that. Some of them might be a photographer is something I'm hearing too. So yeah. Or an architect is another thing I'm hearing. I also heard architect. So, okay, that's interesting. I'm feeling like that's really specific, but somebody, you know, it might be an architect that designs really, really, really unique looking structures that look kind of futuristic for some of them. Okay, so yeah, and then here we have Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. But it came out in reverse, and I feel like I usually don't take reversals, but I felt like there was a reason, because it just kept wanting to go into reverse. So I'm like, okay, fine, I will keep you in reverse. I never take reversals usually, but if there is a situation where a card is just like, no, I'm in reverse, then I'm like, okay, clearly you have a message that you want to give me in the reversal. So I felt like they were saying, you know, because the card is you're not alone and ancient ancestors stand beside you. I feel like this person, especially when we get into the other cards, you'll see what I'm talking about. But I feel like, well, actually you might not see it in the cards, but it's just something that's coming through for me, is that this person has not felt supported by their family, didn't feel supported by their family or by their ancestors. I feel like they are like diverting in some way from it's kind of like they're breaking an ancestral pattern. Like they've broken an ancestral pattern, or like, you know, a family pattern. And they've like done something really differently from their ancestors, or done something really differently from what their family did. And I have no idea why I just heard Betty White. I have no idea what that means to someone, but like, again, I just say, I feel like that is a confirmation for someone, either that or Betty White is here, but I don't know why she would be here for this reading. That makes no sense. Unless it does make sense and it's just something I don't know at this point that, you know, I don't know how it makes sense, but you guys probably would if it's, I know that's for someone out there. If it is for you, if you could please let me know what that means, why that came up, because that was so strange. But yeah, if you could let me know what that was about, that would be great, because that was just really, it's really, really random. Okay, yeah, but I feel like they broke some sort of pattern with their, like, they did something differently than their ancestors and or their family, and it just feels like, yeah, it was a long standing pattern and they did something differently. And I feel like they had to really go against their family, or you know, like leave their family in order for that to happen, in order for them to free themselves from this pattern and make different choices and take a different path. I feel like they had to leave people behind, and I feel like they did not have support from their family, and I feel like that was a really difficult struggle for this person, and I feel like they did feel alone at one point. I feel like they really, you know how it says you're not alone, but it's in, I just feel like it was everything on this card, and then, you know, they were saying actually it was the opposite of that. I feel like this person really felt alone, and really unsupported, and they had to go and do all of this by themselves. They really didn't have, I feel like they didn't have help from anybody. I feel like they very much had to rely on themselves. And I feel like this is a very strong person, and I feel like they have had a really difficult, very, very tough background in a lot of ways. Things were not easy for this person at all. Yeah, they had to work really hard for everything they got. Nothing was handed to them. They really, really had to work hard at a lot of this. I feel like this is a very strong person, and everything that they have, they had to build it from the ground up. Like everything they have, they started with like no foundation or very little foundation. They had to build everything that they have in their life from the ground up. And it very difficult to do, but they did it. I feel like their guides, it's funny, I can feel their guides. I feel like their guides are really proud of them. And just like, and I do feel, interestingly enough, like their ancestors are proud of them. Like, they might not know it, but it's like distant ancestors I'm seeing like distant ancestors really appreciate what they've done to like, bring some sort of like healing. It feels like they've brought some healing to their family line or something, but that they're proud of them for making different decisions and for going a different way and for, you know, creating this success for themselves, either success that they already have or success that they're going to have soon. So okay, we've got, because we have frog prosperity here. It says let go of the past and embrace change. Let go of the past. Excuse me. Opportunities are close at hand. Hop into this new day with joy. Abundance and good fortune await you. Yeah. Also, it's kind of interesting how this is happening, but I almost feel like this is a double message here. Like part of the message is it's describing your crush, but it also feels like a message for you, again, like another confirmation for you, and another message for you that prosperity and abundance are coming to you and opportunities are close at hand. So again, Spirit is letting you know that this abundance and good fortune is coming your way. Like, it awaits you. Opportunities are close at hand. Embrace change. Change is coming for you. Better things are coming for you. It's really interesting how this message is coming through. It's not just coming through as like a description of your person, but there's also messages for you in there too. And I feel like often you may have felt the same way as your person that you're asking about. You know, that you felt alone, and you may feel alone right now, or that, you know, you didn't have family to support you, or you had to leave family too, and change a lot, change the pattern, change the story. It's like you were meant, it's almost like it looked like things were written out so that you would have one life story, and you're like, no, you know what, that is not going to be my life story. I am going to have something different. I'm going to have something better. I'm going to create this for myself. I'm going to do the work, and I'm going to get there, damn it. And it just feels like this person kind of had a similar, like a similar path, or a similar feeling. Okay, I feel like this person might just be like a little bit ahead of where you are, or they might be more, they might be a lot. I don't know. It depends on where you're at in this journey. But I feel like for a lot of you, this person has already achieved the type of success that you were on your way to achieving, or they or they've at least had more success than you have so far. Okay. And then we have dolphin play. It says, swim in the happy joy of living. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom. Go with the flow. We have lion, higher calling. Here, show you. It says, higher calling. You have within you all the courage you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with them, with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. And then here we have fox. Clever. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. Okay. Yeah, I just really feel like this person, they have really, really good instincts. They feel like they have, I'm hearing good business instincts. It's like they have really good instincts when it comes to money. And I feel like they might be really good at investing. They might actually do something with like this, like they might have a really good intuition when it comes to things like stocks, or things like that. They might be into, I feel like they're really good at growing their money, and yeah, like maybe finding sources of passive income and things like that. It just feels like this person's really good at making the most of the wealth they have and finding new sources of wealth to add to that. And I'm just hearing growing their wealth. So I do feel like this feels like and it's just like they're really good at it. They have a really good sense for it. They're very smart about how they manage their money. I do feel like for a lot of them, they do have a lot of money, or they're going to. This person's an extremely hard worker. Now, I'm drawn to the eyes here too. The eyes on this lion, and then the eyes on the fox. They kind of feel similar to me. I feel like this person might have that color eyes. They might have like a honey colored eyes, or like more golden colored eyes, or like a really light color brown eyes. because even the frog has a similar eye color. I do feel like for a lot of them, they have like honey colored eyes or some, a unique eye color. But I feel like it would be something similar to that. So like really light brown, honey color, golden color eyes. For some of you, obviously that won't be probably for everybody in this group, but they're really good at finding opportunities and finding new ways to make money. Even, more ways than just their main career. They are very abundant. They really do have really good intuition, or, whether they call it intuition or not, they have really good instincts. I feel like this person is like always in the right place at the right time. They're really good at, being where they need to be at the right time. They're good at following their input, whether they know that that's what they're doing or not, or whether, that's how they see it or not. They're really good at solving problems. It's like they always have what they need. No matter what, it's like they're really good at finding what they need when they need it. I feel like there was, again, a time in this person's past where they also, I think they also had a really difficult past and may have dealt with poverty. And, I do feel like there was a time this person dealt with poverty, and I feel like they really, or it felt like a situation where they felt like they didn't have options, or they didn't know what to do, or they felt trapped in some way, and they didn't know, like they knew they had to change their lives. Like they knew that, they couldn't live like that this wasn't the way they were meant to live. Like this wasn't meant to be their life. And they just had this strong sense, like, I'm not meant to live like this. My life is not meant to be this. My life is meant to be more. Like I was always meant to have, like I was always destined for more. Like I was meant to accomplish something. I was meant, for much bigger things than this, like I'm not meant to just have what my family has always had. Like I'm meant to do more. I'm meant to be more. I'm meant to have more. That this is not meant to be my life. My life is not meant to be like my father's or my grandfather's or whatever. It's not supposed to be like that. I'm supposed to do something different. I'm supposed to have a different life, a drastically different life. And so they went out and they did it, and they found a way. It's like, even when there seemed like there wasn't a way, they're like, I will make a way. And they did make a way. And I feel like that might be kind of your spirit as well, guys. It might even sound like I'm describing you, but I feel like that's because you guys are very similar. And I do actually feel like for a lot of people in this group, you might not know who this person is yet. You really might not know yet. This might be one of those where you're asking about the future, like somebody you don't know yet. I feel like they're very intelligent. I feel like this person's very smart. There's also something coming through here about their laugh. I don't know. There's something about their laugh, because foxes have a unique laugh. Like they actually laugh and, or sound like they're laughing, and they have very unique vocalizations, and frogs, croak. And I feel like, and then dolphins kind of sound like they're laughing too, with all their squeals and clicks and stuff that they make. And then the lion has a roar. So I just feel like there's something about this person's voice that's unique, but I feel like, yeah, there's something unique about this person's voice. I do feel like for some reason I am getting that it's like their laugh. Like their laugh is really different, or that like their laugh really stands out in some way. Maybe it's like a really loud laugh, or like a really hearty laugh, or it's like kind of a weird like high pitched laugh. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I have no idea what it would be. But like it's funny though. There's something about this person's laugh that you like, and it's like it's a laugh that makes other people laugh. I don't know. It's like contagious. When they laugh, you just feel like you want to laugh too. Is something coming through. So that's cute. There's something about this person's laugh that's nice. And it really stands out in some way. I feel like there might be something very prominent about this person's eye too. Like I mentioned the unique eye color that they could have, but in general, I just feel like their eyes really stand out. And they're very noticeable. Like I think this person has very beautiful and like, I just feel like they have very unique eyes. And like they look bright or something. I'm getting that they look like they have a light in them, or they're like lit up. Almost like their irises are backlit or something. It's weird how they're bringing that through, but there's something, it almost looks like there is like literally a light behind their eyes. There's something about their eye color and like their eyes in general that it does kind of look like these animals, how they're just very bright and they almost look like they're lit up from behind. That'll make sense if you know what I'm like, if you know this person. It sounds like, I feel like you'll know what I'm talking about if this is your message, or you will when you meet this person if it's someone you haven't met yet. I feel like this person has a very playful side, and they really like to, it's like they are clearly very serious, and they've worked very, very hard. They're very determined, and they're very smart. They're very resourceful. They have done a lot to get where they are, but they also have retained this playful side. A lot of the ways they've been successful has to do with them being able to get into a state of flow, and really access their intuition and like know where to go when, and exactly like how to position themselves, so that they can have the best outcome, like even outcomes that seem magical or, kind of unbelievable sometimes. Like some of the things this person has had an opportunity to do have just been what some would consider like a freak accident, or like just like some, crazy good luck that just came out of nowhere. And it's like, but it wasn't exactly just luck. It was like they are good at listening to their inner guidance. They're good at listening to their guides and just letting that guide, letting themselves flow with that inner guidance to exactly where they need to be when they need to be there. And then the universe just aligns them with these unusual and very I'm hearing fortuitous, but anyway, like, lucky meetings with people, just like out of nowhere, like almost randomly, but it's not random. It's like the universe has arranged that, but they wouldn't have been there. Like they wouldn't have been able to have those opportunities come to them if they hadn't been in the right place at the right time, and they had to listen to their inner guidance. They had to listen to their instincts and their guides in order to be in that place at the right time, even though maybe it was something different than they usually did. There's something like that coming through for some of the some of the experiences they've had that have ended up bringing them success. I feel like this is, you know, a very loyal person to the people that they love. And this person really does, it really is a very faithful partner. Like, they're very monogamous. They want one person. And I feel like that's something this person has really wanted throughout their life, is they really want to find, you know, like, they want to find the one. They want to find their, you know, they want to find their forever person. They want to find a really wonderful partner. They might feel like they're looking for a soulmate. That wouldn't shock me either, because almost every group, I think every group has been soulmates, or, you know, twin flames, or some sort of high level soul connection. So it wouldn't really surprise me if you guys might, if I am talking about a soulmate in this group too. And I feel like this person has had a sense that theirs is out there, and it probably is you. But yeah, they've been really hoping to meet their soulmate. I feel like this is a very giving and generous person. And I feel like they really like caring for those around them. I feel like this is a very wise person. They have really good, they have a lot of integrity. This person has really strong values. Excuse me. I feel like this person has really strong values, and they don't deviate from those values. It's like they like, if they say that, if they say they're going to do something, they do it. If they're very responsible, and like, if they say that this is just an example, but, you know, if they say they would never cheat, they don't cheat. Like, that's just something they're not going to do, period. They feel like they have really good self-control. And if they say they're going to do something or not do it, then that's what they do or don't do. They do what they say they're going to do, and they don't do what they say, and they don't do what they say they're not going to do, if that makes sense. They don't do things they say that they won't do, and they do the things they say they will do. I hope that made sense. I hope that I said that right, but yeah, they're trustworthy. They, excuse me, I keep burping. They're just really trustworthy, and you can depend on this person. Like, I feel like this person, I'm also hearing like they like always follow rules. I think there was something, maybe for at least some of them, that in the past they tried to do things that, like, they tried to get success maybe in a way that wasn't so morally sound, or that wasn't necessarily like it wasn't like really a great way to go about trying to get money. I feel like it wasn't probably a big thing for most of them in this group, but there's something coming up where, like, they tried something when they were young, and you know, like the universe really gave them a lot of karma for that, or, you know, they felt so awful about it that they swore they would never do something like that ever again. I feel like that may have happened for some of them in this group, because there is something about that coming up. So for some of them, it's like they learned early on, like, oh my God, I am not going to do things like that. That is not, I will not do something like that again. Or they saw something and they were tempted and they're like, no. They had that moment where they decided, I'm not going to do things like this. It could have been like a moment where they were tested almost to see if they were going to take a similar path, or like, you know, were going to do something similar to their family, or go down a not so great path. It was almost like a test, like their guides were testing them to see like almost like, are you going to work with us this lifetime, or are you just going to fall into these same patterns and live, you know, like, where are you at? And they decided early on that like they weren't going to take that path, they weren't going to do things like that, that they were going to you know, they were going to do things by the book, and they were going to do things like the right way, and they weren't going to take advantage of people, or you know, that they were going to treat people with respect and maintain a really high level of trustworthiness, and you know, integrity. And they have done that. And I feel like that the universe has rewarded them with like really good karma for that. And just for the really good way that they treat people. I feel like this person is pretty calm. Like, I think their energy when you're with them in person is very like calm, and maybe even kind of quiet for some of them. Like, they might not talk a lot, but like, well, some of them might talk a lot, but then others, yeah, because there is actually, some of them might talk a lot, but okay, yeah, I'm feeling like they might be quiet at first when you first meet them, but then once they get comfortable with you, then they just like talk and talk and talk a lot. Because we've got the dolphin that makes a lot of noise, and so do the frogs, and so do the foxes, and then the lion has the roar. But I feel like they're quiet at first, and might even seem kind of like, I don't know, stoic, or they might be an introvert, because it does feel like they're quiet at first, and then once they open up, they really have a lot to say and a lot to talk about. And I feel like this person, again, they're very intelligent. I feel like they might read a lot, or they at least have a lot of information that they like to talk about. I don't know. Some of them might have an interest. I just heard like science. So some of them might have an interest in science. I heard specifically like the environment, or biology, or something to do with wildlife, maybe conservation. Microbiology is something I heard too, or I don't know. I feel like this person does have like I think they really love animals too. They really like nature. And they really like animals. They might really like wildlife documentaries. Like, I was hearing David Attenborough in my head. So they might like that. They might like watching kind of like nature documentaries with you. That might be something they might like doing with you, or they imagine doing with you. Because I'm seeing like these foxes look kind of snuggly, and I'm just like picturing someone on a couch like watching nature documentaries. So that's cute. So if this is someone you know that has a crush on you, I feel like that's something that they think about doing. Or they think about going out in nature with you. But yeah, I feel like they will really enjoy laughing with you and like having fun with you, and playing, you know, just doing things that feel playful with you. This person has really mastered, like, they have mastered their fear in a way where it's just like it's like almost like nothing shakes this person up. It is crazy. They are crazy solid. Solid just seems like the word. They're so brave, and but not only that, it's just, it kind of feels like it's like there's something about this person's, they just feel like, I mean, it just feels like for some reason they just feel very calm. Like they do not get shaken up. They do not get anxious. Like this does not feel, I feel like this, it's crazy too, because this actually doesn't come up that much, that someone doesn't really, a lot of times anxiety comes up in my readings. Like people have, a lot of people have anxiety, but I think it's something like 1 in 3 people have generalized anxiety. So it's really interesting that I'm seeing here. That's really awesome when this comes through, that that someone doesn't have anxiety. That must be really nice. I feel like they've worked on this though. Like I feel like, you know, there was a time in their life when they did have a lot of anxiety, but there's I don't know, they've really, something about meditation is coming through. That and perspective, this person just has a really, I think their perspective on life really helps them with their anxiety, because they just feel very, very calm and very, very grounded, and they really don't feel anxious at all. I feel like maybe that might be nice for you guys, because I feel like you guys might be more on the anxious side, and I feel like this is a really nice calming and grounding presence. They feel kind of like, they feel like a rock, you know? They feel like safe, grounded, strong, stable. But again, it's not like they're boring. I don't know why that's coming up. I guess maybe I sound like I'm calling them like they're a rock. There's, you know, like they just they just sit there and don't move, but that's not true. It's like they're stable and grounded and all of that good stuff, but they're also very like inquisitive, and they love to learn, and they know a lot of information, and they really like to talk about it, and they like to be out in nature. They like to talk about nature. I think they do like science. That's a fascination of theirs. Especially things that have to do with the environment and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, so also this is kind of strange too, but I feel like this person has really soft skin. For some of you, this person has really soft skin, and like their skin is sensitive. It's funny. They're in general, they seem very like kind of hardy, and you know, like they have a very strong constitution, and they're very calm and grounded, but their skin is sensitive. But I feel like it's very soft. There's some, because like this, I don't know, like they have very smooth skin or very soft skin. And I feel like there's like their hair. There's something about their hair too. They might have red hair for some of you, or it could be like, it doesn't have to be red, but it's like there's something that stands out about their hair. They might have like really thick, beautiful hair. And I feel like for a lot of you, that's soft too. Like I think for a lot of them that's soft too. It's like they have soft hair, like that stands out to you, or they have really soft skin. That won't be for everybody, but I'm just throwing it out there. That'll probably be more for those of you that do know who this person is. You'll know if that resonates or not. Sorry, the camera died. So I am back. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. Also wanted to mention that for some of you, at least, this doesn't have to be the case, but some of you, they have strong Leo placements in their natal chart. So it could be their sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or they just have a lot of major aspects with, like, they have a lot of things in Leo or something like that. So, all right. So that would just be confirmation for those of you that it was helpful for, but otherwise I wouldn't worry about it. They do not have to have, they don't have to have anything to do with Leo, but for some, thought that could be helpful. So, all right, so we're going to put these aside, and now we're going to find out how they feel about you, or what they will feel about you, if this is like something where you're asking about the future. Okay, so I'm going to grab these cards for this part. We're going to get these heart cards, and I think this is called the Lover's Oracle, and then we're going to get some romance angel cards here, and then I have some channeled messages over here. So plenty of opportunities for them to say stuff. So, all right, what am I starting with first? This one or this one? Which one feels right? This one. Okay. Doing this one first. I cut the deck at the soulmate card. So, I mean, that's exciting. I mentioned that they were looking for a soulmate. You know, they were hoping to find their soulmate. So that's really cool. Sorry about the noise. You can hear that. Oops. Okay, sorry, I know it's shuffling a long time, but those noises outside were, I just felt like I was supposed to wait till that passed before I drew your cards for some reason. All right, group 4. What does group 4's person want to say to them? Ooh, whoa, okay. I'm not sure about these. I'm going to look at them. But this one definitely, oh my God, guys, come on. The one that like flew out first, it was just like, it like flung itself out of the deck, was the soulmate card. The card that I split the deck on, okay? It definitely wants to come out. Soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. So for those of you that do know who this person is, this is confirmation for you. If you were wondering, they are your soulmate. They are a soulmate of yours. And also this person sees that about you. Like they think that you could be their soulmate. So if you haven't met this person yet, they will feel like you are their soulmate. Yeah, when they meet you. Oh my God, we've got engagement on the bottom of the deck. Oh my God, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So they will want to have a committed relationship with you. They'll want to get engaged to you, I feel like, or at least have a very like long-term committed relationship with you. And for those that do know this person, they are thinking that they want to have this with you. They're thinking about that already. Oh my goodness. Wow. So we have flirt here. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. I feel like this person is I feel like they'll be flirty with you, or they'll want to be flirty with you. Like when they meet you, or they want to flirt with you now. Maybe they have been flirty with you. I also have this weird thing, like this feeling like they're not very good at flirting. I don't know. Or like, oh, maybe they are. It's either they're awkward at it or that they're really good at it. I don't know what it is. I don't know which one. I think it's going to vary. There's like a variety in this group. Like half of them, like some of them will be really good at it. And some of them, there's this thing where I feel like they're awkward, or their way of flirting. There is something coming through. Like their way of flirting is awkward for some reason. I don't know why, but it's like, or like, they're one of those where you can't tell if they're flirting or not. I think I've been guilty of that. But I've been sharing way too much of my own information in this group, but like you can't tell if they're flirting with you or not. It's like you might not even know they like you, or it might be one of those where people think that they're always flirting, like even if they're just being nice to people. That people always think that they're trying to flirt with them, even when they're not. And so now maybe they try like extra hard to like not seem like they're flirting with people. And so then they kind of come off as almost just like too harsh, because they don't want to give people the wrong idea, because people always thought they were flirting before. So now they just like try to like be more standoffish or something, or they like went too far the other way. I don't know. There's something coming up about that. So it's either like that they just naturally, they're just really bad at it and you just can't tell if they're flirting or not, or it seems like they're flirting with everyone all the time, even when they're not. And so now they try to like I don't know. There's something about flirting being an awkward or like somehow like unusual thing with this person. Like the way they flirt is unusual or strange or awkward, or there's something about that. So that might be a clue for you, for those of you who haven't met them yet. You know, if they're like really weird at flirting, or they're like not good at it or something, or there's just something, I don't know, there's something where it's like, it could also be something that happens, like the first time they try to flirt with you, it's like something really funny happens. I don't know. There's something comical about the way they try to flirt with you. I feel bad for this person. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's something. The guides are laughing, so it's either something that happened already, and like this is a confirmation. What the heck? Okay, this might be a confirmation for you that like if this has already happened, like you'll know what I'm talking about. But for those of you that this hasn't happened for yet, I feel like there's going to be something funny that happens. It's like your guys are laughing at them or something. Like, I feel bad. I'm sorry, Pile Force person, for laughing at you. But there's something really funny that happens. I don't know what it is. It's like, or they're like, I don't know. I'm seeing like there's something comical that happens. It's like they're so bad at it that like they spill like an entire tray of drinks on you or something. Or I don't know why that's coming up. Or like they trip and fall into something, and I don't know what they do, but it's going to be different for everyone. But like they do something where it kind of like it's like some sort of an accident or something, or they feel like they made a fool of themselves or like something like that. But oh, poor pile force person. I feel bad. I feel bad for them. But like it's gonna work out. Like, you know, maybe you guys find it endearing or something like that. But or maybe you guys have also had something like embarrassing happen or something when you tried to. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So that's a story coming up. But they really, really like you. And I feel like it's going to work out all right. We've got true love. Yeah. So they feel like you're their true love. This is the romance of a lifetime, it says. So yeah, I kind of feel like there might be this, again, these have been crazy awesome readings. I mean, they're like, when I went to do a reading on you know, who has a crush on you, I thought they were going to be more like lighthearted or like just not very many details or just, you know, kind of surface stuff. But then I get like past lives and soulmates and all these crazy things. And I'm like, you know what though? That shouldn't surprise me though, because you guys, like the collective I read for is amazing. And you guys, usually I am reading for like high level soul connections and like really deep, you know, and probably because I do the future spouse readings and, you know, true love readings that's probably why, you know, when I do readings like that's why these connections come up, because I feel like that's the collective that I'm aligned to is, I feel like there are a lot of starseeds and light workers. And I just feel like a lot of you, I feel like if you found my channel, you guys are trying to, you know, manifest some really amazing connections. So this shouldn't shock me, I guess. But I mean, this is just, but honestly, it still does kind of shock me because these have been out of this world amazing. So, okay, so we have true love. They're going to feel like you're their true love. I feel like for some of you, this might be like they feel like it's almost like a love at first sight thing. If not, they feel like you're their true love. If this is a current connection, or someone you know, like now, they feel like you're their true love. They feel like you're their soulmate, and they are definitely thinking of long-term commitment with you, or they will if this is someone you have not met yet. We've got worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. If there's something, where you guys can't be together right away, they definitely are, you know, waiting for the timing to be right. I feel like if this is someone you haven't met yet, which I do feel like that's stronger in this group. If it's someone you haven't met yet, this is just an acknowledgement that like this person is worth waiting for. And I feel like this person is out there waiting for you, or, you know, they're out there expecting to meet you or looking forward to meeting you. That's really nice. Really. The camera is weird, but I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. Okay. We have retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Again, these people she's in a wedding dress too. I feel like this person will really want to marry you, or at least have, you know, at least be engaged to you, or have a long-term connection with you. There's something here. I'm going to lay out the rest of the cards first before I look at that. We've got finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So they're acknowledging that right now you're focusing on your career or your, you know, your finances, that you are working really hard right now. And I feel like maybe they are too. We've got trust here. This situation is calling for you to have faith. Oh, they're trying. Okay, this is for you. This is a message. They're saying that they want you to, I feel like this is almost their higher self too. Like they're saying they want you to trust and have faith that things are going to improve in your finances and that you will be successful in your career. If you guys are working really hard on career, I feel like a lot of you in this group are. They want you to know, the same message I gave you at the beginning. Things are going to work out. Things are going to get better. They want you to have faith that that you can do this, that this will work out for you. You're on the right path. Things are going to open up for you. You're going to find your opportunities. It is going to work out for you. So that's sweet that they wanted to let you know that. I feel like this is just a really supportive person. They also want you to have faith in this connection too, that they are out there. If this is someone you haven't met yet, that they are out there. If it is someone you have met, but you are like the timing doesn't seem right yet for you guys to be together, they want you to have faith that this connection is going to come together, that it can come together and it will come together. That it is out there for you. They are out there. And they are wanting to be with you too. I feel like this person is going to like going on trips with you or going like out into nature, where you guys are alone. Or like where where you're just surrounded by nature and you feel like you're retreating from the world and it's just the two of you and you're just surrounded by all this pretty, where you have space from other people and where you have nature surrounding you and, wildlife, and they might even like camping or something like that. But yeah, I feel like that's something that they really are looking forward to doing with you, is going out into, maybe not the literal wilderness, but like maybe for some of you though, but going to places where there's a lot of really pretty natural, like they like being out in nature. They like seeing some of you, some of you, this person could actually be a wildlife photographer. That's another thing that it just came through. Some of you, this person is a wildlife photographer, or, so that will be a confirmation for you or a clue to you in the future if you haven't met this person yet. But they like being out in nature and they want to do that with you. And they like going out to places that are more remote, especially, or places, where there aren't a lot of people around or where there aren't a lot of towns close by. They might really like to look at the night sky too when there isn't a lot, like we're in areas where there isn't a lot of light. That is crazy that keeps happening, like in an area where there isn't a lot of light pollution. Your pile is crazy. There have been so many texts coming in and like nobody ever texts me, so I don't know what that's about. But I also feel like, this person likes to be away from distractions. This person likes to get away. They really like to get away into nature and just be like away from electronics, and maybe not completely, but they really like to just unplug and commune with the natural world. That's something they really enjoy, and I feel like that's something they would really enjoy doing with you. You guys might travel quite a bit to go to really pretty nature sites. Like you might like to go Yeah, that might be something you guys like doing a lot, is traveling to, like, maybe you like different nature preserves or different like national parks, mountains, and forests and places by the ocean. I just feel like you might go all over the place to like different but yeah, there's a lot about nature here and wanting to go out into nature with you and see like some really pretty natural sights together. Okay. Okay, so 1 second, I'm gonna go check that just to make sure it wasn't something important, and then we will do your heart cards. All right, so heart cards, everything's good. So that's especially interesting that happened. It's just my mom, so that's interesting. I saw this dove on the top here, and then I split the deck and there's wings there that are very similar. Like that might mean something to some of you, so I thought I would show you. I feel like a lot of you have a lot of angels around you. Maybe even archangels. And or when you see doves, I think that is a message from the universe letting you know, like talking to you about your person. Like letting you know or reminding you, giving you hope that your person is out there. And also like as like yeah, oh my gosh, I split the deck and here it is, trust. And yeah, oh my gosh, look, I split it and look what I have, trust and sacred union. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform in sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it's truly sacred. Yeah, but basically, trust and sacred union, they want you, when you see doves, it is a message, like a reminder message, to trust that this sacred union is out there for you and that it is going to come together for you. They want you to trust in that, have faith in that is there, that is coming for you guys. If you want that, that's coming for you. So doves are a sign of that for you guys. And also a sign that your career, things are going to work out for you in finances and career. That's when you see doves or hear doves, that is a message from your guides, a message from the universe letting you know that your person is out there, to have faith in that, and also to have faith in your finances and career, because you are going to have success in that. So, and to be reminded that you're being supported in that by your guides and your angels and all your spirit team, higher power. Okay, that just said look inside yourself, examine what's causing you to feel this way. I'm not going to take it because I wasn't really shuffling, but I just thought I should show you the card. I feel like that is, you know, what you guys are doing right now. You're working on, you've been working on I don't remember what I was going to say. Hopefully it wasn't important. Hopefully it'll come back if it was. All right, I think I've shuffled this enough. It was shuffled before anyway. All right, group 4. What else for group 4? Okay. Oh my God. You guys, we have had, I think the Twin Flames card has come out in almost every single group. So again, you guys have a really strong connection. Whoever this is either, yeah, Twin Flames, your passion ignites. And that was also on the top of the deck when I started your group. So I do think that's really interesting. Okay, so you guys are either soulmates or twin flames in this group. And it basically, it's like, it feels like you guys are destined to be together. And we also have, if you could do, on the bottom of the deck, we have, if you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind, for the heart is the gateway to the soul. Okay, that came out in the last group too, I think. And I think they're just saying to follow your dreams, follow your heart. Like if you could do anything, what would it be? Like what would you do? Who would you be? And they're just saying, yes, follow that, you know, follow your dream, follow your heart, follow your soul, because, you know, you can have that. That's basically, again, the encouragement for you guys that you can make your dreams come true. Like, even if it seems like it's a crazy dream or like a wild dream, it's like they want you to think, don't think about how crazy it seems. Just think to yourself, do you want it? You know, basically, does it call to your soul? If you could do anything, what would you do? And then they want you to hold on to that and do that, because they're saying you can do that. You can do that. You can have that. You can have your dream. So they want you to follow your dream. That's so beautiful. Oh my God. Okay. What else? Anything else for group 4? This is crazy with the twin flame cards, though. It's been like every group. I can't remember if group 1 had it, but okay. Anything else for group 4? Okay. Okay, it says, okay, we've got this. Says, it's important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself. All right. So yeah, they're acknowledging the fact that you guys, it doesn't look like you guys are probably going to be, you know, be together right away right now. Or, yeah, there seems like this, again, with the divine timing thing here, and they're acknowledging that there's stuff that you have to work on now, and maybe stuff that they're working on too. So they're acknowledging you need that self-care time, and you need to focus on yourself right now. And but that they're supporting you in spirit is something I'm hearing, that they're supporting you in spirit, and they want you to know that they're there for you in spirit, and that when the time is right, you guys will come together. I feel for a lot of you in this group, it is somebody that you have not met yet in the 3D, but you may have met on the 5D, or you might have like a sense that they're out there, or they do, that you're out there.
Either that, or you guys just haven't met in person yet. You might know who this person is, but you may not have met in person yet.
Yeah, but they want you to take good care of yourself, and, you know, spend some more time, as much time as you possibly can, on your self-care. And, you know, they're acknowledging that now doesn't seem like exactly the right time, because there's still stuff that needs to be worked out here. Something, you know, that you have other focuses in your life right now, and it seems like the focus isn't on love at the moment, like romance at the moment, and but they want you to know that they're there with you in spirit, and they are supporting you from afar, and they're really proud of you, and you can do this. And we've got embrace here. through each other, you find the missing pieces. And I feel like it's not saying that you guys aren't whole by yourselves, because you are. But it just feels like, again, with the twin flames, it's going to feel kind of like when you guys come together, it will feel like you're a perfect fit, you know? And it will feel like, it will just, I'm hearing click. It's like it will just click. You guys will just click really well. And it will just feel like, I'm hearing almost like no other relationships even happened. It's almost like this feeling like when you meet this person, it's almost like everything else just like gets erased from your brain, like it never even happened, like like no one else ever even happened. It's like it's always been this person. And I feel like it's gonna feel like you guys have always been together when you meet. And it's just going to feel really, really good. I'm also hearing that sometimes, like, when they have dreams of you, it's like they're hugging you, or, or if there's someone who met it, I feel like some of them are spiritual, or because we had the starseed thing come up. I feel like a lot of them are spiritual, and they may have like done meditations about, like finding your soulmate or something, or and they might be aware of you, like they've been trying to manifest you. I feel like they're saying that they send you hugs, or like when sometimes I think they might sense when you're struggling, and they send you hugs, like they hug you in their mind. That might sound weird, but like they imagine hugging you and comforting you. And like I think they wish that you could feel that, or they might be asking you to, like, if you do sense that or something, or you feel like someone is sending you love from somewhere and you're not sure where it's coming from, they want you to embrace that, and to know that it's coming from them, and to open your heart to that, because they're out there sending you love, and they're out there sending you support, and they're excited to meet you if you haven't met them yet. And if you have and this hasn't come together, I feel like for most of you in this group, though, this is someone you haven't met yet. But if you have, they do try to send you positive thoughts, and they're really looking forward to hugging you. That's something that's really coming up, and like they want to hold you. Okay, is there anything else you want to... Whoa. Okay, 1 second. I can grab it. I can get it. Can I? Yes. Here we go. All right. I got it. Okay. Whoops. Wait. Nakedness. Oh, YouTube says I can't show that. Hang on. We didn't see anything, okay? No one saw anything. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. Okay. I've heard readers say that, like, you can get demonetized if you just have, like, a painting of anything, like any nudity, which I just think is ridiculous. But anyway, I've said my thing on that before, but I just forget, because to me it's just like, it's just a painting, and I'm just not even thinking about it. And then I'm like, oh wait, I have to be all worried about that. Make sure that... Anyway, that's beside the point. Point is, it's the healing card, guys, okay? Like, he's giving her some sort of... it almost looks like Reiki, but he's giving her some sort of healing. It's an angel. He's healing her. It's actually a really beautiful picture, but you wouldn't know because I have to cover up like half of it, but there you go. It says healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. I feel like they send you... that might be a good exercise for you to do, but I feel like the message here is I think they send you healing energy. I think they try to send you healing energy, or if you have tried to send them healing energy, they want you to know that that they feel that energy and they appreciate it. Like they have felt you trying to heal them, and they really, really appreciate that. Also, some of you might be healers. You might do energy healing, or they might. And this might be a way that you meet, or just that one of you, I think, does send healing energy to the, if you know what, I do feel like they're saying they're trying to send healing energy to you. I feel like they sense like that you're out there, and wherever you are, that you are struggling right now with something hard. And I think that they want you to know that they're sending you healing energy, or that when they sense that, they send you healing energy. And so if you do feel like someone's sending you that, they want you to know that that's them. Or if you've sent them healing energy, they want to acknowledge that and say that they felt that and they appreciate it. Or if you helped this person, yeah, they appreciate that. Also, maybe doing this, but I feel like if you do this visualization, like imagining them, if you know what they look like, or even if you don't, just imagining you and your person surrounded by light and feeling like everything's being healed. I get this weird feeling. It's like if you imagine them and you imagine like sending healing to them, it's almost like it's going to help heal you, which I'm not sure why I'm getting that message, but I just say what comes through. And so that is something I heard. So you might want to give it a shot and just see if it helps. And then we also have on the bottom of the, sorry, I can't talk. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, it says, you may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there is always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Okay. There's so much here about like so many messages of support for you guys. I really hope you feel supported, and I hope that you feel uplifted by this, because they just are coming through so strong with messages of like, you know, I know it's hard right now, that you might not understand why this is going on like this, or why this has happened like this, or, you know, might not understand all of the horrible or like the really difficult times that you've had to go through in your life, but that there is always a higher purpose to things. And, you know, again, like this rejection or whatever this was, or these harsh words, or just feeling like yeah, whatever this is, they just, whatever this is, they just wanted you to know that whatever is going on, there is a reason to this, or, you know, something better is, much better is coming. And a blessing will soon be revealed. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. They're letting you know a blessing is going to be revealed. It is. Whatever got taken away from you, or whatever you felt blocked from and left you hanging, it's going to be replaced with something so much better than what was there before. It really will. The blessing is coming. Please trust in it. Please believe in it, because it is going to happen for you guys. I feel that very strongly. That is the message they keep bringing through over and over again. I really They really want to get that across. They really, oh my God, guys. And the artwork on it, again, another dove. This means something for you guys. This might even be one of your, you know, one of your animals right now, like one of your animal guides, or maybe you see doves a lot. But whatever the case, that dove, that is a symbol. That is a message. And that's, it's the hope. It is a message of hope for you guys. And not just like false hope. They're saying when you see this dove or hear this dove, it is letting you know this is coming. Your love is coming. Your success, your blessing is coming. And please, please trust in it. They want you to. And when these doves come up, that's them saying that to you and reminding you of that and giving you that little boost to keep going and to know that it is coming, and to just keep going. And they are bringing you something. The opportunity is coming together. Things are aligning behind the scenes. Your guides are trying to help this happen for you, and they want you to hang in there. Also, we have friendship on the bottom of the deck here. So it says, nurture the bonds of friendship within your relationship, and your love life will dramatically improve. I feel like they are letting you know too that in the meantime, before you meet them, there might be a special friendship that is coming in for you soon. And that friendship might actually help you, might be an opportunity for you, or might help you in some way. Because they're bringing up the friendship. It's like they're letting you know a friend is coming in, a friendship of some sort. Could be instrumental in helping you, like helping you with something to do with your finances or your career. There's something to do with, oh my God. And earlier, you know how I mentioned the Three of Pentacles was there, and I mentioned you could be collaborating with someone, or there's something about teamwork, you know, someone helping you out with something. And then we've got friendship, and I was feeling like, you know, they were going to help you out with something, help you out with your finances or career in some way. So this is another confirmation of that there really could be a friend coming in that is going to help you in some way, or you're going to work with them, or they're going to help you with your finances or career in some way. And here's what the back of the friendship card looks like. Okay, so that's the friendship card. Yeah, and playfulness. Laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together, and remember, love is the greatest healer. I feel like you guys are going to laugh a lot, and I think they're also encouraging you to find laughter. I think laughter is very powerfully healing for you right now, or it could be really helpful to you in dealing with the stressors that you're going through right now. There's something about laughter. They feel like that could really help you right now. I think they're encouraging you to seek out things that will make you laugh, because I think that is good for helping to relieve your stress right now. And I'm feeling like that's good for your body too. And I mean, I think they have actually done studies on that, showing like the positive effects of laughter on your body and mind and everything. Like, it's really helpful. So yeah, they're suggesting that finding things that make you laugh right now is very important. That would be a really great thing to focus more on for your self-care, is surrounding yourself, you know, taking that time to make sure you find something that makes you laugh. I know sometimes it's easier said than done when you're really going through things, or when you're really struggling, but yeah, that would be really helpful. So, okay, is there anything else? Group 4, or do we want to go on to the other channeled messages? Oops. These are so hard to shuffle. I love these, but they're just difficult to shuffle. I feel like that one wants to come out. It says, let there be closeness between you, but always give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. I think they're letting you know that you don't have to, like, if you've had situations in the past where you felt like your freedom was restricted in some way, they're letting you know that, that they respect your space, and they appreciate that you respect their space. And I feel like they're also saying that even though you guys are far apart right now, or even though you may have not met, they're letting you know that you can still feel close to them, and they can feel close to you, because when it comes to your soul connection, there really isn't any space. Like, I'm hearing space is an illusion, like physical space is an illusion or something, and they're just, wow, okay, yeah, so they're just saying you guys are spiritually, connected and energetically connected, and that you can reach out to each other and you can feel that closeness to them. I think if you haven't yet, they're asking you to maybe start a practice like meditation or something to reach out to them, or just like try to see if you can feel their energy, and that might help you to like manifest them too when the time is right. But when you're feeling stressed out, you might want to envision that you are you might want to try reaching out to them on an energetic level, and imagine them, and just know that you guys are connected already, even though you're not physically together, and that they will never make you feel like you are I don't know, there's something coming up, like if someone has made you feel like, for someone here, it's like somebody made you feel like a possession, like you were a possession, or they were very possessive of you, and like controlling. And this person just wants to acknowledge that, you've been through that, and they want you to know, they want to reassure you that they would never make you feel, like they would never they would be very conscious of that, and, not want to make you feel like you were trapped, or like you were controlled, or like that they were too possessive in any way. They would want you to feel free, and like you had whatever space you needed, and that, yeah, basically that you're free, and they would want you to feel safe. I feel like I'm hearing no pressure, like they wouldn't want you to feel pressured, or like there were expectations on like they wouldn't want you to feel rushed or anything, or pressured when you guys do come together. If it's like something where you went through a really bad divorce or something, and you never wanted to get married again because you didn't want to go through that again, I feel like there's a message coming through, like they would be okay with that, like they would understand that. And I feel like they would be okay, like even though the engagement card came up, I feel like they would want to be engaged to you, or even married. But if it's something where you didn't want to do that again, they would understand, and they would be okay with that. Like they could have a long-term relationship with you, or see you as their forever person, and not like, make it official in a legal way. And they would be fine with that, because they would want you, ultimately, like that's not the most important thing to them, to have it like on paper. So that's something coming up for some of you. Or if it's one of those things where, you know, there was a really bad divorce in your family and you've been nervous about that, they just want you to know that they'd be open, that's not something you have to feel pressured about. Excuse me. I'm just burping and my stomach's making noise. Yeah, and then we had on the bottom, give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. Yes, again, it's just like, again, they're letting you know blessings are on their way. Love is going to come your way. It is on its way. And they want you to know that, yeah, you deserve to have, and you can have all that your heart truly desires. And they want you to know that that is what the universe is trying to bring to you now. This is what's coming your way, guys. There's just been so many cards of support and letting you know that. And then this was the other side of the bottom of the deck, and I feel like I was supposed to show you that for some reason. Hang on, guys. I just heard something downstairs, and my dog has been too quiet for too long. So 1 second, I'm gonna go check on something. Okay, it's fine. Everything's good. She's just napping and she looks cozy. So all right, everything's good. All right, so now I'm gonna move on to your channeled message cards. I already shuffled these like a lot, but I'm just doing it again. Okay, so final messages for group 4. What else do you want to say to group 4? Group 4's person, what do you want to say? Whoops. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was right or not. Ah! Okay, hang on. Those definitely weren't. I just dropped the deck. Okay. Okay, we're going to look at this. First of all, on the bottom of the deck was always, and then we've got come lay with me beneath the stars and let's imagine a better world beyond here. Yeah, that makes sense, because I kind of did feel like you guys would be out in nature a lot. And I did mention the thing about the stars. I think they might like looking at the night sky, or you might, both of you I think might enjoy doing that together. Huh. This says, it's a secret for now. Legal issues. Parental wounds. Oops. I'm going to move this over here. Parental wounds and yes. With the smiley face. And my face hurts from smiling so much. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure about this one. This kind of like fell out and I wasn't sure, but I kind of felt like I should take it, but I'm not. Is this a thing or not? Oh my God. They answered me. They knew I was going to ask that. Oh my God, that's so weird. These cards, when I read, sometimes it still blows my mind. Yeah, okay, this is a thing. Because I said, is this a thing? And then the yes card is right here. And I really feel like that's why it's there. Like they were asking me, they were letting me know, like when I asked, they were answering, yes, this is a thing. I am supposed to read this out to you guys. Wow, that's crazy. It says, yeah, it's a secret for now, legal issues, parental wounds.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that in this next section, it sounds at first like I'm saying is something scary, but it actually wasn't something that's coming. It's something that's already happened. So you don't have to panic. It's nothing bad is coming. It's something that you've already gone through. So if this section is for you, if this message resonates, it's because it's something that has already happened for you. I don't want anyone to worry that this is coming in your future. It's not. It's talking about past energy. So I just wanted to mention that before before I start talking about it in the reading, because at first I got kind of confused. So just wanted to say that. Okay, back to the original reading.
For some of you, there's something here about a legal issue that you don't know about. There's something to do. Oh God, that sounds scary.
Also, I just wanted to give a heads up that the following section is going to include some swearing, because I don't usually swear. I don't usually use profanity, but in this reading, I just got really fired up, all right, about like the person. Somebody did something bad to somebody here in pile 4. This section of the reading might not be for everyone. So if you just want to skip over it, you can. If you want to hear me verbally dress down somebody who was very, very not good to the other pile 4s here, and you're okay with a little bit of swearing, then you go right ahead. You can listen to this part, but I just thought I should give you guys just let you know in case you just wanted to skip over it to the rest of the love messages. So all right, back to the original reading.
Like, I don't want to freak anybody out. I'll probably have to put a warning on this. It's like there's something, I feel like it's not bad though, but it's like there's something to do. There's something that's going to be coming through to you, I think, through the legal system. Or yeah, there's something about something to do with the legal system that you don't know about yet. And it has something to do, I think, with your parents. Or if you have children, it could be the parent of your child. There might be something coming to you guys though that you don't know about yet, that is like coming your way. For some of you, this is something like back child support, or like child support you were owed, or like some sort of, that would just be for some of you. That's not going to be for all of you. Or like something to do with like some sort of money that you were supposed to be given, and like either someone scammed you or you weren't given the amount of money you were supposed to be given. There's something about that that's coming through, and it's like you don't know about it, but it's going to be coming to you. Because it's a secret for now. It's like they're letting you know there's something you don't. Okay, hang on. We're going to have to get the cards out for this, because I'm not just going to let that go. You're not just going to drop that on my pile 4s and then I'm not going to look into this. Like, there's no way. Okay. What the heck is going on here with this? What is this? You're not just going to be like, oh yeah, secret legal issue. All right, never mind. Let's move on. Like, no, I'm looking into that. What is this? Sorry, guys. I know this is supposed to be a love reading, but I can't really control what they decide to bring up. So if it comes through, it comes through. What is this? What is this, guys? This legal issue that's a secret. What is that? I'm not sure if this is the right. Wow. Oh, that's great. That's nice. 3 of Swords. Yeah, that looks super. So what? Is it something bad? Oh, we've got this 5 of Swords, which is what came up in the beginning. Oh. Page of Wands. And then Page of Wands underneath that. Like new creative. What? And then the Hierophant, there's like, okay, like you're channeling. Some of you might do channeling, or you might.
The Hierophant can also stand for like, the legal system being present in this situation. So that's an additional meaning of that Hierophant card being there.
Or like you had an idea. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. There's, wait. Okay, and Ace of Cups is showing itself. All right, wait, hang on. I got this. I get, okay, I'll figure this out. Something, it's coming through. Just gotta, I think there was something, okay, I feel like for most of you, this is not something that is going to happen. I think this is something that has already happened to you. I feel like that it's a secret for now and legal issues. I feel like there was something you didn't know, like that kind of blindsided you, or that you didn't see coming, or you weren't expecting, like that came out of the blue or something. I feel like that could be the thing that really was really upsetting for some of you. If, again, this is specific, so this might not be for everybody in this group. If this is not something that has already happened to you, I feel like you should not panic. This is specifically talking to somebody who has had this happen. This is a specific message part, so just bear with me if this isn't your part. Then we'll get back to the love in a second, but somebody needs to hear this. If it was a situation, because I was mentioning paperwork and someone like knocked you down and like, you know, took something from, you know, like took something from you, or they ended some, yeah, like they took an opportunity away from you, or, you know, they told you, no, you can't have this, and they like were really mean to you, and like this picture, you know, I feel like you're the panda on the ground and there's somebody on, you know what? Yeah, with a tie and everything on top of you, like yelling at you, and all this paper is flying. I feel like, okay, yeah, this is a message for someone in this pile. Sorry, I'm getting kind of angry. No, but yeah, I am, because somebody did. And see that ink bottle that is spilled there? That ink bottle there? Someone broke an agreement here. I feel like someone broke an agreement. They took something away from you, and they snuck up on you, and that's what the Three of Swords is about. It, you felt stabbed in the back. You know, you felt like defeated. You felt stabbed in the back. You were like, oh my God, now what do okay, now it's making sense. Now what do I do? For some of you, yeah, this was a situation where somebody took some money from you. They took money from you that you weren't expecting this to happen. Either they sued you and it wasn't fair, like that shouldn't have happened to you, like you shouldn't have lost that money. Somebody did something to you, or they broke. But for some of you, they broke an agreement. It's like they lied about something, or for some of you, they lied about something and they got money from you that they really shouldn't have been able to get. For others of you, it's like they broke an agreement. Like somebody, like someone didn't pay child support, or like they were paying you money, like there was an agreement where they like the court ordered them to pay you money for something. This could also be where like you had to sue someone else or something, and they were supposed to give you money or something and they didn't, or and it was like you were owed. But there's a thing where like you were owed money, and then something happened where this person then didn't end up paying you, or they stopped paying. It could also be like an alimony agreement or something like that, like a separation agreement, and this person like took you back to court, and like you couldn't maybe you couldn't afford a good lawyer to fight this, and then, you know, there was like some shady things that went on, and then, you know, you got screwed over. That's the feeling. Is like you got stabbed in the back. It's like something unfair happened that shouldn't have happened. It's like you were supposed to have some sort of money, or some sort of thing was supposed to come to you. It also could have been like inheritance, like something was supposed to come to you, like money or resources, something like that that was supposed to be yours. Like it was fairly supposed to be yours, and it was ripped away from you, or is taken away from you, and it shouldn't have been. Like you were defeated. You were like, this person knocked you down, and like some sort of, yeah, and see the candle just went out and the smoke is going crazy. It doesn't usually come up to the camera, but yeah, it's like and it felt like things were going up in smoke. It just felt like, it feels kind of like a tower moment where like it just struck you, and now you're like, now what am I going to do? Because you were counting on this. Like, this was something that you relied on for, and again, for all, this might not be for all of you, but this is for someone. This was something you relied on. This was important. This was an important part of, like, you needed this for your survival, or you needed this for your there was something about this money. It was very important. Like, it really, like, it was a big part of your income, or you were relying on it to help you, like, pay off medical bills or pay off something, and you were counting on this money, and then or counting on this resource, and then it didn't come to you. Like, somebody did something shitty, and you got screwed over, and you just felt defeated. Like, you just, like, whoa, God, I want to punch somebody. Not you guys, obviously. No, I want to specifically punch whoever the heck did this to you. I'm really mad, okay? My protective energy is coming out. I get very defensive and protective of the people in my collective that have been screwed over. I know this happens, but, like, I do not like it. I do not like hearing about this, and, like, I will get over it. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Be professional, Kaylee. Just get back to the reading. I'm mad, though, okay? Because I'm, like, feeling that this was done to you, and this was not right. This should not have happened to you. But, I mean, obviously, it shouldn't have. Obviously, you probably know that already. But I'm just saying, like, the universe doesn't think it's right either. And they're saying, oh, yeah, see, 10 of Pentacles. They're saying that is coming your way, okay? And also that, you know, this was part of your financial security before. Yeah, 5 of Pentacles poking out under here. Yeah, see, that's how you felt. You were left out in the cold. They took your stuff from you, and they broke your piñata stick and, you know, left you out in the cold. That's what it... And sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. The situation's not funny, but, like, I don't know why I'm laughing. Maybe I made somebody laugh. I'm glad I made you laugh, because, you know, your person says that laughter is important for you right now. So if I could make you laugh, I'm really honored that I could do that. And I'm glad that I could make you feel better in some way. Sometimes I just really, really, really don't like people. Can I just say that? Sometimes I find things in these readings that just really, really, really make me want to, punch people, okay? Punch specifically the people that are such huge assholes, okay? Because it's just like, be better, okay? Like, be a better human being. Is that so hard to ask? I know it is hard to ask, obviously, because you look around and you see so many crappy people being so crappy. I'm sorry. I have to rant. I'm probably going to cut this out. I don't know. I don't know if I'll cut it out or not. Maybe it would be cathartic for you, because it's like, yes, I can understand from a spiritual perspective that we're all souls and blah, blah, blah. I get that, okay? But, like, sometimes, you know, I'm still human, and I still want to smack people who are being assholes, okay? Like, because this person really hurt you, and they really did something very, very, very crappy. And you know what? Their guides are not happy. Well, your guides are not happy with them either. Like, the universe is not happy with them. They will get some bad karma for this. But more than that, I really hope they just, like, eventually, the whole point of karma and everything is in my opinion, eventually for us to evolve and become better humans than we are right now. It's not supposed to just be like a punishment, like, oh, you know, the universe smites them because they did a bad thing. It's not a punishment. It's supposed to be an opportunity for them to correct the things they've done wrong and like even things out and then evolve and become a better person. You know, ultimately that's the goal, that we all become enlightened beings.
And we grow and we change and the world becomes hopefully a better place over time. Like it's not a punishment, because it's like the saying, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. It's not supposed to be like, oh, you know, anytime someone does something bad, they get punished for it and that evens things out. No, it's supposed to be like a learning and an opportunity for change sort of a deal. But anyway, I digress.
Eventually, you know, but when this happens, like, I still don't think it's always wrong. I'm just saying I still want to punch this person. I don't care if that's all right. I'm just saying, like, I think that is not the worst thing that could ever happen to this person. And I think I'm allowed to have that. I'm allowed to have that moment of wanting to punch this person for you, okay? They deserve to be punched. That's all I'm saying. They would recover. I'm not that strong, okay? I'm just saying, like...
Guys, I feel like this goes without saying, but I feel like I have to say it. That, like, please don't punch people. Like, don't say, Bluebird Magic made me punch someone. Like, don't do that, okay? Just, like, no. But this is just me ranting, okay? So, I'm pretty sure that's probably clear. But I just, you never know who's watching. So I just had to say that. Don't punch people. Okay, back to the original reading.
If you want to fantasize about that, go right ahead. If that's something that you want to imagine, it would probably be pretty funny. I mean, I feel like me punching someone would actually be probably pretty funny, because I don't think it would. You know what? I feel like this is going very wrong. I feel like I'm going to give people the wrong. I really didn't think I was going to spend half this reading talking about punching somebody, but hopefully, you know, like, I'm joking and, like, you know where I'm coming from and you're not just like, oh, this violent woman. Like, hopefully, oh my God. I feel like hopefully you know where I'm coming from. I feel like you're either going to get this and you're going to think it's hilarious and you're going to appreciate it, or you're just going to hate me. And if you're just going to hate me for this, I really don't think I can actually fix things between us, because I don't know what you even do with that. So I mean, if you're gonna hate me, I guess, whatever. I can't make you love me if you don't. So, well, that's a song lyric, isn't it? I can make you love me if you don't. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah. Am I getting that right? I think I am. Sorry, I'm going off the rails now. Okay. Where was I? Right. Punching people, but okay, blah. I'm done with that. The whole thing is, things are going to get better, okay? They're acknowledging this is what happened to you. Also, your soulmate, twin flame, whoever they are, your person, they want you to know that they're, like, aware of this. They're bringing this up for a reason. They want to talk about this. They're saying they know what you've been through. They know what happened to you. They know it was horrible, but they're letting you know that, like, whatever happened here, you are going to benefit so much you don't even know. Like, what is coming for you is so much better than, okay, yeah, one of the things that is this person's karma is that they're gonna have to watch you have this amazing thing come in. This amazing blessing, this amazing success is coming to you, okay? It is going to more than replace everything you lost, okay? It is going to be like a whole bunch more than what you lost, which might seem like a lot to say, but I don't know. I'm feeling the passion. This is what I'm feeling. They're saying it's going to be a whole lot better than what you had taken away from you here. And part of this person, for those of you that this is a person that took something away from you, or, you know, you had something taken away from you that was supposed to be yours,
or they prevented you from having something that was supposed to be, like, rightfully yours.
They're letting you know that part of this person's karma for hurting, for what they've done here is that they're gonna have to watch you have this amazing blessing come in. And you know what? That will also have the effect of like, that's their opportunity to look at that and go, maybe karma's a real thing. Or, maybe what I've been doing with my life is a whole bunch of shit, and maybe I should like get my shit together and actually be a decent human being, and maybe then I could have amazing things happen to me like pile 4. They're probably not going to realize that. They're probably not going to take that opportunity. They're probably just going to keep doing the same damn thing over and over again and being an asshole to people and, just keep having bad things happen to them, bad karma because of it. But eventually it's going to sink in. Okay. Someday it's going to sink in. Maybe not in this lifetime. Who knows? But it will. Eventually it will get in there. Eventually they will figure this out. But part of their karma is going to be, sorry, this is such a rant, but part of their karma is going to be having to watch you have this amazing thing happen to you. Because it is, I'm telling you guys, it is going to be amazing. There's something amazing is coming in. It is big. Okay? It's big. It's bigger than what you lost. Okay? And it's better. It's better in like every way. There's a big deal. This is a big deal. Yeah, I know you lost something and it was very disappointing, but there is this other cup coming in. You see this? And it's a really good cup though. There's something really good in there. King of Cups. Okay, it is, for some of you there, it is related to, it is connected to a friend that is coming in for you guys. And yeah, and you're not going to feel like this hanged panda anymore. You're not going to feel like, you're hung upside down, not like your world's been turned upside down and you're like, now what? And you're just left out there. You're left hanging. You're not going to feel like that anymore. Yeah, Ace of Wands. I feel like you guys really are going to get you're coming up with some idea that you're coming up with is really going to bring you success too. There is a new beginning here, and someone's going to communicate. Somebody's telling you something, or there's going to be communication. I don't know. For some of you, you do have someone coming in to help you. Like you have somebody who's going to offer you something. With that King of Cups coming up and the Ace of Wands, someone's going to offer you something. Like an opportunity. Somebody is going to want to work with you, or somebody is going to, it's related. I feel like for a lot of you, it is related to somebody. Like if there is something like a project you're working on or something you're passionate about, it's like there's someone coming in that is going to give you help. Excuse me. Or like commission you for something, or they're going to give you some sort of or like mentor you, or they're going to give you some sort of advice, or like they're going to want to hire you, or there's something that they're offering you, or like they're going to advertise for you, or something like that. Or like there's something like that that's coming in. And anyway, it is a really good opportunity. And the universe just wants you to know, like, they're not going to leave you hanging. They are not. There is something so much better coming in for you guys. It is coming. And I feel like it's coming in quickly. Like, I think you're going to be, I feel like it's coming in quicker than you think it's going to. We've got the High Priestess here. For some of you, it's like, I think your intuition is telling you already that this is coming, or your intuition is going to play a role in like you being in the right place at the right time, or there's something to do with your intuition. And whatever's coming in, like whatever blessing is coming in for you, I feel like it's going to be something solid, because the Knight of Pentacles, I don't know why I'm getting that from, but I feel like he's looking up at this pentacle. Like, how do I get that pentacle? And I feel like you might just be feeling right now like, yeah, you don't know how it's exactly going to happen. And you feel like it might take a while, but I feel like it's actually going to come in way quicker than you think it's going to. And again, I split the deck at King of Cups. So yeah, and it is going to, because there is something to do with a person here that is going to offer you something with the, yeah, Nine of Cups. They're going to help your dream come true. Whatever this is. Oh my God. I cannot even believe I'm doing this reading. I know this was supposed to just be about a crush, but this has become like, this is amazing. Okay. It's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm so happy I get to tell you guys some, you know, uplifting news, and it is just consistent. Like what I was picking up on, the cards are confirming it. That is, something is big is coming in for you, and it does involve a person, a friend who's going to help you. This is blowing my mind. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, I hope this happens for each and every one of you. I really hope that everyone who finds this reading, that happens for you super quickly, because I feel like you're here for a reason. And I always get, you know, I always don't want to like get people's hopes up and like have people disappointed, but I just feel like there is a reason that you're here. And this is the message that they're giving to me. I'm being honest about what I'm seeing. I'm not making anything up. This is what I'm seeing. So I know this is someone's message. And I feel like if you're here in this reading and you feel like you're strongly connecting to what happened here, especially, but even if for whatever reason you felt drawn to this pile, I feel like this is a message for you that they want you to know. Like they really want you to have faith and trust and know that something really good is coming for you. Something, yeah, something is going to come through for you guys. And they want you to trust that, have faith in that. It's going to happen. Wow. Okay. Anything else? Yeah. And with the whole, my face hurts from smiling so much here. I swear, it's like your person is saying, like, already knows what's coming for you. Like your crush, or, you know, who will be your crush. I'm just going to say your person because it's soulmate, twin flames, true love came out. Like, I don't think I should just call it your crush. Your person knows that this is coming for you, and they're like, they're indicating like they're so happy for you. Like their higher self at least knows that this is coming for you. Like they have this sense, and they just want to let you know how happy they are for you, because you are going to be so happy when this comes through. It's going to be, I feel like it's going to be life-changing, or it's just going to be so exciting and so nice. And yeah, so they're already smiling for you. It's like their soul knows something really good's about to happen for you, and they're just really happy. They want you to know, yeah, this is a big deal. This is something really happy. Your face is going to be hurting from smiling so much too. So, okay, anything else? Ooh, wow. Yeah. Says, you light me up inside. Can't tell you yet. Yeah, so for those of you who do know who this is, they're just saying they feel like they can't express these feelings yet, but also the yeah, they can't tell you for whatever reason, whether it's that they don't know you yet or some other reason. They feel like they can't tell you yet how they feel, but they feel really strongly. It says, I don't think you know how much I care about you. Yeah, they wish they could tell you how much they care. They wish they could be with you right now. They wish they could, you know, help you and tell you. Wow, that scared the crap out of me. There are kids yelling outside. Okay, said, I just realized I have feelings for you. Okay, I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time. Okay, for some of you, it is because they are going to be seeing you for the first time and they haven't seen you yet. But For some of you, this could be somebody you do already know, and like they just realized that they have feelings for you, and they feel like they can't tell you about it yet because they just had this realization. But it's like all of these, like it just hit them, like, oh my God, I think pile 4 is my person. That's interesting. It's always hard when there's like a variety of different things going on in a pile here, because things get all jumbled up and it's hard for me to keep track of them. But I mean, I can't help it. It's just the way that it comes through for me. So it's what it is. But thank you for those of you who stick with me. It says, you feel like my other half. Yeah, they feel very strongly for you. And let me help lift you up. This person looks forward to being able to help you too, and to uplift you, and just really show you just show you the good side of love, and show you like a really beautiful relationship. They know you've had a lot of fear and a lot of difficulty to deal with, and probably really bad, most of you probably something, at least some of you in this group, but probably most of you have had very difficult relationships in the past, romantic relationships in the past, and they just want to show you how beautiful a relationship can be. I feel like some of you may have been drawn to the future spouse, one of the future spouse letters that I just channeled. So if you haven't checked out that video yet, you might want to go look at that. I think a lot of you have had a lot of fear in relationships, and they would just like, they look forward to getting to be the one that shows you a beautiful, what true love feels like. They want to uplift you and help you feel safe and cared about. You really make this person feel joyful, and like when they see you, they just naturally light up. And it's because you have such a strong soul connection. It's like for some of you, this could be someone from the past, but if it is, I want to be very clear. If it is, it's not somebody that you had a relationship with. It would be somebody, like never anyone you had a romantic relationship with. It would have been just someone that was maybe an acquaintance, or someone you were like friends with, but I don't even think very close friends with for most of you. But it could be someone that you didn't know, but I feel like it's someone from your past that you may not have seen for a while. But it would be someone like that. Nothing bad happened between you. I want to be very specific. This is not a situation where like there was a separation. I don't think for most of you. This feels like this is, if this is the case, for most of you, I feel like it's a new person. But for some of you, it could be a person you met and like you just kind of like fell out of touch, but nothing bad happened between you to like make there be a falling out or anything. But so that if some of you were looking for a confirmation of that, that is a possibility here with this. with the can't tell you yet, and I don't think you know how much I care about you, and I just realized I have feelings for you. So that could be it could be a case for some of you. So if you were looking for confirmation, there's some confirmation there. Okay, is there anything else? But for most of you, I think this part might not apply. Or if it does, it's like a loose interpretation of like they just wish they could meet you now or be with you now and tell you how much they care about you and be here to support you in person. Anything else? Aww, says you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful, pile 4. They want to tell you you're so beautiful. And it says, I love how much we have in common on the bottom of the deck, and past trauma was poking out. So I feel like they're just acknowledging again that, like, I think you both have had past traumas, and I feel like both of you have had to work hard to overcome those. Oh yeah, because of course, yeah, because it says I love how much we have in common, past traumas. It's like they respect that about you, and they love that you have overcome traumas just like they have, and like you share that in common. You're very strong people, and you've had to overcome and work really, really hard to overcome, you know, traumas and wounds and people really being horrible to you, and, you know, being alone and having to, you know, do this by yourself without much support. And it's like they understand how hard that is, and so they can really appreciate the journey that you've gone through. And yeah, they just really appreciate that and respect that, and like that you guys have that in common, because it's like they feel like it's nice that you will understand just how hard it is to overcome certain things, because you've also had to overcome those things. And you guys just, I think, will deeply admire that about each other, more so than because you have that understanding, because you've been through it yourself. You will have an admiration that's deeper than a lot of people are able to have for that if they have not been through something as difficult as you guys have been through. So, okay, what else? We've got illness here, and I want to brighten your day. If any of you have been dealing with like a chronic illness or something, they want to let you, yeah, and I can never hate you, but the feeling I'm getting from that card is like that they would not ever, like they are not going to judge you. If you have like a chronic illness that you deal with, they want to say that like they support you, and you know, that wouldn't make them, like if you were worried that that would get in the way of you having a relationship, or I feel like they've dealt with something too, or like they understand, like they understand your condition, or like they have helped, like they've healed, because we had the healing come out too. You guys, I feel like, are trying to heal from something, and I think they want you to know that I feel like there is healing coming for you, and I feel like they will want to help you heal too. If you're not fully where you would like to be in your healing, I feel like they might bring healing to you. Like they might help you to heal in some way, whether that's like they have healing energy, or they literally might be an energy healer, or they might help you in some other way to heal. But excuse me, I feel like they just don't want you to think that you're not good enough for them or something because you have an illness. If that's something you've struggled with, I'm sorry. that you have struggled with that group for. You are definitely, that is not going to deter this person. You are enough just as you are. But I do feel like, being with this person, I feel like you're going to heal even more. Or it's like, or you'll meet them when you have just had like a bunch of healing. Like when you've just gone through a bunch of healing, you might meet them around that time, or like right after is something else that's coming up for me. But they just, they're acknowledging that some of you have dealt with an illness here. And I just feel like if that's something you have felt, like you've been worried, like that you feel like you're less than, or that your partner, that it might be hard for you to find a partner because you deal with this. They just want you to know that like that, you're their soulmate, and you're their soulmate whether you have this or not, and they really just want to help you heal, so that you can be your happiest self, but that like you having this condition doesn't wouldn't like make them be any less attracted to you, or any less like love you any less. They love you regardless of what's going on here with your physical body. And again, my face hurts from smiling so much. I just feel like this person is so excited to either know you or to find you. And we've got, you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much. I feel like you guys are going to be very supportive of each other. You might help them heal from something too, if you guys are healers. I'm seeing like divorce, separation again, so definitely somebody went through that. I feel like okay, this is going to be a specific message for someone, but if you do have an illness, I feel like they're saying that in some way, especially if the message applies to you where you had the illness and you had the resource or the money taken away from you. If you had both of those things, I feel like they're saying, especially if it was that you were tied to someone financially, or through some sort of a legal agreement, they're saying that there's something here about like I'm not a doctor, just want it, disclaimer time. I'm not a doctor or a physician or anybody who can give like legal advice on anything, so just take this with a grain of salt. But this is coming up, so you'll know, if this is for you, it will probably strike you like, oh my gosh, yes, this actually makes so much sense. I think this is right. So, otherwise just leave it be if it's not your message. But anyway, if you have an illness and you also had like the part of the message where you were in a separation, or you had like a legally binding agreement with someone that was broken, I feel like they are saying that somehow your illness, like somehow your condition is tied to the tie that you had to this other person. It's almost like something about being with this person actually made you sick, or there was something about like this connection to this person, like somehow energetically, it's like by getting this resource or this money from this person, it's like you were tied to them. And like it was like your karma, or it's like what happened to you was like tied to them. And it's almost like the illness or the condition, it could have been because it was like brought on by stress that the other person brought you. But I feel like there's this weird thing where that it's like it was making you sicker. I don't know why that's coming up, but for some of you, it's like being tied to this person or this organization or whatever it was in any way was making you, it was like making your condition worse, or, you know, it was actually making you sick. And you may not have known that there was a connection there. But I feel like they're saying something about like your health might just naturally start improving now that you are separated. In fact, you may have started having improved health since actually this whatever this agreement was that was broken, your health might have actually started improving already, and you might just kind of not even know why, because you might be thinking, I've been under so much stress, why am I actually improving? Because I don't know what I'm going to do about this situation or how I'm going to replace this money or this resource. But maybe your health has already started improving, and that's because they're saying, if that has happened for you, they're saying that is because it has something to do with you having broken the tie, broken the connection to this person. It's like you're no longer connected to them because you're no longer receiving anything from them, and therefore there's something here about like your own energy is like, I know this is very vague and kind of all over the place, but it's like your own energy is able to be yours now, and it's like your own energy is coming back to you. And it's not like being, I don't know, I'm getting this feeling like they were able to drain your energy because you were receiving something from them, which seems kind of out there, but that's what it feels like, or that's what they're showing me, at least. I feel like your health is going to be improving, actually. Like that's going to be one of the benefits of this happening that you may not see yet, is that your health is going to improve. I'm seeing improved health for a lot of you. Again, I'm not a doctor. I can't guarantee anything, but I do feel like a lot of you, your health might improve now because of this. Anything else? Oh, it says, I am ever faithful to you, my one and only love. So they just want you to know that they're out there trying to find you or trying to manifest you, waiting for the right time to run into you or to come together with you, to tell you how they feel. It says you light up my world. They just want you to know you do light up their world, and they just don't want you to feel insecure, or think that you're not good enough, because you are. Like, it might be hard for you to believe right now. Maybe for some of you, it might be hard for you to believe that there is someone out there that would feel this way about you, or that is thinking this way about you, or trying to manifest you just as you are. But there is someone out there that is your soulmate, that is your true love, and they just don't want you to feel like, oh no one will want to be with me, or they just don't want you to feel like you're not good enough, or because you are good enough, pile 4, and your person's out there, and they're really, really looking forward to meeting you. And however you are when they run into you, or if they already have, like however you are, then is going to be perfect, whatever it is. Like, even if you feel like you're not good enough, you are good enough for this. You are more than good enough for this person, and they will love you. They think you're beautiful just as you are, and they're so excited to meet you. I'm just hearing, like, to them, you're perfect. You're perfect as you are. however you are, like even if you change whatever you want to do to your appearance, or whether, you know, like however your health is doing at that point, that doesn't really matter to them. Like whatever you're happy with, they're going to be happy with, because that's not their main thing here. It's like those things aren't as important to them. They're looking for that person that feels like their soulmate. And I feel like the mind is very, very important to this person too. They're looking for the person that feels right to them. They're very sensitive to energy, I think, and they're looking for the person that feels like their soulmate. And I feel like they have a sense of you, they've had dreams of you, and they want to be with you. And when they run into you, or if they already have, like when they, you know, finally meet you or express how they feel, like however you are then is going to be perfect in their eyes. So I'm not sure who needed to hear that, but that is what I'm getting. Yeah. This person, it's like when they see you, it's just like everything in them is just going to light up. Like, and it's not something you can like make happen, or it might not even, like, to you, it might not be, you might not understand it, or it might seem inexplicable to you. But it's not. It just is what it is. It's like, it just is one of those things where that's just how they naturally feel about you. You are what they're looking for. And I hope I know it can be so hard to understand sometimes when you have insecurities. It can be hard to understand that, you know, different people have different preferences, and, you know, just because you don't fit a beauty standard or something like that doesn't mean that, or you don't fit a certain like standard of health or something like that. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that there's not someone out there for you. It doesn't mean that there's not someone out there who still thinks you're perfect the way you are. I know that seems like an elusive thing sometimes, but that's what's coming to you guys, though. That's what you're going to have. You're going to have someone who accepts you and loves you just as you are, and they don't feel like you're lacking anything. To them, you have everything that they're looking for in a soulmate. You have everything they're looking for, and the rest of the stuff really doesn't matter that much to them. It's like these certain things that you're insecure about, they don't care that much about that. For some reason, that's not something that matters to them. So, yeah, it's like you might have higher standards for yourself than this person does for you. It's like the same things that matter to you just really don't matter that much to this person. It won't bother them. They won't be worried about that. It's like you're their soulmate. They know you're their soulmate. You feel like their soulmate, and they want to be with you. And that is such a beautiful thing, Group 4. I hope you can connect with how I'm, what I'm trying to relay, and you can feel how that feels, or that you will be able to when this person comes along, because I feel like that's what's coming for you guys. You're not going to have to feel like you have to perfect yourself or do anything to change yourself to please this person. That's not going to be... I feel like you're going to feel so much acceptance with this person. Like, probably like this person is going to love you as unconditionally as a human can love. And it's just a really beautiful love. Wow. All of these readings have been such beautiful, beautiful, beautiful love stories. I feel like I just feel really, really happy and I genuinely feel honored to do these readings. Like, I really do, for you guys. I feel like I just really appreciate getting to connect with all these stories and like do these readings for you, because it's just a really amazing experience. And I know that this is somebody's story out there, and I know that this is going to happen for them. And just getting to hear this story and getting to connect with your stories and connect with you guys and connect with your energy. Anyway, yeah, I genuinely just I really love connecting with your stories, and it's just, I love doing these. So thank you guys for showing up and yeah, being the reason that I get to do these readings and have these beautiful stories come through. It's just, I really love it, and it's exciting knowing that this is going to be happening for you guys. So yeah, anyway, I think that's all I can do for you guys today. I hope that you enjoyed this reading. I hope that it gave you something that was positive, that you enjoyed. And yeah, thank you so much for letting me read for you. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you want to. It does help my channel, and I really do appreciate it. And and if you guys want to comment down below and, you know, talk about this, I really do like hearing from you guys. I've been giving emojis again, so I think for you guys, what will we give you as an emoji? Maybe you guys can be the butterfly emoji. If you want, you could comment a butterfly emoji in the comment section. If you just wanted to comment the emoji down below to let me know that you were here and you made it through the message, that would be nice. Or, you know, if you wanted to comment something else and include it, or you don't have to do the emoji at all either, but whatever you want to comment is fine. But anyway, okay, so I hope to see you again sometime soon, guys, and I'm really excited that this nice thing is coming for you soon. And yeah, I'm rooting for you. Sorry, that's my dog in the background. And Tessa's rooting for you too. And yeah, I'm sending you so much love, guys. Yeah, much love to you guys, and I hope to see you again soon. Take care. Bye.